experts, they said this was gonna happen, and they were right.
Holy shit, Phil. The detractors.
They were right.
Holy shit, Phil. Your detractors.
They were right.
Holy shit, Phil. Do you hear yourself right now?
They were right.
Like, we totally fucked him.
Oh, fuck all that noise. Get you a bottle of gin from Total Wine. Fire up your TV. Drink your gin. Drink your gin. Consequences have actions, Pep. Here's what you gotta do. Drink your gin. Drink a Pepsi later on. Play your fucking WB champions. Consequences have actions, Pep.
Holy shit, Phil. The detractors.
They were right.
Holy shit, Phil. Your detractors.
They were right.
Holy shit, Phil. Do you hear yourself right now?
They were right.
Like, we totally fucked him. Stop being a fucking victim. You fucking bitch. You fucking asshole. Own your shit. Own your shit. Own it. Holy shit, Phil. The detractors.
They were right.
Bitch. Holy shit, Phil. Your detractors.
They were right.
Bitch. Holy shit, Phil. Do you hear yourself, bitch?
They were right.
Like, we totally fucked him. You're still on mission 1. No, I'm not gonna let you lie. I know you're lying. I'm gonna pick on you. I know you're lying. Being dishonest and begging for money and people wanting justice. He is not a real person. He is not genuine. He is not honest. He's a scammer. I just see a scammer.
They were right.
Holy shit, Phil. The detractors.
They were right.
Holy shit, Phil. Your detractors.
They were right.
Holy shit, Phil. I just see a scammer. Begging. Like, we totally fucked him. Alright, I'm done. I'm done. I understand everything now. I know why there's this hate wave on him, and it's been on him for years. It's because of this bullshit.
Meerkat Mall.
That being said, hello. This is Phil Burnell. All right, and just wanted to tell you that I love the podcast. That being said, big ups. That being said, which vest is podcast best? That being said, relaxing, chill, interactive, fun. That being said, what are my mannerisms? Which vest is podcast best? That being said.
If there was ever meaningful content, it's being produced right here on That Being Said.
Hey now, what's up everybody? We are here. It is time for a That Being Said show, and let me tell you, today is one of those days that we got blessed with great timing. And I'm joined as always by Meerkat Mob. Hello.
Yes, hello everybody. It's Thursday, and you know what that means. We're gonna watch Phil. Yes. And we got actually an insane amount of stuff to go through, which is always great. So welcome everyone. But strap in. We have an announcement to make. Do we not?
We do have a huge announcement to make, but I think we should edge him a little more, Meerkat. Let him edge a little bit longer, I feel. What's your take, though? I think we should wait a little bit.
We can, if we edge them too much, they're going to start making up things that are far more exciting.
That's true, too.
So we should edge them just enough.
Yeah.
No, we don't have Panda Leon.
No.
We don't have Secret Cat interview. We don't have Secret Cat nudes.
No, unfortunately, no Jenna.
High demand.
Let's introduce our third host, Jenna. No, it's not that. But it is hype. All right, nonetheless, Meerkat's underselling now. I want to get it back to some kind of level of equilibrium of it is hype, but it's not Jenna hype, all right? But it's hype, let me tell you. We'll get to that before how about like halfway through our little spiel before the pre-stream, then we'll drop it, all right? Then we'll drop it.
Yeah, just surprise them.
Mangaka says banger thumbnail, gents. And yes, look at Mangaka's image is me as Tim Curry in the Rocky Horror Picture Show. It's not.
Oh my god!
Don't look closely. Don't look closely. It's scary. But anyways, that's disrespect. I say that's the disrespect to Tim Curry's name. But nonetheless, big ups, Mangaka. But it is an awesome thumbnail, Meerkat. Good job on that one.
Hey, big ups, dude. I'm glad people are liking it. I love making the fake clickbait thumbnails with the arrows. I love arrows so much.
The funniest thing will be if this gets more views, like based on that, and like there's more negative comments because people click it, like, what the hell is this shit? Talking about DSP, you know, because other people, like, it breaks containment because it is like clickbaity. That'd be funny.
Oh, dude, that would be crazy. But then his God Pack video wouldn't break containment, but ours does.
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
That can happen. It's
Could definitely happen.
It's a phenomenon that has happened to me, actually. And I remember what thumbnail it was, but for some reason, this one video got more than usual, and I realized I had, like, the arrow in the thumbnail or something, you know? And say what you will. It's insane. And then you get all these negative comments because no one knows what the fuck they're watching. Like, what the fuck is this? It's weird, but it definitely happens. It's a phenomenon that can be tracked. But anyways, AMAC says, are we going to open a God Pack? Well, are we going to open a God Pack? I don't know.
We might.
Listen, Meerkat.
The arrow says yes.
Sent to our P.O. box, I have to share with you. I was sent a pack of cards to open on the show. Can you imagine? It's this, the Divorced Dad's Trading Card Game.
Oh my god, this rocks. I've seen this. I've seen this on Instagram. This is so epic. This is so amazing.
I don't know what this is. I've never seen it before, but let's just rip it now. We don't have any goals. I mean, we already hit our goals, right? We got Old Man Jenkins,
dude,
just made sure we hit our goals.
It?
It's fit. I would say it feels like a 5-carder pack, but actually I'm reading now it's 9 cards. So great art here. Look at this. Take a look at this. Let me try to get the focus out of whack. Here you go. Look. See? Look at that here. Oh,
perfect.
The focus is bad here, but it's Divorced Dad's Pack. I'm not divorced yet, by the way. Meerkat isn't either, so this is not targeted at us, I hope. But here you go. Oh, here's your code card. Here you go for the code. It's not really, though. All right, let's see what the cards are real quick. Let's get through this. Here we go.
Yeah, we need to see them now.
So we have, first up, I gotta do this. I should have got a whole setup going for this to like show my hands go, you know, bend.
This is
okay,
the first
guys,
step, man.
Here we go. Here we go. We have, let me see this, huh? That is I don't even know what that is. All right, let me just read it to you. This is the Seed of Separation card. Okay. Seed of Separation card. That looks pretty cool. I need my gloves too. God, I forgot the gloves. This is the Secret Family card.
This is a game changer.
Oh,
once you bust this out, it's over.
We got a dupe. The Seed of Separation again. The fucking dupe. God damn it. All right, now we got the casino here. This is cool. All right. Next, we have the casino voucher. Okay, what else we got? This is definitely...
You can use this several times.
Weed Whacker. Now, that's cool. That's cool for Divorced Dad. Let's see. We have Road Rage, something that we have when we're divorced, I guess. Pretty cool. Sneeze Fit. The Sneeze Fit.
No,
that's interesting.
Sneeze Fit.
And Berium. There we go. Berium. I'm guessing that's the resource in the game. Berium. But anyways, moving on. That's
wonderful.
silly.
You need to have this.
Big up to the person. Big ups to the person that sent that. I should check these for hits later. I'll do it later, guys. I promise. But okay. Ross Pirelli says, Chew on That Being Said when? Now, Chew has never been on That Being Said, but she is on this channel because we did an interview show a few times with Chew. So go check that out if you haven't seen it, Ross Pirelli. Many moons ago now, but she has been on the channel before. Old Man Jenkins says, if the announcement isn't that you pulled a Rayquaza, I'm leaving. It's better than the Rayquaza. Trust me on that shit. It's better than a Rayquaza for sure. Mr. Extravagant says, I vote nothing burger. Okay. Remember that. Just remember that, Mr. Extravagant. That's all I'm saying. Remember that. Medusa says, sponsored by Medusa Hates Caps. Big ups, Medusa. And Cream Pie says, the announcement that you guys pull a God Pack with Ninja that was worth over $300 but had dropped to under $200. Big ups, Cream Pie. That's not the announcement. Our announcement is much better than DSP's. And Spottyhead says, I'm in line for the Divorced Dad packs. I have 2 more as well, but maybe we'll split it out. We don't want to make this TBS Pack Rips too long episode. Okay?
That was the freebie. That was the freebie. The next one's you get in the end as TBS Pack Rips if we hit the milestone.
All right, let's get rolling.
Don't make me consult the chart with the guy in the diaper.
Don't make us do it.
Up.
I can bring it up. But okay, let's get to it. So there's some big news that we're going to start with. We usually go chronologically, but I don't think that's wise today for reasons, right? I don't think that is wise. So over the last, 2 years ago, there was a King arc involving Kino Casino and DSP. As you all know, DSP snaked them beautifully, and it was a total success. And he totally stole from the casino and got all their money, and it was great. Okay? But after he snaked them, including lying about his family's health to gain their trust by his own admission, he then said, fuck them, I'm done with them, and I win. Okay, well, fast forward a few years, and DSP got a little bit more brazen after the Yasmin arc especially, to shit on the Kino Casino boys live and say, oh, I hate them, their audience is retards, they are retards, all this stuff. He was very happy to say that.
They're gay.
Yeah,
they wanted to kidnap him to Hogan's bar and molest him. This is what he said. Well, I guess semi-sarcastically, but he kind of seems like he meant it.
Oh, he definitely meant it. I don't think that's a joke. I think he couldn't think of how to call that negative except saying it's gay. Which is,
right,
something
yeah.
It's something
he
you didn't
couldn't believe his wife.
Yeah, they're gay. All right, cool. So then we get to recent times, and I'm going to start with this week, okay? So we're going to get to the money, the money shot. The clump shot is coming, but I want to start with this week's talk about it, okay? So let's start with this. This is from June 30th, okay? Just a little taste of what DSP was like when he was speaking about the Kino Casino boys around this time, okay? I'll fix the crop in a second. Give me a second.
I'd explain something to you.
Go
All
ahead.
right, you ready for this one?
Get ready.
Kino Casino exploit a mentally degenerated audience.
Mm-hmm.
You understand that? Kino Casino knows that the people who watch them aren't really right in the head.
Mm-hmm.
Because who would want to watch that shit?
Yep.
People who are fucked in the head, for various reasons. So they literally hyperfixate on topics knowing that's the audience they're getting. So let's keep doing it. Do you think that when he pulls out the fucking the bell and he does the dinner bell shit, do you think normal people react to that positively? They don't. The first time a normal person sees Ashton pull up the dinner bell and start ringing it, they're like, what is wrong with this? Like, it's like they're talking down to little children or something. Like, what is
Keep this in your mind.
the show? And then as
Foreshadowing is a literary device.
you watch it further, you realize this really is a show for people like that on the internet. Like, they're trying to get that audience. They're literally trying to exploit an audience. Okay? So they present very fallacious arguments, and they just keep talking about them till they're blue in the face. They know the arguments are fallacious. They know they're false. They don't care. All they're doing is exploiting an audience that loves to hyperfixate on something. Okay? And then they take their money.
Sounds good to me, dude. That was DSP's thoughts on Kino Casino as recently as a week ago. I'm going to go to August 20th now to show you more.
An e-beggar and stuff like that, right?
Oh, wait.
They're chat who say shit. They always say things like I'm an e-beggar and stuff like that, right? They're literally the biggest fans of Kino Casino, a group that literally sits there making thousands of dollars a stream, and they still ask for more. They don't actually make content. They actually just steal everybody else's and say dumb shit over it, which is a dime a dozen. Literally a zillion fucking people do this. Yet I'm the e-beggar, not them. You do realize that a lot of the techniques and things that I've used, I literally learned from them.
Oh my God. That was the day after last week's show, I believe. And he said, was that was the show we restreamed last week? I can't remember if we showed that.
Yeah, that
clip.
was, we did watch this live.
Because like the techniques they use, okay? So think about if you have to be a DSP fan. You're watching them, and he is explaining to you how I stole their techniques. And how did he just describe the techniques? Ringing the dinner bell to get mentally degenerate people to give money? And then DSP says, here's the techniques? What?
And I guess you would include the clapping, which is what he picked up from Worski. You would include the whole like salesman's pitch, which is what he picked up from Triple P. So those are the techniques.
And they're really great. So eat that, audience. So again, very negative towards the casino, okay? One more thing from that day.
You get that, right? they're the biggest retards in the pool of retards who watch retards.
Sounds good to me, dude. Now that's the group you want to work with. One more?
And then we have Don Filgandy again, 500 kicks. I think that the Kino, they really regret their mistakes. Andy wants to play Street Fighter. Shut the fuck up. No, they don't. They hate me. They hate me because I'm the one person that got the one up on them, and they fucking know it, and they're so angry because they never in a million years expected that I was doing what I was doing, and I was plotting what I was plotting, and I was already ready to pull that cord and cut it whenever I wanted. They really thought that they had their hooks in me, and I was going to be their slave for years, and I fucking publicly embarrassed the shit out of them. And
this is so funny if you know what we're about to show. This is the best.
Is he trying to say that he was their slave for a while?
He was their pool boy. Andy's pool boy. Whatever you want, Andy. You're looking great, Andy.
I haven't gotten over it. A year and a half later, that's why I'm still being talked about.
Yep. That's why I'm still being talked about. But you don't want to be talked about by them, right? One more from this show.
€11 super chat says, you can say you want to collab with Kino Casino to get a new audience, and then you can say you don't need growth, you don't need to do toxic content, but it can't be both. Huh? What?
So the super chat that he's intentionally not understanding is DSP said himself that he doesn't need collabs to get bigger after saying he collabed with the Kino Casino to get their audience. And that person says, you can't have both, right? It's kind of... It doesn't make any sense if you say it that way, right? It's like...
And he was also saying it after Asmongold, which was his other big collab.
Yeah, I mean, clearly you needed those two collabs to get a bigger audience for as ever short a term that was, but you did need them, okay? You just admitted it, but okay, go ahead. And now, let's see what he says here. He's going to not understand, of course.
I have no idea what that means. If you can rephrase.
Yeah, rephrase.
Okay, but... all I'll say is, here was the problem of what had happened, okay? Because so many people had eternally stolen my content and had...
Okay, you know the story. We saw this last week. It's going to be, I had to do that. You know, he's gonna, it's boring. I had to do what I did, and I did it exactly as I planned, or all that bullshit, okay? Okay, next we're going to go to the
rest is history.
What's this one? Oh, yeah.
Since then, I've been good. I don't need to collab or do anything. And
I don't need to collab or do anything. I've been good since then.
In a while, maybe I do. Maybe I have an asthma.
I've been good since then. Okay, fair enough. Now, on this date chronologically, on Kino Casino, the boys say the following.
Everyone's saying, I love it. Leak the DMs. Here it is. You ready? Hey, Andy, I see what's happening with the quartering. Maybe I can help you guys out. And then he went on this drunken ramble paragraph that made no fucking sense. And that's it. That's literally, and I did not, that's it.
I mean, Phil.
So, how did Andy just describe that again?
He went on this drunken ramble paragraph that made no fucking sense. And that's it. That's literally
a drunken ramble paragraph that makes no sense.
Sounds difficult.
So,
and I mean, it is compared to what we're about to see. It is pretty much exactly that.
Now, I was thinking in my head, I don't know about you, Meerkat, but when I saw this, I was like, all right, well, if they got these DMs, why the fuck would they not show it? You know what I'm saying? Because DSP is clearly shit-talking them. It seems like, and DSP already leaked DMs between the group. Why wasn't he leak them? But he didn't leak them yet, so it's kind of bringing up questions, at least for me. What were you thinking, Meerkat, at this point?
Yeah, well, I thought the DMs were real, but they just didn't want to talk about it because maybe they didn't think it was like a big deal to show them.
I guess, yeah.
And they did talk about them in the same way they talked about them now, like a couple of times, and it was always pretty consistent. And then we get to see the message, and that was consistent to what they said. So I guess they thought it wasn't a big deal.
I guess, yeah, so this obviously sent DSP. DSP, of course, follows Kino Casino more than any Kino Casino fan. So the following day, or a few days later, someone asked about it. Let's see what he says here.
So that's $1.20 super chat. He says, opening Lorcana gives the casino ammo. Why do I care what a bunch of mentally deficient losers say or do about me? Like, I don't care. They can say whatever they want on their own show to their own demented audience of, you know, degenerate fucking weirdos and leave me out of it. I don't care. Everything I do possible gives these people ammo. If I fart, it gives these people ammo. If I breathe, it gives these people ammo. So I ignore them. They are insignificant to me.
I ignore them. They are insignificant to me. Please keep this in mind, okay? Keep this in mind. Next, we're going to go to the later that very same day.
Ring Doc, I thought you hated them. I not.
Okay, here we go. Right here.
They said you're Professor Paul did a $5 super chat. Are you cool with the Casino Boys again? They said you're DMing them, trying to collab on a quartering, Doc. I thought you hated them. I'm not going to work with Kino Casino.
Okay, so I don't know if we noticed it at the time, but he did not deny the DMs there. You hear that?
Yeah, he answered a part of it.
But watch how he keeps going.
I'm not going to work with Kino Casino again. What are you doing? What? On what universe do you live?
Mm-hmm.
Really? In what universe do you live? People are just so gullibly dumb.
Mm-hmm.
All right, here's the better question for you,
Gullibly
Professor
dumb.
Paul. Why are you watching Kino Casino?
Why are you... Just turn it back to why are you watching them? I don't know. Why are you DMing them? If what Andy says is... Andy alleges to be true is true.
You do realize everything that they say and do is bullshit, right?
Uh-huh.
Like the whole fucking
Everything that they say and do is bullshit.
show. It's all nonsense. It's made for dumb people, for gullible people.
Mm-hmm.
That's the entirety of their content.
Okay.
So if you watch it, you're saying, I'm stupid. I don't even know what else to say. I really don't even know what else to say. There's nothing else to say. That's the truth. If you watch their content and you believe any of it, you're very stupid.
Okay.
It's all fake. It always was. It always will be fake content made for simpletons.
Okay.
So if you're a simpleton, go watch them. But I don't know what else to say. All right?
All right.
Thanks for $5.
Okay, and that was someone that has donated before, a true DSP fan there with that $5 asking about just seeing is what Andy says true about the DMs. Well, I have something to show you. Last night on Kino Casino, a certain Warski style human dropped this. Bada boom. So, lot to go through here. We're going to start at the top. DSP is, again, in the middle of the Kino Casino arc, telling Andy Warski, hope you had a great vacation and a safe trip home. All right. Then, a new message is shown. And that message is written at 3:53 a.m. All right. Now, I'm going to read it to you. Hey, Andy, trying to help. It seems Jeremy had your original channel rebanned without you knowing and used this as the basis to likely have bots banned the clip channel. As always, I read it as DSP writes it, okay? YouTube is mostly run by bots now, so they falsely van stuff a lot if it meets certain criteria. If your original channel got rebanned, YouTube had to, by law, send you a notice as to why the email address attached to the account. This could give you a way to restore it or reverse what happened. If it says it's no longer available instead of terminated, there's a very good chance you can get it reversed, and when that happens, the Clips channel is guaranteed to be restored. So look for that notice. Then he says, I know we have bad blood, but I am willing to help here. This is unacceptable to anyone who is reasonable. So, Meerkat, I'll throw it to you first. What were your thoughts when you saw the DMs? Go ahead.
Oh, well, it was basically, like I said, what they set us up for. This was the late night text where Phil just wanted to help. He destroyed these guys. He robbed them blind, and they still hate him to this day, but he wanted to help back when their channel got deleted. I just think it's really funny, like DSP, after that whole song and dance, the theatrics of the king snakening and all that nonsense, for him to just turn around at what he saw was a moment of weakness for them and slide in the DMs and be like, hey, guys, I'm sorry your channel got deleted, but you know what? I can help. So maybe if you like me again and we like each other, we can help each other out.
It's the most disingenuous, attempt for help after quite literally calling their audience and them untalented retards for months, okay? That's just a fact, all right? So you know what he's going to say here, guys, just to prepare you for what's going to happen. If he ever talks about it, I don't think he will, but if he ever does talk about it, he will say something, I was trying to help. That's what the kind of guy I was trying to help him, like, or something like that. But we all know that's not the case, right? That's what a DSP fan will believe, okay? That's what a DSP fan is going to believe, is that DSP was trying to help, but he's a nice guy.
He did that same thing with Review Tech USA. When Rich had somebody be in the hospital, and then Phil was in the DMs like, hey, Rich, I'm sorry about what happened. I still have an invite for you to come on my show and all that other shit.
This is when...
he used to do that to many different people. And if you ignore him like it happened here, he's going to get more toxic and then completely proceed to burn the bridge, like he ended up doing with Kino Casino. Because after this post getting ignored, he just got way more toxic. The last clips that we've seen from the more recent, like from this week, from last week, are significantly more toxic than around that time.
Yes, and I have proof of that. So I want to show you. I thought this was extremely interesting. I was like, let me just look into it and see what DSP was about during these times. So I even have, this is what DSP was saying in December of 2025 about Kino Casino, just so you get the vibe, okay? So this is this is like 2 months into the Asmon shit. So this is what the vibe was like when DSP would talk about Kino Casino, just for the record. No, just play, YouTube. Don't fuck with me here. Just play it, you dumb shit. You're holding Jasper in your arms?
That's much better than the clip.
Throw him away. See ya, Jasper. All right, come on. I'm just going to refresh it. Here we go. You made me refresh. If playback doesn't begin shortly, try restarting your device. All right, that'll be a quick thing.
So, yeah, in the meantime, this might be around the time where after Asmongold happened, he tried to completely memory hole the whole Kino Casino thing. Yeah. Like, when he was associating his success with something and his newfound all of his gear and his upgrades, he would always talk about Asmongold. Whenever Kino Casino would get brought up, that would instantly get, like, no-sold and trying to get ignored to focus on how much Asmongold helped him.
How awesome he's doing, and how nice of a guy he is, you know. Just forget about the Kino thing. That's nothing. Here it is.
Streaming on Kick as a result of doing a big collaboration last year with some drama farmers called...
Now they're drama farmers.
Kino Casino.
Mm-hmm.
When I started working with them and I started streaming on Kick, a lot of their viewership started watching me there.
Okay.
Well, I cut off that collaboration early this year when it went toxic. They were trying to drag me down into this real awful place and have me be stuck making all kinds of drama content I didn't want to make. So I cut the cord, and they don't like that, so now they hate me. Their fan base is kind of mixed. A lot of their fan base, they don't necessarily hate me. They like to hate watch me, so they stick around.
Okay, so that's what he was saying there. I would say that's very low on the DSP trying to call them stupid scale, right? Just like, oh, they're drama creators, they're whatever, who cares, you know, just some drama creators. Now, I can show you the moment. This is the day of the DM, okay, guys? So this night, DSP sent the DM to Andy Worski, okay? This is that night. Here we go. This is when he learned of a reason to message Andy Worski. It's right here.
Captain Cook says, did you know the casino has been banned on all platforms? What do you mean? They're gone from everywhere? They literally can't make content anywhere is what you're saying.
Mm-hmm.
When did that happen? I'm just saying what someone said in chat. I don't know if it's true or not. Do you see what I mean? People are trying to start drama.
Okay, well, is telling you that they were banned on many platforms starting drama, or sending a DM to try to get in their good graces starting drama? I don't know. But that very same stream...
The Casino and Jeremy Hambley. What about it? What about it would you like me to speak to?
Very funny here, by the way. This is a person suggesting that he watches the quartering documentary. This was DSP's response to that.
What about it would you like me to speak to? I'm not informed about the subject. You guys are notifying me about the subject. What would you like me to do to talk about something I'm not informed on?
I don't know. All right, so there was that. So he's just learned about it. He really, as you can see, he's really wondering what he doesn't know what's going on here, but he's interested. Okay, now. 4 days later, DSP mentions the banning here. This is now, he's messaged Andy 4 days before this video.
We've talked a lot about what's going on with quartering in the casino, have we not? You guys keep bringing it up. Like I said, I really don't have much to say. Besides, I don't really know the full situation except what you've told me. And from what you've told me, it just sounds like the quartering flagged down their YouTube Clips channel. And I guess also Andy's regular channel, which I thought was already banned, but apparently had been unbanned. And because of that, you know, everyone has talked about the story because, you know, the YouTube drama community picks up on all of it. And now it kind of...
And DSP has enjoyed watching all of it?
It's backfired, right? Where now they're getting tons of attention on them. I mean, I guess that's how it works. Listen, it's this simple, all right? You have issue with someone, you voice it, or you don't, or whatever. But I don't understand.
Great. Wise words. You voice it, or you don't. Who knows?
The whole idea of trying to use like from what you guys are saying, it was nonsensical what happened, right?
Oh my God, come on.
Reminder.
Have the take.
Reminder, he's written this 4 days ago, okay? He wrote this 4 days ago. And apparently, what you guys are telling me, okay? What you guys are telling me, I don't know what you guys are telling me.
It's not like, oh, it was a valid claim. That apparently it's like underhanded means or something, right? Like saying that it was band evasion for them to have a Clips channel, even though their Clips channel is not owned by them.
How much did he know? Holy shit.
So it's not band evasion?
Yeah, he knew everything.
So
obviously, I mean, dude, it's the people that he hates getting their channel deleted. That's like the best DSP hate watch of all time. That gin must have tasted like, I don't know.
Oh, mama.
Amazing.
All right, so this one, next clip I'm going to show you is just to show you the vibe shift, okay? I consider this a vibe shift. And I think, as Meerkat said, I didn't realize it, but Meerkat, you already knew it. He's basically nice to Kino Casino during this beginning of the year. Right, listen to this one. This is from a month after DSP, 6 days after DSP sent that DM. Look at how he talks about Kino Casino here.
My case, right? I ignored it. Did Kino Casino come after me in my livelihood? Did they try to get my channel shut down? Did they try to take money out of the mouths of my wife and my cat and me? Did they try to...
Did they take food out of my cat's mouth? Come on.
To steal everything? You know what I'm saying? Did they try to get me shut down? No. They didn't do anything like that. What the truth is, I think they understand...
I mean, they kind of did, though.
I know they did, but...
Because he's accusing them of the same thing that he accused the detractors of doing, which is like fucking up the algorithm with the things that make fun of him, therefore stealing from his wife's mouth or whatever he said.
Yeah, cat's mouth.
They are hurting his business.
But look how, like, it's so wild, the juxtaposition of what we played earlier from this week. Basically, they're saints. Oh my God, yeah, they didn't do anything that bad. They understand the game. Because you know why, right? He's still waiting for a response from Andy. Yeah. And that's it, okay? We can't say anything too negative about Kino Casino because I'm hoping Andy Worski writes me back. That's what we're getting right here.
Okay, in his mind, what is like the best case? He gets back in their good graces. They do a collab stream, watching like the June the King video on the quartering or making fun of them together.
He wanted to be
That's
in the.
What you think?
Oh, definitely. I think he would have died. He wants another Kino plus DSP Felt Somebody stream. That's what I think the goal is here. He would have loved that. Make fun of the quartering, you know, all the whole time, laughing. He just sits there acting and then goes back on his stream and like, oh, that was so fun, guys, and then just gets donations. I think that's what he wanted. What do you think, Dan?
Like it. That's what I'm imagining he was thinking. Yeah, and also, you know, everybody was shitting on the quartering back then and kind of still are, so it's not really hard. Because you know what? When he used to make those edited videos, one of the first ones to pop off, I guess, you know, get in the algorithm was the one about the quartering. And the comments were so many people just saying, whoa, DSP, rare DSPW, and stuff like that. So he wanted more of that. He wanted like somebody getting their downfall. He's gonna be there, and it's gonna be DSP. Oh my god, I can't believe DSP destroyed this guy. Just like with Rich, but on a bigger scale.
Yes, because quartering was like everyone was shitting on quartering at the time, right? Easiest W of all time, and that he loves those because like it's free thumbs up, it's free ego boost. Yeah, everyone agrees with me. Yeah, cool, man. You know, quartering sucks. Then you get like 10 retweets, and he's on cloud 9. Yeah, see, look, everyone agrees with me. It's crazy. All right, it's not done yet. Hold on.
Okay, and what do I mean by that?
Yeah,
they understand that if they keep it going, if they just keep it going, they can keep making content, right? If you shut down the person you're making fun of, how could you have content to make for your own purposes, your own profit?
There you go. They're just honest guys trying to make a buck. Kino Casino. Hardest working guys on the internet. Okay, so this one was really crazy to me. Okay, so this is watching the quartering documentary. Remember the thing he said he didn't know anything about? Now he ended up watching it, and the Kino Casino get brought up during this documentary. So let's see what happens here.
Can own a shipping container, according to fat retards from Canada. Yeah, if only fat retards from Canada were actual people on Rumble.
How did that not get a comment? Nothing. Not a peep. Not
that was great.
Peep. You know, if someone said that now, he'd be going off for an hour. Yeah, exactly. Those retards from Canada. He's just like, oh, shoot, they're making fun of my friends.
Never pay for
He just looked at the camera like, wow, did you guys hear that? He said retards from Canada. You know who he's talking about.
Hope you didn't hear that one, Andy. You know? And this is all within a month of DSP sending this DM, okay? Within a month of DSP sending this DM. Now, of course, I already showed you, as time goes on with Andy not responding, DSP gets more and more toxic with Kino Casino, which led to now we get almost nearly daily mentions of how their audience is stupid, they have no talent, they do the lowest effort content on YouTube, and it goes on forever. And now we know why. Because he tried to go back to Andy, was nice for a little bit, Andy didn't respond, and now we hate Kino Casino again. And it's amazing. And I did see, it's real quick, because this one right here, right? What is DSP doing here? If you don't know all the fucking lore, right? You're just a normal person on the internet, and you see a DM between Andy and DSP, this guy you've heard about. DSP's kind of a nice guy, right? He's helping out.
He's a super chill, nice guy.
But hopefully now we have I've shown enough that it is the most manipulative thing to do like possible. It is there's no feeling of help at all. It's just a way to slip back in with them because he knows that that's good for his overall standing on YouTube and hitting fucking goals. That's it. You know, and that's. Yeah, what can you say? That's his playbook. That is the fucking playbook. Yeah. You know?
And it gets a lot worse if you actually buy into his King Snake narrative, which obviously is bullshit, but it's so much funnier. Because apparently, according to that, he manipulated them and completely played mind games on them for like the better part of the year. And then he betrays them, stabs them in the back, leaves, and then comes back and is like, hey guys, I just want to help out. What an awesome guy.
Yeah. Sorry I called your audience retards, but I want to get you back. How you doing? And now, obviously, well, who knows? But now he's totally burned the bridge because he realized he has no chance. So now he has no shame about calling them all the dumbest people on earth. And if you watch them, you're stupid and shit. But we'll see. But we do have, there could be more because Triple P has also claimed to have some DMs as well. Okay, Meerkat. So this could be just
they did
part
that?
one.
I haven't heard about that.
Okay, so it could just be part one, but we don't know. We'll see what happens. But I would imagine they want to save it for 2 shows. You know what I'm saying? Don't want to do that's 2 shows worth of content. Yeah. So that's but we'll see. We'll see. Who knows what's going to be in those? But yeah, go ahead.
That's why I wasn't really believing that they were going to show anything because it's, I guess, in their best interest to get people talking about this and milk it as long as possible.
Exactly. And almost if you are Triple P and you know you have the DMs, no matter how saucy they are, it is kind of the best move to let DSP make the next move too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, well, he did it with the King Snake stuff. They didn't even show anything. He just nuked himself.
Because you don't know what he's going to do. So if you just say, I'll show him, you don't have to have the intention of showing him. Who knows what the fuck's going to happen, you know? Because DSP cannot control himself and trying to control a narrative. But unfortunately for him, that's one of his worst skills, you know? So... but well, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. But yes, the DMs did happen. Many said it was faked. Many said it was lying. But no, the DMs happened, and DSP did, as Andy said, go on a rambling paragraph which made no sense.
Yeah. Did we mention the obvious highlighting is all the misspelled stuff?
Yes.
And this was typed out on a phone because everything is properly capitalized. If it was on the laptop, he doesn't capitalize stuff.
That's let me call my boy Jordy. Let me write a little message to my boy Andy. Now I'm ready for bed, honey. Oh, let me open some Pokemon. No, this is before that, so he wasn't opening Pokemon. But anyways, that was the DMs that are leaked. Now, where do we go from here, right? Meerkat, do you see any response today? I can tell you one thing. There's going to be a lot of people in that kick chat saying a lot of stuff about this. Yeah. But what response do you expect?
Be popping off. Honestly, I kind of expect nothing or the nice guy Phil deflection, which is I was just trying to help because at face value, he was just trying to help. He was being the 18-year-old veteran YouTube understander.
I know. It's going to be so annoying when he breaks that out, too. It's going to be so annoying because anyone with a brain can see that is not the case here, right? It's just so fucking obvious. You know how it goes. Send a mess. Hey, you want to go out? Girl denies you. I never cared anyway. I hate her. She was ugly anyway. Yeah. You know, that's what happens. Yeah, that's what you do when you get butthurt about something, like DSP was. And also DSP was attracted to Andy, but that's separate. That's a separate deal. That's not relevant. But anyways, it's we'll see what happens today. It should be a lot of fun. All right, we'll see. Now, I do have to show you what Kino said about this. So let's get Kino's take on this, that what DSP said about the DM. So here we go on that.
You were scared of me.
So next up, we're going to have Phil refuse to answer this question because he's lying, okay? And he could actually answer it and say, no, I didn't DM them, but he did DM us, okay? Mm-hmm. And he could pull up his set of DMs with me to show that there are no DMs, but he doesn't because there are DMs.
Well, he said from him coming DM. We both texted each other. Did he DM you? It was like, yeah, he did.
Professor Paul did a $5.
But he's blocked me, so I can't see them now.
Super chat, are you cool with the casino boys again? They said you're DMing them.
No, we just watched that. What's up? We get past
it. He doesn't answer. He doesn't answer if he's DMing or not. I'm not working with them.
I would love to leak the DMs. I can't. He blocked me. Oh. You get it?
Listen,
So did he learn on this show that that's not true or something? Because like he leaks them on this very same show, doesn't he? So it's kind of weird he's saying he blocked me, but like he obviously learned that he could later. But I don't know how that worked. But
yeah, I got no idea.
Want to keep
and especially
him.
Like Twitter DMs, dude, that shit works like magic. Like it, I swear, this is the worst fucking DM system of all time. The worst messaging system of all time. Sorry for the derailment. I have
no problem. Please get it out. Come on, you work in Microsoft. That's why you work. That's why you left AOL for Microsoft, right? All right. Anyway,
for as long as I just love it when he keeps sending me these DMs at 4 a.m. I think it's so funny. Once it eventually runs its course to where it's like, okay, he's not going to DM me at 4 a.m. anymore. I guess I'll leak them, but I'm honestly trying to bait Phil into just leaking them himself. Once again,
leak him.
You know,
he blocked me. He hates me.
Casino again. What are you?
So there we go. So Triple P is saying the same thing. Like, what if we just let him leak it first? Because who knows what kind of story he's going to come up with now, right? What would the story be?
I don't know. How can he benefit from this?
Who knows? What is the benefit? I mean, he would say, I'm trying to get money from them again, but I failed. He can't accept any failure, so he wouldn't say that. It has to be a successful thing. Oh, yeah, I was trying to... I can't even think of what he would fucking say.
Yeah,
the real world where he actually did DM us.
What's his account? Maybe I could... What's his account? DSP?
It's DSP Gaming.
Is that it?
Real?
Yeah.
Sure, for... What is it?
All right, let me fast forward to when they show it. Here we go.
That after King Snake, he just got debunked.
April 12th.
All right, here we go.
Oh, fuck DSP.
Shuffle Phil.
There you go. You could screenshot it, post it, do whatever the fuck you want with it. There you go.
Okay, so he leaked them.
Here we go. I think he had unblocked me at some point, probably.
Okay.
12.
Had bad blood. He said that after King Snake. He just got debunked.
April 12th. Wasn't he calling us drama merchants and mongers?
Oh, yeah.
And bad
correct.
Oh, yeah.
So why is he DMing me?
I know, right? Because he saw how hot that story was. And he wanted to be a part of it. He wanted to make it all about him and have that whole arc be centered around him. I'm not kidding. This was his master plan. He had
so Triple P there sounds like his DMs would probably include more about that, about like quartering plans. That would be funny. Now who knows? But I'm saying that's what it seems like because DSP's DM with Andy didn't say anything about that. You know what I'm saying?
I think there might be something in there because during the June the King React, the last part, when their account got banned and that was the whole segment in the video, he talked about essentially the same things he talked about in the DMs to Andy, but he acted like he's a YouTube specialist. Like he knows how the algorithm works and how the code works. So I bet on their side, when he was DMing Triple P, he kind of wanted to soft invite himself on the show to explain how it works to everybody. And that would break the news, and like the internet would shift from this information. It's like DSP figures out the truth behind Kino Casino's ban.
That would have been the best.
And then people would rally behind him because he's going to be a hero, and Jeremy's going to be a big loser. Everybody's going to make fun of him, and Phil is going to be like the spearheading the whole operation.
That would have been the best.
It's all going to work out perfectly.
I wish that happened. All right, we're almost done here. Let's go.
DMs with Jeremy. He was trying to sell to me. He had DMs with Jeremy. He was trying to sell to me. I have all these DMs with Jer, drunk out of his mind, but you're going to...
That's a big claim. That's a pretty big claim. Yes. If that is there, that's pretty intense. If there's drunken DMs with Jeremy, with the quartering, between DSP and the quartering, oh, God.
It's so funny.
That would be.
I wish this is true. I hope this turns out to be true.
I know, please, please. We've been good.
Every time, imagining this dude like pissed drunk in the middle of the night, just messaging people, trying to get into drama or talking about like internet drama, shit posting stuff is so fucking amazing.
Hey, Delawan, how's it going? Hey, Ralph, heard you come over some tough times. How are you? It's me.
Me as your...
Hey, Jordy, how many messages has Jordy gotten? That's the question.
Oh, my God.
Oh, no. Jordy he's fucking retired. Getting messages from DSP at 4 a.m.
Oh, because with Jordy was deeper. Phil was trying to save him from his the mods that were misleading him and poisoning him.
Yeah, you know, I gotta see those, Jordy. Leak those, Jordy.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
It was crazy. He's like, I'm wiser and smarter and better than you. And you need to realize if you ever want to make money, you have to listen to me. Like, that's actually what he's... It's like, okay, this is definitely going to get me to do what you want. Like, are you okay? Like, anyway.
So, guys, thank you for having me check. I thought that like they were blocked out from the blocking, right? But no.
Well, there you go. There is the DMs have been leaked. There is more, but doesn't mean they're going to be leaked. But more do exist. That much we are sure of. Okay, so that will be the DM segment. Hold on, we got some people who want to talk about it. Continuing here, Candy Mahina says Tuesday was my birthday. Can I get a belated shout out from my favorite twink, Meerkat? Go ahead, Meerkat.
Hey, big ups. Happy birthday. I hope you had a good one and have a beer.
Stay
Perhaps,
twinky
if you like.
Ross Pirelli says, can you show the weird clap when he stared at his Pokemon cards yesterday? Oh, I don't have that ready. I know what you're talking about. So it was very strange if you saw the stream yesterday. He looked back at his cards and then it was like a fireplace or something. He was warming his hands like, oh, okay, let me see what I want to get here. And then he was like, It was really strange. I don't have the clip ready, Ross, but if I get it, I'll show you. If I'll get it when we're in the pre-stream, I could look for it there. Man of God Gaming says, hidden technique, death by 1,000 bags. Big ups, Man of God Gaming. Father Time says, after 100%ing 8 Japanese visual novels in glorious 1440p, I fought through legions of anime catgirls with the right kind of daddy issues to be with you now at Turning of the Tide. Big ups, Father Time. That is the winner of our promo contest, Father Time, coming at you with another one of a different sort. Big ups, Father Time. Christian C says,
ups, dude.
The new Victor gambling guy Kino is following now makes me wish so badly Phil would start gambling. Clearly we know he likes gambling, but for some reason the casino-style gambling is bad, right? So he doesn't want to do that. He's that kind of person, but he will happily do it for 6-star Hogans, you know what I'm saying? But not actual gambling.
People love the idea of DSP gambling, but they're not ready for the idea of DSP winning when he's gambling. Because if he starts winning, man, this is going to be the greasiest man alive. You're not ready for this. Just imagine it. You don't want that.
Can you believe how lucky I am? Oh, my God. As far as DSP is the law cow that keeps on giving. That's generational talent. It really is. After all that shit about how he never wants to work with Kino Casino again and he doesn't need them for a collab, we find out he tried in April to get a collab going. It's incredible. But, nothing will change. He'll just ignore it and I pretend he hates them and he always did. But we know that's not the case. Hoskew says, lying and coping are the official language of the Snort Fort. I need any statement stamped and notarized before I believe any part of it. Why would you believe anything he says is what I say now. So we're going to get into the God Pack, obviously, which, it doesn't matter where you stand on the God Pack, being real or not real. He has lied so much, you would be stupid to believe what he says. So it's more fun to question it because he crashes out. So let's just say it's fake. That's my new stance, Meerkat. What about you?
I love having to have a stance on this because I think that it's real, and that's what makes it so funny that it happened, and he thought it was going to be the most amazing thing ever, and nobody cared.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm for it being real, but I'm on board with people, like I am honorary non-believer. Let's call it like that, I guess. Like,
yes, me too.
Unofficially supporting the non-believer side because I like the vision. I like the idea of it not being real.
The thing is, like, no one cares. Like, it's really the thing that makes it so funny is, like, what does it matter? There's nothing that changes whether it's real or fake outside of him lying about it. But he lies about everything. So it's not like just add another lie to the table or he got very lucky. I don't really care. But what's funny is how much it makes him crash out. So let's just keep it going then. It's fake. 100% confirmed it's fake. That's from me. Remember that. Medusa says, get that grease, son. Detract that go read or big ups Medusa. Not sure what the message was, but you're a legend. I don't know. I think that might be against TOS. I don't know. Father Time says, fool of a twink. Oh, fool of a twink. Big ups. Excellent dent walk through the razor sharp mind of Renton's King Snake. Big ups, Father Time again. Let's get to, we need a laugh here. I'm going to give it to you. Meerkat's favorite topic, DSP's haircut. You ready?
Oh my God, I love it.
Here we go.
Deputy Sparrow, gee, I wonder where this name came from, says, what do you ask for when you get your haircut? I'm curious. When I go to my hairdresser, I say, can you please give me a style that will look good on me, but will absolutely trigger the most idiotic, no-life, antisocial losers on the internet for some bizarre reason to make them freak out? That's what I asked for.
Working out well. Working out perfectly.
Oh my God.
I'm just glad he doesn't take the bait anymore. Thank God. We would have nothing. All right, now let's go chronologically through a bit of the week here. So we start with, as you can see, DSP plays. Please.
He soft mentioned low tier God. Did you see this? So apparently, in a couple of days, it's gonna be what people on the internet are calling Doomsdale, where according to low tier God, on this day he will officially be a failure. According to himself, because he said, if I stream 6 years from now, consider me a failure. Well, that's like 5 days from now, I think.
Oh, no. So, he's better hurry.
Clock is ticking, Dale.
He better make some more AI movies. Come on, buddy. Get some more AI videos going. That'll be funny. You know, it's going to be a fun crash out when that stream comes. The thing is, his stream will be bumping, though. That's the thing. It'll be loaded with people ready to see how he's going to respond to that.
Oh, my God. It's going to be awesome.
What are you talking about? I don't even remember that. I don't know how. I don't actually know what LTG does. Does he do that? Deny saying things? I don't know. Does he do that? I know, Meerkat, you're not a big LTG guy either.
He does that.
He does? Okay,
he does
good.
that
Good,
all
good,
the
good.
time.
But
he's kind of funny when he does it, so many people just think of it as a funny clip.
Okay,
but
good,
his
good.
trolls, I have to say, very creative. When they're clipping stuff, they make sure to write on the screen age 41 because he hates when people point out his age, and they make him bald with like filters because he hates people making fun of his hairline. And it always gets him, man. He's seething so hard. That's awesome.
Remember when DSP didn't know he was bald and then said, "Wait a second. Oh, I think this might be a filter or something making him bald."
All right.
He just, oh, wait a second. I think it might be a filter. Oh, okay. Okay, here we go. Let's get to some from August 20th. Here we go.
Bots bought it within the first millisecond.
Oh, yeah. We did show this last time live, but it's funny enough to show again. Here we go.
Brandon, what are you talking about? He goes, what's your logic behind banning donators who hate watch? Seems pretty counterproductive, like it's 2026 and you ban hate watchers. Are you stupid? 220 ICS, he's watching right fucking now. He's on another account, he's watching. He's already contributing. He didn't go anywhere.
Yeah, but that's one example of someone that didn't. But you still definitely do ban people that donate if they say something bad enough. And then you beg them to donate. He's been on a kick begging spree, by the way, because Can't Elope, the guy that was dropping, I think I showed it last week on the show. This is not an exaggeration, guys.
The pennies?
He was giving pennies, but it would add up to hundreds. He has quite literally sent over, I think, I don't want to say too much, but it was like 5,000 to 10,000 single donations to DSP in terms of pennies. I'm not making that up. Thousands of times, guys. Thousands of times. That person's gone now, though, so kick is slow. So now what do we do?
At this point, me slapping him across his digital nuts is symbolic, okay? He's going to come back anyway. He has no life. He lives eternally online.
Yeah, and this has been
He's
going
a loser.
Yes. Go ahead.
Last week we showed a bunch of 220 related clips. This week we got a bunch of 220 related clips. This like humiliation fetish extortion scheme has been going on again, where he's chitting on 220 and asking him to come back so he can pay Pig more and telling him that he owes him money, which is something you do.
And clearly, that's what 220 wants, and I guess DSP knows it, so just going to keep the Findom going. I mean, if that's what you like, that's what you get money for, I guess you got to keep doing it. Cardinal Vomit, you've not missed the announcement. We'll announce it in after this segment.
So he'll always be here watching me, stalking me, ready to drop at a moment's notice subs and contributions because he thinks somehow paying me is insulting and hurting. He's dumb, okay? You can't make dumb people really go away, but all you can do is tolerate them. So he's here. We know he's watching. We're not stupid, okay?
I mean, I guess he must really be into the Findom 220. Who knows?
This is absurd. I mean, of course, the price tag of a Series X 1 terabyte model, $800 is absurd. I mean, of course, the cost of storage is ludicrous. When I bought my capture streaming PC and we upgraded, I got the gaming PC. I bought 2 SSDs. Well, actually, one person donated an SSD and I bought an SSD. So the SSD I bought, I want to say it's 2 terabyte SSD. I think it is. I'm not sure, but I think it was 2. It could have been 3, but it's 2. It was like $140. That same SSD right now, 2 years later, is over $400.
Whoa!
It's the same fucking product. The same.
So, how do you think that happened? Let's see. The economics master.
Greed.
Let's see.
Product. Magically, did the manufacturing process change? That now it's more expensive to make? No. No. It's the same hard drive.
Yeah.
So why is it more expensive? Demand. That's bullshit. What's happened is these companies are
basic principle of economics. That's bullshit.
Scalping their own products. They realize demand has gone up, so they just raise the price.
You're starting to get it.
Well, what the fuck do you mean? It's the same product. Your cost to manufacture it didn't increase. So why are you asking for more money? Greed.
Oh shit! He did say it.
Hey, oh my
You
God,
got
again,
there. You
of course.
called it. It's just greed.
No, because this
yeah.
is
Go
the
ahead.
same segment. He always has this take, and it's always awful. And people always tell him he's wrong, and he doubles down.
This is the penny thrower. $927 sent over 10,992 separate contributions. The average tip of Cantaloupe is 8 cents. There you go.
What a penny tosser.
Oh, man. More about 220. Let's go.
I'll have to find something. But anyway, thanks for €2. What does he have to do for me to forgive him? Here's the problem with 220. Because here's the thing, and I've explained this many times. I am a very forgiving person. I unban people a zillion times. I give them a million chances, right?
Yes, because you're hoping to get their money for doing so. That is the only reason. And also to get the view count back up on Kick. That's the only reason.
The problem with 220
Uh-oh.
is that he always makes the same mistakes over and over and over. Always. He always starts making demands. He always starts saying underhanded things. He always starts bringing up toxic topics. And then he doesn't learn. He'll be banned, then I'll unban him, then he'll come back, and within a week, he's doing it again. Then he gets banned. I didn't even unban him this last time. A moderator did, right? Because the moderator had unbanned everyone. He lasted about a month. He's gone again because he's an asshole. Like, he just doesn't learn his lesson.
There you go.
So it's like, how many times do you keep putting up with that person until you realize that they're toxic for you and your content, and it's just not worth it, right?
DSP hasn't got there yet because he endlessly brings back 220. And but anyways,
I was gonna say, how's this not it? That's got to be it. How much is a jewel? Value for me is half a penny. However, to purchase jewels, apparently the pricing is completely different depending on your region. So everyone's different to buy them, apparently. To be honest, I don't necessarily think that jewels are a better way to contribute. From what I'm to understand, if it's half a penny, then probably makes more sense to super chat because I keep 2/3 of super chats, not half, right? But that's up to you. I mean, anyone could contribute however they want. I'm not going to sit here and be like, oh, how dare you contribute one way instead of another. I think that'd be pretty ridiculous.
Which is very funny because he did that for a long time. Remember, he would only even count money that came in tips. He wouldn't even count any other kind of contribution on leaderboard. Remember those days? Right?
Yeah.
But
well, he would put him up, but there would be no like counter.
Yeah, it would be the top one, right? So like super chat top or the last one or some bullshit like that. I can't remember.
Yeah, and sub goal there was a members goal at first, but then the members became tied to like DSP reacts. All the time the gimmicks are just changing while somehow being exactly the same.
It's just moving of the deck chairs, as they say.
Start the unpacking. If we get to
and now we got the jewels, and it's the same as everything else. Jewels is another one of those like mobile game currencies that can buy you booster packs and premium packs and whatever the fuck packs he's opening.
What's interesting is that apparently you can't talk about the monetary value of jewels. Like it's a YouTube rule, but DSP does all the fucking time. All right, guys, I'll just let you know, jewels are half a cent, so...
That's why they're so vague with it. They don't want you to think of it as money.
Yeah, that's the whole point, is to not think of it as money, but DSP then transmutes it into money every single time. So it's like, okay, well, there you go. Anyways, guys, we got 1,000 kicks, which is $5 for me. Thank you so much.
During the unpackings, not only will we do a 5th bonus pack of One Piece, which I want to do 5. That'd be a great, amount.
Oh, God, who wouldn't want 5? Who would want $250 right now? Pretty fun.
We get a pack of Mega Dream EX Pokemon, which is the set that has...
Dude, it has spread its cancer into the whole content. Because now when he begs for packs, he talks about how the DSP Pack Rips episode is going to be more expensive. In a way, you're investing in the content. So you're getting so much value for your money for him to open packs. It's crazy how cancerous this has become. And really, you say the begging is, I said yesterday, I think the begging at this point is what? Worse than before Kino Casino?
right? Like, because now
100% worse.
There's no end. There is no end. There was a time, you guys aren't going to believe me, but there was a time where DSP wouldn't keep pushing for more goals. It's hard to believe, but there was a time, guys. All right, guys, once we get to 50, that's fine. Okay, and then he might say if we get to 100, that'd be great, but that'll be the end. Now, every single begging opportunity is just pushing it down. So, all right, we got 200, guys. Well, now we're only 47 away from 50. And then let's say someone does 50. Now we're only 47 away from 300. Can you believe it? Let's keep it going, guys. And It's just endless. It's
like an auction.
Yeah. And we don't know why. We might say, why is it like that? Well, we know why. It's because he's buying a fuck ton of cards. More than anyone could have ever guessed, I am sure. And he's going to tell you about it later with his big announcement. But hold on, we'll get there.
All the hits, last pack we just opened had a hit. We got a God pack on Monday. So please get a tiny bit more support here, even if a few people just rally.
Rally, come on.
All right, to get it going. I would really appreciate that. Get a few, a single sub, a small super chat, right? One membership, anything like that. We can rally together right now and hit it and do it. So please, let's get that little bit more support, and let's get to 250 so we can do the 5 packs and the Pokemon pack, okay?
There you go. Sounds good to me, dude. Okay, so let's go to the next day here. And, well, I guess we should do the announcement, okay? What do you say? Should we do the announcement real quick? Just
sure,
to get out of the way? All right.
These people anymore.
So on Saturday, this Saturday, 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That being said, we'll have a special episode. Very special episode. It will be an FGC special episode. Okay? 4 p.m. Eastern.
Oh, my God.
Special episode. We will be joined first by the person named Talby, who helped me do the SRK Forums episode about DSP and the SRK Forums and also the statues. That's our first guest. Our second guest will be the one, the only, Mike Hollow. Hey now!
Yes.
Mike Hollow on the
Hollow.
show. Mike Hollow is a legend. He's been making a few videos about DSP, and he will be in the studio on Saturday, 4 p.m. Eastern. Let's fucking go. Hope to see you there. We're going to get into the history of DSP with FGC, the history of Mike Hollow and the FGC, what Mike Hollow thinks about the Cannon Brothers. It should be fun. Hope to see you there. All right? We'll be very cool. Okay? I think that's it. Anything you want to add to that, Meerkat, to get everyone more excited and erect?
It's gonna be very cool.
That's
That's
it.
my
It should be fun. It should be fun. No more. No, we're not opening packs. Everyone hoped it was a pack. Get out of here. It's not a pack. Big ups to.
Well, we did open a pack. You opened a pack.
We already did.
It's a limited edition, 1 of 1.
Let's get to next. I want to get to random crash out or God pack. I guess we could do random crash out real quick. Then we'll get God pack next.
First of all, you're derailing the stream. Second of all, I'm just going to say this once.
Please.
Okay? This is the stupidest thing. I'm just going to read word for word what he said. I'm going to give you a very easy response to this. He says, apparently your God pack was fake because you conveniently spoke about God packs, then weirdly pulled one. Isn't it convenient how people selectively remember history? I've been opening Ascended Heroes, Prismatic Evolutions, more Ascended Heroes, more Prismatic Evolutions, and then Mega Dream EX. Every single time I opened a pack of those, I mentioned God packs, saying there's a possibility that this could be a God pack. But you notice, no one goes back and references any of the videos. They only reference the one where I hit the God pack and act like that was the one time I ever said it because they're retarded. Just because you're stupid doesn't mean that you would get to erase history. You're just stupid, okay? There's 0 point to what anyone says in that regard. You're a moron. Okay.
Sounds good to me, dude. Which is true. He did talk about the God pack every fucking chance he got, right? But
yeah, every time.
So, I mean, but still, it's just, again, you always take the bait, Jordy. Stop taking the bait, Jordy. That's the best.
He talked about God packs a comedic extent. Ever since he learned what a God pack was, every pack he would open that could possibly be one is like, you guys, you know what? I think I got a God pack. Now, if this card is a hit, that's a God pack. And it's not a God pack.
Guys, just to let you know, there is a chance of a God pack. Do I think we're going to get it? No, but we really could get it. So we really could get it.
You guys. Tonight could be it.
We probably
and the more
won't.
packs we open, the higher the chance.
We probably won't, though, just to let you know. But we still might. That's the thing. So DSP is now very much bitching about the God pack. So let's hear what he has to say about his God pack video.
So thanks for the $2. Let's see here. Professor Paul, thanks for $2. He said something stupid, so I'm just going to ignore him and accept his money.
Interestingly enough, that's the same guy that asked about the Kino Casino and the DMing of Andy, and he was right. So
appreciate that.
Okay, hang on. We'll get there. We have to read it first. Hang on. Hang on. We'll get there. We're reading. Hang on. Hold on.
You got this, Phil. You got this.
We got to read real quick.
Okay,
Hang on. Okay, cool. Oh, cool.
I received a $10 tip, another anonymous tip.
Hang on. Oh my God, this is the show?
Thank you so much for that. Fuck the losers. Thank you.
There we go.
This is for roasting the retarded detractors. We do love you and your content. Fuck the losers. Thank you.
Thank you. Yes.
Again, I'm not kidding. Any other YouTuber who does cards or if you want to call them Poketubers, if they do full-time Pokemon content, anyone who opened a God Pack would have been showered in attention. They would have had new people coming to their content congratulating them. The video on YouTube would have went viral. But not me. I'm not allowed to have that because of these shitbags.
Oh.
That's the problem. They already steal it and immediately throw it on YouTube renamed and fucked up. You know what I'm saying? It's just messed up. They're allowed to just steal the content immediately and benefit from it, and I can't. That's fucked. At the very least, I keep the cards, and we had the epic moment
That's the important part. I keep the cards.
together. I'm happy with it. I mean, that's why we're doing this, is to have the epic moments, to have these big wins. Yesterday, did you guys see this card yet?
Oh my God, when I'm on the card.
Oh yeah, we do not need that.
Yesterday,
show it, Grandpa.
I think he himself made the point for all of us that he just wanted to get a God pack so people can treat him special and can rally around him and celebrate and embrace him in the community, and that did not happen. So the cards don't matter. Of course, we all knew the cards don't matter and the collection doesn't matter and none of that shit matters outside of value. But this time, value doesn't even matter because he just wanted views and clout.
Yes, that's why people don't come over to congratulate you, because it was all just because you wanted to get extra money from your fans, right? I mean, that's what it was. Yeah. That's why we're starting Pokemon cards. If you were let's just pretend you can't do it, but just pretend. Let's say DSP at the end of every stream just open a pack of Pokemon cards for no money. All right, guys, let's just finish the show with the Pokemon pack rep. Sounds good? It's impossible to imagine this. That's the scary part. But just for a second. He's like, all right, guys, I'm just going to finish the show with some Pokemon pack rips. And let's say he got the God pack then, right? That would be a legitimately hype moment that people would be like, oh my God, this guy's into Pokemon a little bit. He opens a pack every once in a while. That's wild. Awesome. But it's not going to be like that when you charge your audience $50 for each one in this more complicated than a mobile game system to get there to open it. Why do you expect to have the good graces of the internet when you're doing it like that? You know, no one's going to care about that.
Yeah, absolutely.
And other people,
and also, I think,
go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead. I was
going to say, Poketubers, this is a big deal when Poketubers open them. Like, it is a cool thing. Wow, awesome, guys, we did this. But that's because that's what they do. That's their channel, and people are hyped about what they open because that's what they fucking do. And also, they give their cards to the audience too, usually, especially if the audience bought for them to open them. They will absolutely give it to the audience, a community thing. Wow, he's giving them out. Awesome job, Nerd Brew. You got the cards. I'll send them to you. Awesome. This is the opposite of that. There's no community feeling at all. Hey, guys, here's my wall of expensive shit. You paid for it. Cool. You like it?
It's so awesome. Yeah, I'm so hyped.
That's it. But go ahead.
Now, first of all, the video itself, the moment of him pulling the God pack is not hype. It's not exciting. There was no editing around it to make it fun or to make it like presented as something hype. Remember when we had Mr. Ludacris on one of those times? We talked about the Greninja and his imagination, his idea of the Grand Ninja. Yes, this was pretty much the God Pack opening. It's just a guy like laughing and saying the word God Pack a bunch. That was the segment. Like, I don't know who could have made this go viral, or who needs to retweet this for this to go viral, but it's not viral, dude. It's not going viral.
Especially when you don't have any love for anything there. You know what I mean? Every card means nothing to you. Who's this? Okay, this is a turtle Pokemon. That looks pretty cool. You know? Like,
Yeah.
It's very transparent. You don't give two shits about it. Lock on Strato says Phil already talked shit about the Pokemon community anyway, so either way he wasn't going to get support. But he thought he was. That's the thing. He thought it was going to be some, bridge builder.
It would take him seriously.
Yeah. Like, oh my God, DSP's open cards now?
Credibility.
And he thought about it like this. So, like, in speedrunning, right? In speedrunning, one easy way to become known in a community of a game is to do good in it. Okay? So let's say, Meerkat, you want to be Super Mario Sunshine speedrunner. If you want to be relevant, you can do it real quick, but you got to get a top time. And then all of a sudden, people are talking about you. But that takes time and skill, right? But DSP wanted that for cards just because he opened a God Pack, which is just a lucky thing to do. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That doesn't take any effort. I just opened a God Pack. Cool. Okay. Now we're supposed to watch you?
He associates like these big pulls and the big God Packs with some sort of like clout, because that's what the big guys pull those cards. So it can't be just like random chance. It gives you credibility. It makes you awesome. But
Good
it
point.
didn't make him awesome, and he's still trash.
Good point. I think he thought, like, it raises your collector status, right? Like, oh, he's opened a God Pack. Yeah, awesome. Pretty cool. All right, here we go. Back to the 220. I mean, he was bitching about this the entire week. Here's more. Oh, hold on. We got to do a quick scratch here. Hang on.
Well, Egglander, there's
Nice cowbell.
You have got to be kidding me. Can I get drums, please? Whole kit. Drums, whole kit. Go ahead. Whole kit. Thank you.
Well,
Snare.
Egglander, there's two reasons.
Hi-hat.
He says, you were right about the God Pack. I have a PokeTuber vid in my feed. His God Pack pull got 200,000 views. You've only got like 5,000. I don't know why you got so little. There's two reasons.
Give me more cymbal, please. A little extra hi-hat.
Reason number one, I'm not a PokeTuber. Okay, I'm not. I'm not known for doing Pokemon stuff. I've only been doing TCG for 3 months. In the 3 months that I've been doing TCG, I feel like I've had absolutely insane amounts of success for the pulls I'm getting, and you know what I mean? I'm doing well for myself. I got people contributing to streams to see the cards. I'm doing great, right? I am. Everything's going well with the card stuff. And I'm shocked that within 3 months I'm doing as well as I am. But I haven't accumulated a huge audience for it. Look at the videos. They do what? 500 views for the pack openings? Maybe
if you're lucky.
Maybe 1,000 if I get a big hit, more people go watch it. But I don't have a giant audience for it, and I know that. Notably...
But he wishes he did, and he thought this was going to happen.
Number one, this channel is ancient, and it's known for video games. So no one's going to look for DSP Gaming for TCG, right? Maybe if I had a channel that was dedicated to TCG or a rebranded channel that's just TCG content now.
Yeah, maybe I could if I wanted to.
I would be more successful in the algorithm. This channel, I doubt was ever going to hit the algorithm for TCG. That's point number one. Point number two,
I'm sorry, I just cannot ignore. The background is quite literally a drum sound check before a show. That's what's going on. It just is. There's no other way to describe this going on. It is only drums just doing random fills to no beat, to a beat, but not a consistent thing.
The moment that I got the
backing
God Pack,
track if you're like a bass guitarist. You just jam to that.
Yeah.
Okay. Everyone who restreams and steals my content stole it immediately, snipped the clip, put it out stating that it was fake. So the moment that it happened, everyone, it's fake, look, he's alive. Now, there's literally zero evidence of anything they've said. Because it was a real pack, they had to just immediately slander it and fabricate shit up, of which there is absolutely no factual evidence because it's not true. The God Pack was real. It was a legit pull.
I love that.
But when you have...
The One Piece is real and also the God Pack is real.
So many shitbags determined to ruin something good... The internet gets skeptical.
Okay, so again, look how much power the trolls have, man. We can take down entire videos. The hype of a God Pack we can control.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
You have godlike power.
Yeah, you guys. Also, yes, I found 2 people that uploaded, or 3. Duty uploaded it, James the Lesser uploaded it, and Down Backing uploaded it. And I don't think any of those videos had over 1,000 views. So again, it's really cool to say people stole your hundreds of thousands of views, but there was no evidence of that happening all over anywhere I could find. So I guess it's cool to just say stuff whenever you want. Okay, moving on.
Duty's video probably got more than 1,000. Probably got even maybe like 10,000. I don't know, but that's still not anything that he's describing.
Yes.
I would love to do that. The Mega Dream EX are the ones that have high value hits. I want to get one of those Dragonites. I want to get that crazy value Pikachu. It's still in.
Okay, so real quick, I'll only do this once on this show. As you can see, DSP is fist pumping for each Pokemon. And then he does the move where he looks at the OBS and realizes, oops, I'm not flexing. And then he turns the fist pumping into flexes. Okay, so watch this. I do this once a week. Okay, so here we go. He is fist pumping. He'll look at OBS, then go to flexes. Here we go.
One of those
OBS?
Dragonites. I want to get that crazy
flex.
value Pikachu. It's still in there.
Flex.
Let's go. Let's get those hits. Thank you and support the stream. Let's get to those milestones. Flame of Candy here. Thank you.
Let's get to those milestones. That milestones is so easily flip with goals. Like you just every time you would say goal, he just says milestones. Like, yeah, I don't have goals anymore. It's milestones.
Exactly the same, dude.
That's milestones now. And someone did correctly point out that is actually the correct term because milestones are, recognizing how far you got onto a further goal. So milestones are correct.
Yeah, that's true.
Once you get to 50, you got to beg for 100. So come on. All right, big ups to Kevin Smith, who says, message sent at 3:53 a.m. to Andy. Cat's gone, ALT.
That's Canadian time.
Listen. He has done those emails even when Cat was around. When Panda was around, he was sending messages that late. That's his time to send messages to guys. That's just a fact. That has no evidence in Cat being there or not, especially if you sleep in separate beds. Come on, who needs it? But who knows? Extra Buy says, he could do cards, fears losing his variety fans. I don't know if he's even worried about that anymore. I think...
no, yeah. He's not.
He knows he needs this 5 people to give $100 every once in a while, and that's it.
Yeah.
So...
And at this point, he laid the foundation for how this whole thing is going to work, and it's been working so far, so chances are it's going to keep going. But he's only going to get more and more aggressive with it, so there's going to be a point where people are legit going to be pissed at him and just straight up going to start leaving.
Yeah, it takes... I think the longer you are a DSP fan, the longer it takes you to break Pignosis, right? Unless there is a bombastic thing like King Be Cruel or something, right? Where it's like... actively singling out a single person saying they're an asshole out of nowhere. You know what I'm saying? That can make him leave quicker. Just like the, what's the guy's name? The guy with the glasses, the beard, Gamer J. Lee. Gamer J. Lee was one of those cases where he was a fan since the beginning, and DSP said, well, this guy I met. It's like,
this
DSP
kid.
Yeah, this kid. It's like,
why are you calling me a kid?
Phil, come on. I was your bro. Velvet says, the Findom compilations make even more sense when we frame Phil is a really bratty sub. Phil begging is asking for money from his doms. Oh, interesting. Flip the script. Okay, so it's not like DSPs. People that donate a lot to DSP aren't wanting they aren't wanting to be dominated. DSP is the one that wants to be humiliated by begging from them. Oh, okay. It's complicated, but I'm in.
It goes to both ways because he wants some power too in that relationship. He wants to step on them and be like, you know what? You guys better fucking support. We have some really actually serious, severe, very toxic begging this week, so you'll get to see all that.
Yes. As far as says, relatively off topic, but another free expansion and remaster for Witcher 3 is not newsworthy for the guy who spent last month replaying a 10-year-old game. Oh yeah, so that was obviously the Gamescom thing came out and Witcher 3 said they're releasing free fucking expansions, free remaster, and DSP, because Jeff Keighley's the host, has to say they didn't really show anything cool. It's like you don't gotta like everything, but you could say, hey, that's pretty cool, this is pretty cool, say a few notes about it. But no, Jeff Keighley hate and jealousy reign supreme. But you like Gamescom, right, Meerkat?
I found the life hack for enjoying those events. Just forget about them existing until the moment they happen, and then you're like, whoa, it's Gamescom. There's going to be some trailers in there. And I watched it exactly like that, and I was feeling okay. The Witcher news, that's great. It's a free update, free remaster, and they give you the DLCs, I think, if you don't have whatever that was. But everybody's going to replay it now because the expansion is coming next year, so it sounds very fun. And also today, in about an hour and a half, is the Netflix GTA extended look type of thing. So you're going to see that. It's very exciting to be a gamer right now. It's amazing.
Yeah, Meerkat wanted to put
as long as you forget you're a gamer.
Meerkat wanted to put the caveat on today's stream. We will do the pre-stream, but if it's too boring, Meerkat, you want to end it before that GTA 6 trailer comes out, right? Just to make people ready for this.
I mean, I just figured when we overlap, people are just going to go watch this. So staying for the whole pre-stream, if it's boring as fuck, we don't have to do that.
We'll see. We'll see how hot it is. We'll see how hot it is. Alan Casanova says, big ups, guys. Here's some MS points for y'all. Big ups, Alan Casanova. You're king. Let's do one more for the God Pack. Okay, there were so many crash outs I could choose from, but we got to do other topics. So I'll just do 2 more crash outs. Then we'll be good. Big ups.
Clip from Home Alone 2 with Tim Curry in it. We'll definitely use that at Christmas.
Uh-huh.
Well, I know we all should believe ChatGPT on everything because AI is always 100% correct on everything. We know that, right?
Yeah.
Pot of Greed says, I actually vouch your God Pack is real.
ChatGPT, and it said that the God Pack was fake.
Yes, and this is coming from DSP, who checked AI to see if drinking pool water was bad for you. I'm not making that up.
I have no doubts. You have to stop getting triggered when people say it's fake. They're just fishing for a crash out.
Exactly.
Maybe that's what.
So this is a case of someone telling DSP thought it was a positive and then realized halfway through it was negative.
Doubts. You have to stop getting triggered when people say it's fake. They're just fishing for a crash out. Maybe that's what it is. I don't care. They're crazy.
Okay.
I know. See, here's the thing, Pot of Greed. I believe you that you believe that it's real, and I appreciate that.
What?
Because we're not stupid. Like, you know what I mean? But I actually believe these people are stupid. Like, I want you to understand that
guy warned him that they were just doing this to get DSP's reaction, and then DSP again is going to give them the reaction after the guy warned them that they are doing it just to get DSP's reaction. Okay? It's tough to keep up with, but it's very funny.
People who make all these clips and these videos and they're talking to this guy on eBay, they're actually stupid. Like, they actually believe it, or else why would they waste time with it? You know? They want to make that garbage content, and they want more gullible idiots to believe the garbage content. So there's legit people who think it's fake. It's a faked God Pack because they're that stupid.
Reminder, guys, it is fake. 1,000,000%. It is fake. I checked it, and it is fake. Don't forget that.
We confirmed it with the... We did it like on Pawn Stars, when they would bring like a God Pack expert, and he would be like, nope, this one is not original. I can see the license code. I know all of them from memory.
I spoke to Pikachu personally, and he said it was fake. So
that
settles that.
Think about the state of humanity. We just want, because we want to believe something. We will it into existence, even though it's false. We will it into existence as if it's real, because we just want to believe it. It's like a groupthink hallucination. It's fucking crazy.
Yep. It is crazy. Last one of this fun.
James, thank you for €2. Will you ever tire of constantly winning? Let me tell you. Let me put it this way. All right? My life has been a series of ups and downs, that's for sure. Probably a lot more downs than ups, but recently, last couple of years, things have been up a lot. And I'm very happy for that, obviously. And I'm enjoying the ride right now. Because like I've said, I even said this at the very beginning of my YouTube career. I said, my life is like this, right? Like it's a wavelength. Like you're at the top of a wave, and then you're all the way down here in a valley. Then you're at a peak, then you're in a valley. And I feel like the last couple of years have been a lot of peaks. And I'm very happy for that. Because there were a lot of valleys for a while there. But naturally, I know how life goes. You can't stay on top forever, but you also don't stay down forever. You have to get through the tough times to eventually get to the good ones. Does that make sense? You have to understand that it's...
I love how he thinks he said something so fucking deep here.
Right?
Does that make sense? I know that's kind of an advanced topic, okay? So there's good parts of life and bad parts of life, and they're both going to happen, okay? So, yeah. I mean, does that make sense? That's it. Oh, okay. Whoa.
That was his whole angle for the DSP Reacts channel, because there was so many moments he would be watching a basic as fuck video explaining something basic, and he would stop it and be like, okay, so Now, here's my opinion. And then you would explain exactly what they just said in the most basic way, and then just look at the chat and be like, yep, you guys agree with me.
Yeah, look,
LOLs in the chat.
Look at this.
W Phil.
Jade just said yes, so pretty cool.
Terrible that even if you're in a bad time, things will turn around for you. And so that was the philosophy I had, and now things are good right now, and everything's, working out, which is excellent.
Excellent.
So I'm very happy for that.
Excellent.
So do I get tired of winning? No, because my life is a real life. My life is not one of these, rich bitch crazy celeb lives where everything they do, they're immune to any kind of...
My life's not that good, guys. You still have to donate, okay? It's not that good, okay?
Crazy circumstance or strife, and they're infinite success and money. No, I'm never going to have that.
Oh.
But I am enjoying things right now for sure.
Mm-hmm. He's not that well off, guys. Don't forget that. That doesn't mean you're out the fucking hook for donations. Come on. Okay.
Come on. What do you think he is? Rich? No, he's just affluent. Or
Yeah,
as he said it, this is a quote, a position of affluence, which is very human speech.
Real quick, funny one here.
Awesome music. Awesome.
I'm leaving these in just a bit more, just so you get a feel for the real show. Because I think sometimes we make the show seem too hype when it's like boom, boom, boom. This is the real experience.
Yeah.
there's
the pure experience.
Yes, there's way more pauses between every line. So here we go. We'll get there. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on.
Oh, I hate the music. The music gives him an excuse to just be quiet all the time.
Up the message.
Yes, it does.
To not do this.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on.
I don't know what the hell you're talking about, Save Us GTA. I didn't even wipe my paper plate. I have no clue what you're speaking of. That literally never happened. So.
Let's see. What? Wait, what is he doing there? Huh?
Oh my god. He did it. We have footage of this. We have the evidence.
What? This is strange. Now this is pretty strange. Anyways, just a little silly thing for you, okay? Next up, DSP this week on Tuesday was using a certain tactic to elicit donations, and he said he had a huge announcement. Okay, a huge announcement. But of course, we have to get the DSP pack rips to show you that announcement, which means we have to get $150, okay? So, what was the announcement? Obviously, people are wondering. Some people thought it might be new furniture to put up the new cards and put up the games or whatever, like he was saying. Some people thought maybe he bought new boxes. Some people thought maybe he's going to change DSP Throwback into DSP pack rips.
That would rock.
I know. I said that's what I wanted too. Some people thought maybe he's just going to have an only card show, right? So we have every once a week, we'll do a card show for 2 hours, and he can beg during that thing too. Well,
all great picks, by the way. All of this is better than the reality.
Yes, it really wasn't
and
any
all of them will
those.
happen at some point.
So unfortunately, what we got was this. So here we go. Let's see what he says.
Pack rips, because not only are we going to be opening the entire box of the Reign of Jafar earlier in the year, and we've only opened like 7 or 8 packs. So this is a good start and obviously a good sign that hopefully we're going to get great value out of the box, right? Now, this is a special episode of DSP Pack Rips because not only are we going to be opening Disney Lorcana, okay, we're also going to be getting caught up a bit on the other things that I've been up to because...
he does the usual shit.
Okay, I opened the box for myself. Now, if those who watched my podcast the other day already know, what am I talking about? Last week, we got what was called a pre-release preview box of Final Fantasy Blissful Eternity TCG. We opened the 9 packs that were in that box, and they were pretty nice cards. I like that they spanned the entire stretch of Final Fantasy, like every single Final Fantasy, including other spin-offs. For a lot of packs, like 18 packs. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to open it for myself. And I did. Don't do it. We're not in.
He's not even talking about the topic yet. He's explaining the road we got to here. Yeah. So remember, he already opened one pack himself, one box himself earlier because people baited him into thinking that his pack was resealed. So he opened the whole thing to see if it was resealed or not. That unfortunately would not prove if it was resealed or not, but he thought it would for reasons. So that's why he opened the whole box.
Yep.
That's what he's explaining here. Okay, so
And
forget
then
about
he
that.
uploaded a separate video where he was pulling out the packs from the trash.
Yes.
And
Yes.
proving to you that it's real. And I also remember at several other points he talked about opening packs offline. I don't know if he opened whole boxes. I remember him finishing a box because there were just a couple of packs.
Mm-hmm.
So he has been opening offline actively, and he's just been talking about it. It's not a secret.
He's been talking a lot about it. So here's the announcement.
English boxes. The English boxes at the cheapest are
Oh my
Dukes
God.
in the box.
It's like the worst announcement of all time, guys.
Okay. When it comes out in November, the featured cards of the set are Rayquaza.
Okay.
And I want that's why it's out in English.
Here we
But
go.
it doesn't come out here until November. Okay. When it comes out in November, I think it's going to be called like Delta Strike or something like
get
that.
to the announcement.
But the Japanese version is called Storm Emeralda. Okay. The featured cards of the set are Rayquaza. Okay. Like that's why it's Emeralda, because Rayquaza is green.
Oh, did you get that? Meerkat, it's emerald. So it's green.
Oh,
so it's
right.
Rayquaza.
Oh, those clever Japanese people.
I'm Japanese. Woo.
So I got a box, and it actually showed up yesterday. Okay. And I wanted to show you my experience with the box, even though we're not going to do the pack rips because you guys said you don't want to do Japanese cards. I'll respect your wishes, but I want to show you how this went. So first off, this is what the box looks like.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Storm Emeralda. It was sealed, obviously, when I got it. Okay. Opened up the box, and all the cards are inside of this binder. No, I did not get the entire set of cards when I opened the box, because it's 30 packs of 5 cards each. The set's, I think, like 120.
30 packs of 5 cards each. That box right there is,
Nice.
I think, 140 or something. So that was just for fun. Box opened by himself. We're still not to the big announcement yet. I guess you can say this counts as it, but...
No, it might be like 90-something cards, but I didn't get them all. I'm missing a bunch, so I would have to get multiple boxes in order to get the whole set of Storm Emerald. Okay? So there it is. All right? Very nice. Here's how a pack looks, okay?
God damn it.
5 cards per pack. So I opened the box up yesterday, and
attention. So then he can waste their time as much as possible. That's why all of these events are so dramatic. He's gonna announce the lamest shit ever, but have it be like theatrical and official.
I was, going through collecting. And
I was going through collecting, opening 30 packs on your own time by yourself, just ripping through $150 for nothing. Okay.
What I want to do
casual
is
30.
Yeah, whatever. Come on.
I want to show you the hits that I got in the box. I actually got 5. So
Oh
I got
my God.
lucky. I actually got an extra hit. You're only guaranteed 4, but I got 5. Now, there was actually some changes to the cards this time around. First off, you know how there's stadium cards in Pokemon?
Oh my God, shut up.
Is that now the hit positioning in the packs was moved around to be the next to last card in a pack. So it threw me off at first because I started opening packs. I'm like, why is the hit here instead of here? So it was a little confusing.
He got confused during the pack opening, the solo pack opening.
But for the most part, it's very similar to the other Japanese ones that we have opened, okay? Now, here's the hits that I got. I'm going to show you them in order of value.
Here we go.
The first hit that I got.
All right, we don't care about
that's
this.
like, guy, and hold on, because I want to get the name proper. I want to get the name correct. Let me get it. Okay? So then I pulled this guy.
Whoa, that's not even the announcement.
Okay. Are crap. The third hit is a nice card, but really doesn't have any value.
Nice card.
Maybe this is, a bad sign. Then I got my 4th hit, and it was this. Well, that's cool. At the end.
Here we go.
Of the box.
Get
and
on
I'm in
with
the last few packs, and then I get my final hit. Are you ready, everybody?
You ready, everybody?
This is what I got from the box as my final hit of Storm Emeralda.
Whoa!
I hit the jackpot.
This is the Blue Eyes White
That
Dragon.
is Mega Rayquaza EX Special Illustration Rare. The second rarest card in the entire set. This card is worth $615.
Whoa!
I'm not kidding.
This was the big announcement. So, no one cares about the actual card opening. But again, he's showing this is why you never had to be stupider to be a DSP fan than right now. Because DSP likes to say we could open a awesome card, we could open this thing, we could open a God Pack, which he did, I guess, on stream. But other than that, if you don't pay, he'll open anyway. So why pay? That's my question.
Yeah, right?
Dents. That's my question to any dents that are being moles right now. Why pay when he'll open anyway? Huh? He's proving it to you right now. If you don't pay him, he'll open it anyway and then put it on the fucking wall. Remember when the wall was supposed to be a thing of all the things we collected together on stream? Well, fuck that shit.
Oh, it was always about value. We need value here. And I love that. You know what? I think no one cared about this like extra hard. I didn't even get this. I didn't get to see this posted on Twitter. No one cared about this happening, dude. I can't even believe it. I guess he is. We have reached the point of like just this card shit is so boring and it's so mundane and it just kills all the joy and enjoyment in life you can get from watching his stream. So we're just like, okay, we don't care. This is skip.
Yeah, it's just every single thing is cards, and everyone hates it. Even his own fans are saying, like, all right, man, it's kind of too much, and then we'll get out of here. Everyone likes it. I don't bring it up anymore except when other people do. It's not me. It's like, all right, man, clearly you want to talk about it a lot. But anyways, that was the huge announcement, by the way. The huge announcement that you had to pay for was that he opened a fuck ton of cards off stream and got a big hit. That was the big announcement. So could it have been someone had a good suggestion. Could that have been something he recorded off stream and made a members video? And that's too much work. He'd rather lay in bed drunk with gin and while he opens.
See it.
Yeah, that's true.
If something is a members video, you would see that it exists, but you can't watch it.
I guess. Yeah, that's true. Big ups to Iwamoto, who says the sudden world records in speedrunning are also treated as super sus. Yeah, they are definitely critiqued to the max if it's a dude out of nowhere. Now it's so crazy how many steps, the big communities, how much they check those world records. Big ups Smitty Werman Jensen, who says the music sounds like Cat playing down the hall. Oh, the drums? Oh, maybe Cat got a drum set. That's pretty fun.
The band. They got a whole band set up.
Cat's warming up.
That would be so awesome.
I'm warming up, Phil. Hang on. That'd be the best. Brackman I5 says, Judge, I swear these rips off stream were for my show. So there's another aspect that this Brackman is hinting at here. Big ups, Brackman. Is some people have theorized, what if DSP is doing this just to write him off on taxes, right? Because you can say it's for the business if you do it this way. Right, but Meerkat thoughts?
Yeah, I figured that was like 100% what's going on. Is there something preventing him from doing it? Like, that's what he wishes he did with the Hogans, but this, you can see it on stream. He's making whole shows about it. He can pass off as a business-related thing. Again, I don't know how your taxes work over there, but
there's a lot of like gray areas with that kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of weird. Like if there's the better tax attorney you had, the probably more you can get away with. You know what I'm saying? But who knows? You just know he's not doing everything. One. Yeah, so he should be fine then, I guess. Medusa Jr. in the house says, all good LT hate. I love Medusa. Medusa, please, I love you. Medusa says, I'm sorry, Tevin.
Oh, you send before that.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You got to sing this one then. I know the song, but I can't sing this song.
I'm not doing that.
Okay, we can't sing it though, Medusa. No. Please, it's not karaoke stream. Why don't you go by the karaoke stream and find that? Big up, sir, though. Okay.
But what he said is, yes. And this is an ongoing storyline, Tevin banned him for spamming all caps, which he did, but now he seems apologetic. Maybe he's tried an email already, but I'm sure the Almighty will be graceful and merciful upon you. You're just a lost soul.
Have you sent an email? That's the thing. You got to do that first. Vikes is saying the really important part for a streamer, you want to be able to demonstrate that you're actually running a business rather than buying Pokemon cards for yourself and calling it an expense. Yeah, but like, you know, once you're in there, he could do that in a roundabout way, you know. Yes, this Pikachu is business related, and I do still have it, yes. The Beauty and the Beast dancing at the ball card, yes, that is business related. Yes, I still do have it. That'd be the best if we get Bankruptcy 2.0 and we get to go through the cards.
Dude.
What is?
Oh my God.
What is Revenge of Scar? She's asking questions. What is
So this one is in Japanese. Can you please explain what does it say here?
You have Stitch's Snot Bomb. What is that? Oh, that's a Disney card. Oh, okay. Mario Faker says he DMs late because he fears people replying in real time. Interesting thought, but I think that's just when he has the most free time laying in bed. You know what I'm saying?
And the most courage. Liquid
courage. Yeah, because, most people have things to do at night, but DSP is laying there alone, so, what else can you do? It's time to break out some cards, huh? Got to do something fun at night. Got to stir it up, right? Okay, next, let's get to some Mario stuff here, because this was a lot of fun. So
yeah, this was so much fun.
Here we go. Let's just start here.
No explanation at all for anything? What are you supposed to be doing? I don't know. You tell me what I'm supposed to be doing. How do I shoot Bowser? I don't know. Well, the missile doesn't work. Like, right trigger does nothing. Left trigger just fires like that. Like, was that the missile?
You see that, right? He figured out the exact button to do the mechanic, and then he didn't want to say, like, he found the button, so he said, does that shoot it? Is that what I'm supposed to do? Yeah, what do you think? That's the button to shoot.
Right trigger does nothing. Left trigger just fires like that. Like, was that the missile?
Was that, huh? It's not clear.
I'm getting hit from both sides. I don't know what's going on. That's why this fucking stupid makes no sense.
Yeah.
Who made this? What idiot made this? Such great gameplay, huh?
I mean, I feel like this just quit, man. But he's getting low money, so he's in that weird middle ground where he wants to beg to get more money to get the stream successful. But he also hates the game, so if it dies, he's happy with it, But, that's where we're at. Look at chat.
Did I do it? Wait, what?
This
Did
is
I just
so
do
dumb. Did you figure it out?
Ah.
Okay, you get the point, huh?
Time for a larger dive. Okay.
When you hear this music, you know you're in for a treat when DSP's playing.
Yeah.
You're absolutely right. That's huge. Thank you.
Thank you.
That's excellent.
That's excellent. That's great. Now we can't lose.
Thank you so much. That's excellent. He decided not to do it that time. Even though I pressed it, he didn't do the big flip. He refused.
Thanks,
I pressed
Mario.
it and he just kept sliding and wouldn't stop. Then he flipped late and fell off.
Uh-huh. Nothing he could do. Give one more shot.
If I want support, dead air is not the way to do it. I'm playing a video game, you fucking idiot. This isn't a dead air stream. I'm playing a game, you stupid dunce.
Is that the
this
rule?
Is why. This is why Darkside Phil is an evergreen lolcow. No matter what's going on in the world, no matter what's going on in his life, he will play Super Mario. He will be trash at it, and he will complain and be toxic. Like that's a safe space. That's a comfort zone. You know it's happening. It's perfect. It's guaranteed, and it will always happen. And it will always happen exactly the same.
And if you wait long enough, like a few years, he's gonna say, "Yeah, I like the game. I love the game. I had a lot of fun with it. It was the first time." By the way, big ups for sending this. So this is the actual price. It seems to be right here for the car that DSP opened on TCG Player. Now I guess it could be on eBay and stuff right there. That's $428. DSP might be saying the PSA 10 price of the card, but anyways, it's not important. Who cares?
Dumb can you be?
He's not gonna sell it anyway, so he's not getting any of that.
Yeah, that's
God, I mean,
It's
$0.
Yes.
really, the general intelligence of the planet is getting so low at this point. I can't imagine that guy has more than 2 brain cells he clacks together in the morning to take a dump.
Because he talked about the dead air. And he's proving it right now.
Who are we kidding? That guy's probably on a colostomy bag. He doesn't know how to move his own bowels. Anyway, all right.
What?
All right. So he's claiming that.
Thinking of that diss the whole time.
Mm-hmm. That took a minute. That's what it took a minute to produce that epic diss. What a felting. Is he going to come up with another one here? Stay tuned for another 2 minutes of silence to find out.
This camera angle. Interesting. The game wants to give me a completely different camera angle now than
You
it did before.
control the angle. Okay, well, anyways.
The 5. The uncanny forehead. Are you actually for real? Like, that's actually...
Wait. What was that?
Glad you're enjoying, and I'm glad that you are. Thank you so much. I got a $5 tip from Adam. He says, enjoying this sunshine playthrough. Thank you, Adam.
Oh,
I'm glad you're enjoying, and I'm glad that you are having a good time and supporting. Thank you so much for the 5. The uncanny forehead. Are you actually for real? Like, that's actually your name on Kick?
Oh,
I'm
that's
shocked
his
that
name,
I wouldn't ban you just for a name like that. I actually think that's funny, but you must have said...
No, unfortunately, that's not true. He was banned plenty of people for their names that are things such as Gouty Pig Roach.
And for way less.
Yes, please. That's kind of funny. I wouldn't have banned that
by
one.
saying LOL.
People have been banned. Let's just give you, let's see. Podgak was banned for no reason. Let's see. Bad Banana was banned with no messages. I'm just telling you names that were banned, okay? Medicated Person was banned with no reason. Forever Dented was banned. Godpack Fake was banned. Look at this, all these names. Let's see.
Godpack Fake.
Phil's Soft Rotten Baby Teeth was banned. I mean, come on. These are simple. There's nothing wrong with that. Come on. All right, here we go.
It's something stupid.
Indian woman, because grocery store. Remember that? When people said it was an Indian woman. I wonder if that's why he got banned for that. Remember when someone said they saw DSP and they said he was with what was it, Middle Eastern woman, I think, right?
Oh, yeah, Middle Eastern, like Arabic.
Middle Eastern. Okay, yes, Middle East. Excuse me. Yeah, okay.
Did you actually get banned, or are you just joking?
That was before the reveal of New Cat, too, wasn't it? Because people thought that was ridiculous, but... Yeah. I don't know if the odds of that went up or down, but it changed. I'm just saying the thought changed.
With that name. ESP's uncanny forehead.
Yeah.
Oh, shucks. Oh, I made it.
Okay. Oh, shucks. Another band name I just saw that was funny. Howard Playing Horns.
The area I want him to go. It just doesn't work.
Nice.
The controls are so bad. Oh, my God. This is so bad. Look, he grabs and then he releases. All I'm doing is holding down on the thumbstick. This is what he does. Look at this.
Okay, so real quick, for anyone that had never played this game, what do you think is going to happen if you're at the bottom of the chains and you keep pushing down? I wonder what's going to happen.
What are you doing?
Go down.
Well, this is a good camera angle. Thanks, cameraman. Very useful.
You can see why
really
Wade's quit this one, huh?
Oh, man. Yeah, it's like unplayable. The game is like unplayable joke, and no one ever tested it. Nintendo just said, "Oh, it's Mario. Kids will play it." It's so bad.
Very cool.
Rubbing his nose like a baby.
Come on.
This is
for 1,000.
The full scale, like this is the peak baby man playthrough. We got a ton of begging because towards the end this was pretty slow. We got salt. We got a pure rage quit in the end, and he's been wearing his fashionable summer shirts the whole time. This is a great playthrough.
Real quick, I mean, we could have a pretty good streak here, depending on how Metal Gear Solid 4 goes. Now, how do you see that going? I've never played that game, so is that a game that's difficult? I know it's a lot of cutscenes. That's all I know. What do you have to say about Metal Gear Solid 4?
I just found out he's playing it.
Yes, so he's
what you just said.
He's playing
so
it
I have
today.
No idea.
Playing it today, right now.
Why?
Metal Gear Solid 4.
Is it like 4. A remaster or something?
Remaster came out, right? The collection, I think. I think it has the record of like longest cutscenes of all time. This is the one that Kojima they kicked him out while they were making this one. Is that this one? I think.
No, that was MGS5.
Never mind that. This one he was on the whole time. This has the record for the longest cutscene in a game, though, right? Is that one? One of those is two.
That's awesome.
Here's the trick.
We're gonna get the record for the longest dead air.
If you say enough facts, you'll hit it eventually. So just say stuff.
Is that Pete Kojima?
Yeah.
Kicks that now.
Say stuff in important sounding way.
Gets us to $36 of support. Again, guys on Kick, please support the stream tonight. Subs and Kicks greatly appreciated. Need the help on Kick this week to have it be a good week. No Cap. Thanks for $2. Says Phil's a hero. He'll claim all the Sunshine Stars. Thank you to No Cap for a $2 super chat. That gets us up to 38.
Okay.
Okay.
This is the true experience. But he's playing a game, so it's okay to have dead air. Remember that?
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's it for this clip. I don't know if anything better is going to happen, Loki.
Unreal. I'm holding straight the fuck ahead. The camera rotates. It makes him go right, and he goes face first into a wall.
Oh, yeah, this is good. This is good.
This bad.
This is good.
From Nintendo ever, since this one.
This whole segment is gold. The races.
What the fucking shit? I'm holding...
He's trying to do a no water playthrough, by the way.
Straight. He goes right and hits a wall. Unreal. I'm holding straight the fuck ahead. The camera rotates. It makes him go right and he goes face first into a wall. I'm not even touching the right fucking thumbstick. How could I have rotated the camera?
You want to use water or just pretend it doesn't exist? Or
my god, man.
Who needs water, huh? Fuck it. Here we go. Attempt number 2. This is the best. All right, Philip, we got this. Come on. Come on.
Guys, if you want to see this continue, you better support the stream. If we don't get good support tonight, I'm quitting this game and not playing it again. I hate it.
Talk
the only
about
way I'm going to continue this game is if we get more support. We got nothing right now. We haven't had anything in over half an hour.
It's been 30 minutes, you dumb fucks. What's wrong with you? Dumb shits. It's been 30 minutes.
Oh, it's just the most, the saddest grandpa gaming ever.
Yeah.
He's just sitting there squinting at the screen. He's obviously seething. That whole, 30 seconds of dead air was him just sitting there being mad. Being like, you know what? If I at least got, $200, it would be worth it.
During the race, begging is pretty intense. I don't think you can handle begging and playing, Philip. You can't win when you don't beg. Now you're gonna add begging to the mix? That's tough. You should win this, right? Look at this situation. You have to win from here, right? You can't see the guy. Where's the guy? Here we go.
Definitely winning this one.
Here we go.
This guy.
Come on. You got this, Philip. Go, 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 go. Hey, he finally did it. Oh, he did do it. He did do it. That was very long, though. Let's give another one here from the farther past.
I can't even get up.
See, now he's using water.
Now I hit a wall for no fucking reason.
God.
I don't know. You ran into it. Well, let's get to the rage quit next. Oh, my God.
There's no way to catch it. It's impossible.
If you slide down.
It's itself making Mario not jump straight.
Mm-hmm. Okay, let's get to the rage quit.
Done with this game. It's terrible. The fact that they actually reversed the controls during that segment, I actually never want to play it again. Never. And what do I mean by that?
Oh, please, yeah.
So when you're hanging, okay, it's A to pound and rotate, and it's B to jump around, and if you press B, you release. Why would you ever want to release? Never.
Except
Only
when you
if
want
there's
to?
like a platform below you want to land on.
Yeah.
When you're clinging this way, sideways, rather than up, they actually reverse the controls. It's now A to pound and go through, and B to drop. They reverse the controls of the game, dependent on if you're holding up or forward. Why would they do that? Unless they just want to piss you off and they don't know how to make a game. The game is terrible. And I would have toughed it out, everyone, just so you know.
But why won't you, I wonder?
Thanks, Sean, for $2 He says, this is for your pain and suffering.
Yeah, thanks.
I absolutely, positively would have toughed it out and kept playing. But as you can see, tonight we've got primarily trolling. We've got no one willing to support the playthrough on the kick side at all, besides one guy who's tipping a bunch of single kicks that he knows I can't even count towards the stream. And we had a few kicks earlier and nothing else. No one subbing, no kicks. On the YouTube side, basically we got one or two people. We had one big tip. I feel bad for the tipper, but then again, the person tipped for RimWorld, not for Mario Sunshine. So I think
tipper.
we're done. The game is too frustrating for me to continue if people are not going to support it. I have many other things I can be doing that people are asking me actively to play. We don't need to play Mario Sunshine ever again. I'm okay with that. We've already beaten the entire game once, and I hated it then, and I still hate it today. It's terrible. It really is sad. It's a terrible game. It's fucking awful. It's just like a ball buster for the sake of being a ball buster rather than being fun. And I know because I played
a ball buster for the sake of being a ball buster.
The whole game. There's no pot of gold at the end of the rainbow.
Yeah, what does that mean? They made it hard on purpose?
The game continues to be annoying the entire game. And then there's other stages, like those pachinko stages. Oh my God. By the time you beat the game, you feel this like cry of relief. You're like, oh my God, I don't have to play that again. And then when they said that they were re-releasing it, I said, just on the gimmick, because some people had asked me over the years to play it again. And of course, my reaction was, no, I hate it, right? But it had been many years, and I was like, it could be something fun and different to do for the end of the summer. Maybe people would like it. To be honest, I don't think people like it that much. I think that...
How long is this just to justify quitting? Just say you don't get enough money and just quit it, right?
I don't know, man, yeah.
Goes for an hour
That's
here.
why these things get clipped. Like, it's so pathetic. Just like the defeated middle-aged man crying about children's video games, how they're unfair, and how he's been mistreated by game developers from like 20 years ago on the GameCube. Is so pathetic and lame. In a very like specific signature DSP way, which is what makes it so special.
Back in my day, we had games that were fun, even though that's an old game too. But anyways, I agree. Someone said calling the camera a cameraman is so boomer coded. I agree. You have to avoid saying the cameraman because back in my day, it was a cameraman. We had Lakitu holding the camera for us, so he was a cameraman. But I know what you're saying, Cell Shader. Big ups. Clamface says 45-year-old DSP getting excited because he got a pretty Disney princess card in his Disney princess pack is a sight to see. Yes, and I want to show you a clip about that, okay? About that very same thing, because someone asked DSP about the packs and say, what do you think about the pack? Hold on, make sure I got it here before I start spoiling it. But someone said, what do you want? Why are you doing the Disney so much? Okay, this week, and he said that. Detractors only care about weeb shit, and that's why they like it. I'll get the clip here, I promise, though. Hold on. I will get the clip here. But he said detractors are the ones that we like only weeb shit. We don't like Disney stuff because we like the weird stuff. I think. I not sure what that meant. I'll find it, though, I promise. Go ahead, Meerkat, talk. I'll find it.
It's not like he's he's playing a lot of weeb games for anybody to know if we're into weeb shit or not. I guess he's trying to go back to that Stellar Blade thing where I guess that's considered weeb shit, and he didn't want to play it because everybody would be horny the whole time and people would be, I guess, trolling, pretending to be horny. It was a very, very weird excuse.
I mean, if hot chicks are weeb shit, I mean, I guess I'm the biggest weeb of all time. You know what I'm saying? Just being hot means are you like a weeb shit? You know? How is this? You know, I mean, I'm the biggest weeb of all time. If that's the case, just to be clear, you know what I'm saying?
I'm Yu-Gi-Oh's cousin, dude. I'm all into that.
You're Yu-Gi.
I've got the big, you know, those like when they play Yu-Gi-Oh, they have a big like gauntlet with a bunch of stuff in it. That's crazy. I want one of those.
I'll find it when he starts.
Get one of those.
I'll find it when he starts the restream, but I want to show you this one. So 100%. Now this to me was a little bit shocking. A pinned message. Please support the stream tonight if you can with subs and or kicks. It's the final day of the week for it to count for this cycle. He means week. So let's end strong. So pinned beg messages are back. Meerkat. A new low? It's been a while.
I don't even know if I remember one of these existing before. I remember the beg tweets; those are classic, and probably at some point there were, if it was like a begathon. But this, considering he's very affluent, everything is going great. It's so cringe. So it's so lame.
That leaves, begs the question. Then this begs the question: why is he begging so much? And obviously, a lot of people are theorizing how many cards are being bought behind the scenes. You know? I mean, we'll never know. I just know in the history of DSP, all the spending is way more than he says it is on the stream. That's always been the case.
1,000,000%.
That just is. He said, I spend a few bucks on mobile games. Well, excuse me. First, he said, I spent a few bucks on mobile games. Then he starts begging so much and people call him out for that. And then he says, I don't play that game anymore. Despite the fact he kept playing and playing and playing and playing, buying thousands of dollars of cards, digital cards in this case, behind the scenes. Tens of thousands, okay? Then he admits to that. Oops, I was lying. Now we got a new thing we can buy, and this time it's funded by the fans to open cards. But he's already admitted to opening some boxes behind the scenes. That's the number we'll never know until he has to admit it in the future and say, sorry guys, I lied, right? Again, we need to get another I lied thumbnail because the God Pack becomes a little bit more believable, guys. If you open up 20 boxes, it's still low odds, but you're increasing your chances by a hell of a lot, right?
Yeah, for sure.
So it's just a thought. He is getting extremely lucky with how many hits he has. I mean, how many cards? He's opened 3 or 4 of the biggest hit in some sets. So you might say, wow, that's godlike luck, Philip. Well, if you're opening a single box for each, it is, but not if you got 10. You know what I mean? So who knows?
Or maybe more. You know, maybe he's got a bunch more pallets lying around.
That's why he has all he keeps the pallets around to hold them. You know?
Yeah.
You
know what? I don't think he can tell you how much money he spent on this, because I think when he gets in the flow state of unpacking and like chasing the next pull, he loses track of how much money goes in and out, because he sees the cards that he gets, the value of the cards, as money coming in, and just money comes out with him buying more boxes, and it's on stream, it's off stream, it's just like one big mess of like cards coming in, cards going out, pulls all over the place. Is just like manic.
I wouldn't be surprised too if one day we get the like on the leaderboard total value of Wall of Fame, you know, because he thinks that's like money in the pocket.
No.
You know, that'd be pretty funny.
Do that. He can't do that because it goes against him pretending to be broke to get people to give him more money.
That's
which
true
is
too.
Like a part of his DNA.
You are correct.
He can't put up something, especially like monetary and like value wise, and a dollar sign attached to it, with him like doing really well.
That's true, because if it's a big 1,000 number, people think they can't donate. You're right. I'm stupid. I take that thought back. Nuka Dupe says, all these hit cards are to make up for the Wolverine doll he never got as a kid. He's never got to say, look, I have it and you don't. Now he does. I think there's something to that, obviously. Yeah, I have something you don't have is a big part of it. Yeah. Big ups, Nuka Dupe. Old Man Jenkins says, interesting, there's no I like the game for this game. Andy is kicking his ass at. And Worski did something funny. He played the entire Super Mario Sunshine game, and he already beat it. I think it took him 2 times, two plays to beat it. So he just did it to show how easy it was.
Do that, yeah.
Yeah, just to
I've seen
show him
people
how
do
easy
that
it
for
was.
many games throughout the time. Like just putting, comparing somebody who can actually play the game to DSP is amazing, especially with those like casual games like Mario.
Mm-hmm. Medusa says, ALT American, I appreciate on chat rules. Big us, Medusa. We appreciate you too, sir. Okay? You're a legend. Okay, let's get to some fighting game stuff. He is in chat now, so that means we still have the whole slideshow to get going. I think I'm going to save... We have not done Phil in the Wild for a while, but Meerkat teased an idea that we should probably do, because we built up so many. Do a only Phil in the Wild style show. Might be fun one day. I think I'm going to hold them off because I have just so many, and I think it might be fun for that. So I'm not going to do Phil in the Wild here.
Yeah.
Let's do fighting game cope instead.
We have every single link to every single docket item still in the docket, so at any point we can go back.
Big ups to everyone sending them. I promise I do always save them. So if you ever, don't feel afraid to send it again. Though if I don't play it in like a month or 2, don't feel afraid to send it again. But I try to keep up with it. Big ups to everybody who sends those. Okay, fighting game time. I'm skipping the Jewel talk. Let's get right to talking about Diaphone. What can DSP have to say about Diaphone? Huh? Let's see.
People who are not fighting game aficionados to care enough to play or buy them all. That's a big problem. Yeah. So I feel bad for the people who worked really hard on...
Oh, excuse me. This is about... this was when the... as you guys know, the Cannon Brothers made a game entitled 2XKO that unfortunately did not be successful. Was not successful. 10-year development cycle. Didn't work out. Many reasons for that. We're not going to get into them. So obviously, DSP is going to jump on the chance to dance on the shallow, well, not even grave, because let's be real, they're not hurting. They've done so many other things that are successful, but this endeavor was not successful in them in the end. So DSP had to obviously be happy about that. All right, let's see what he has to say.
Marvel Tokon would have had hype.
Hey. This was not even subtle.
This is not
just like a flagrant flex.
This is not even no one would do this. There's no one else on the universe that would do this.
No.
Even the dudes that wear
the looks maxing guys. You know,
I don't know. Even they wouldn't do that
all the time.
You know those guys that like wear a tank top, like it's just little single strings because they work out and want to make sure I'm still wearing a shirt, but it's like so low.
Yeah, I know Phil. Phil does that.
I don't think even they would do this one. But all right, here we go.
Marvel Tokon. Well, Marvel Tokon would have had hype if it worked, except the PC version's busted and everyone is dumping on the game. DRM ruined it. All this crap. So this is the problem. The modern fighting games look the same, play similarly. There's too many of them for people who are not fighting game aficionados to care enough to play or buy them all. That's a big problem. Yeah. So I feel bad for the people who worked really hard on 2XKO to make it good. And I feel bad for the fighting game community who actually decided to invest in it. Are you aware that guy Diaphone? Remember that guy who years ago when Street Fighter 6 came out, he made the video analyzing my gameplay of Blanca and trying to coach me, and I actually learned a lot about Street Fighter 6 by watching him. Are you aware he quit his full-time job because he wanted to become a full-time...
Just wait. Just listen carefully. I have something to show you after this.
I'm FGC creator and player, and he liked 2XKO so much, he quit his job to play it.
Okay, well, I'd like to introduce you to something called sarcasm. Here is the tweet from Diaphone himself, who says, I quit my job to play this game. Hopefully Riot gives me a refund too.
Oh my god!
It's
I
a
didn't
joke
know about this.
It is 100% a joke. But some people didn't get it, so he had to say, "Guys, this is a shit post. I'm not stupid enough to put all my eggs in one basket." DSP didn't say that part, unfortunately.
Oh my god! Of course, he fell for this, dude.
Yeah, so there you go. It was a sarcastic post, and DSP didn't get it, unfortunately. But yes, Diaphone hope he's doing well with his hundreds of thousands of views videos. I hope he can survive. I hope he's doing well. Okay, good luck to you, Diaphone.
This goes back to last week's Crash Out when people didn't understand the sarcasm in his community post, so he lashed out at everybody.
Yeah, we didn't even talk about that, but yeah, that's the same exact thing because detractors don't understand.
We did.
Oh, we did? Okay, good. Societal norms, societal shifts, whatever that full shit was. But anyways.
And now the game is dead in less than a year. Yeah, that's pretty bad.
Do you think he
gambled
really
it
did
all
that?
on that game, thinking this will be it, and it's dead?
Why would you flex on that?
Now, the good news is apparently he has taken off as a creator, and he's doing good numbers and making good money, not on 2XKO. That's good. I'm glad to hear that he's doing well, again, because he was a nice guy. He treated me with respect, right? That was really nice of him.
That was really nice of him. Such a nice guy. So why did you... Okay, anyways. Let's go to some gameplay here. Slideshow has started. I'm watching it, though.
No tiger up. What did I say?
Big ups,
no
Kevin
tiger
Smith,
uppercut.
who says, is spontaneous flex syndrome a thing? It might actually be. You've heard about grave dancing, but that was like grave flexing. That's one step further.
I'm not even showing you the Cannon Brothers shit because it's all just the same shit DSP says 1,000 times, right? So it's just endless shit about how they ruin fighting games, all that shit. Hey, if you want to hear Mike Hollow's take on the Cannon Brothers, stay tuned. On Saturday, 4 p.m., he'll be here, and we'll ask him that exact thing. I'm interested to know what the FGC thinks about the Cannon Brothers as a whole, right? Because, you know, I know they're mostly thought of, they made that rollback netcode. That's great. They had Evo, obviously, but there is some things that people have brought into question about them, so I want to ask Mike Hollow on Saturday, and I'll do that. Yes, Chew Cheeseness, Mike Hollow on Saturday, 4 p.m. Eastern.
Yeah, Hollow, Saturday. You know what I want to ask him?
Yes,
I want to
please.
ask him about DSP's interview terms and conditions, because I want to know what's off limits and why this guy is so hard to get.
Yeah, so don't forget that Mike Hollow did... Wait, who reached out to who on that situation? I forget. Did Phil reach out to him or Mike reach out to him? Who went out first?
I think
forget.
Mike might have reached out to him. We're going to find out on Saturday.
We're going to find
All
out.
these
I don't even know. So anyways.
This will not be a softball. We're going to go hard on Mike Hollow. We're going to go 2-on-1 on Mike Hollow. Or maybe there's going to be a third guy. We're going to go 2-on-2, 3-on-2, 4-on-1. We'll see what happens.
He's going to be hollow when we're done. Saturday.
What did you say? He's going to be hollow?
He will be hollow when I'm done with him. You better be ready, Mike.
And now a fucking aerial mashed trade.
Uh-oh.
So all because I didn't get Tiger Uppercut, I lose 50% health because the game is laggy as shit.
Oh, wait. I got to show you the new slideshow, guys. It just came up, so I got to show you.
What?
That is a real slide on DSP's show right now, right there.
I think there's one with his face on it too.
I'll get that next. When it comes by, I'll screenshot it. He's going to be in
the Avengers movie, I guess.
Yeah, definitely.
That was uppercut. Whatever.
Yeah, Doomsday is coming. You know what that is? That's when DSP carries you upstairs and bumps your ass into a fan so hard you got to knock his ass out with your 7 claws and gorge his ass. That's Doomsday for Jasper. But we didn't show it.
Him.
DSP did say that Jasper's still not over that, Meerkat. The cat...
How does he know that
No, listen, because when he picks him up, he still tries to get away right away. He said that himself.
Oh my God.
You have a cat now, right, Meerkat? I believe, right? You said
3.
3 cats, right? So can you imagine what would it take to do to your cats to still be scared of you a week later? That's the scary thought.
Well, Jasper, since he is declawed, he is probably permanently traumatized from that experience because it's very unnatural and traumatic, of course. So he might be very sensitive to stuff like that. So maybe he scared him or something. He might actually be holding a grudge. I don't know. Sounds like it.
I think this is my level 1 take on. I think Jasper knows. He said no. So Cracker Jack says, did he freak out holding him? Well, DSP told this whole story. We're not going to get into it again, but of how he bumped into a fan, one of 4 fans on the stairway, and that led to Jasper getting scared and kicking off DSP and gorging him at that point, okay? That's what DSP said himself. And then he said...
He had 7 scratches
on
his
very
whole
deep.
chest.
And
he
after
was hurting
that...
the whole day and the whole week.
So following that, someone said, "Is Jasper okay?" And DSP said, "Well, no. Still, when I go try to grab him, he kind of doesn't like it so much." So like Jasper's still scared. But I think what happened is Jasper doesn't want to get locked in the bedroom. Like no cat wants to get locked in any room. If you lock them in a room, that's all right. I got to get out of here. They just lock me up. Like so, Jasper knows that, so he doesn't want to get fucking taken into the bedroom to get locked up every night, and he tries to run away. That's what I think. I don't know why you have to lock him in the room. DSP said it's because he has zoomies, and that might wake up the neighbors. Yeah, you know those loud zoomies that happen. Anyways.
What the fuck? Fuck this guy. Again, it dropped. What the fuck? Bop! Fuck this guy. Again, it drops the input, and he's skipping. When he's just spamming moves, he's skipping because his lag is so fucking bad. So I can't even do a move because it's skipping my inputs. Fuck this idiot. So I can't play Super Turbo in this collection anymore because this guy literally sits around these nights to stalk me and cheat with his laggy connection and fucking cheating ass ways, turbo controller button mashing bullshit. I can't play him.
I remember when there was a time DSP took pride in not rage quitting fighting games, but yet, those are long gone now. Remember Alpha Omega Sin?
Even cast shame upon others, like a low-tier god, for quitting to dashboard.
Alpha Omega Sin
and
called him out.
Ever since he's on PC, he's been alt F4ing so many things.
Yes, it's his favorite move now, basically. It's just alt F4. Any sign of difficulty, boom! And Alpha Omega Sin back in the day called him out for being a rage quitter with Street Fighter V, and DSP said, DSP said, I've never rage quit, you bitch, or whatever, and then people had lots of examples of him rage quitting. But then his response to that was, it's not a fighting game, though. I don't rage quit fighting games. Even that wasn't true. Right? But now it's really not true. Now it's really, really not true.
That was it right there. That was beautiful.
Round 3, fight!
We'll get this.
Didn't come out. So he mashes, gets an auto combo, then I do Shoryuken to reverse it. It gives me a jab, and he gets 360. Terrible. Absolutely atrociously fucking bad gameplay from a fucking terrible player.
Oh, shoot.
Awful.
He also accused this gentleman of having a turbo stick, a turbo controller, and then that person posted on Twitter an image of their controller, and it did not have a turbo button or anything like that. But
oh no,
not that matters, but you know that is not null from.
I
not
thought
null
maybe
from the farms.
once Phil would be correct.
It's a different null.
We're at 156. Come on, guys. I know you guys like me playing fighting games. For some bizarre reason, we got a lot of support early on and then nothing now. I mean, and even the people who contributed, like we had someone, who was it? Overstuffed. Wednesday Plush was $15 away from a bonus pack. Jax Raxer was $10 away from a bonus pack. It's like, oh, come on, we're right there. We're right there. Oh. Like, this stinks.
Wait, what are we there for? King's Tax right now, 156. Next pack is 200. Is that right there? Like half a goal?
Oh, Meerkat.
I guess a whole goal?
You
Milestone?
You have so much to learn, okay? You forgot the special ability to get a pack open if you do a single $50 contribution at one time, Meerkat.
Oh my god, of course.
So if
That
you do
means we're
20,
so close to
if you
more
do
money.
a $40 donation, hey, you're so close to 50. Why aren't you just doing 50 for the free pack, you idiot? It's pretty simple.
I thought I had it figured out since we had to explain all of this to Kinda Sav last week.
Don't make me bring up the graphic.
We had all the science and everything.
I can bring it up. Don't make me. Some Gator says, this just feels like DSP trying to get Diaphone on, like one of his tactics to weasel worm his way in. I left my job too, Diaphone. We are so similar. I don't think so.
We should get Diaphone on.
We should, yeah. Let's get Mike Hollow, Diaphone.
Open challenge this Saturday.
Justin
at
Wong.
The time that the stream is. Justin Wong, Viscant.
Jaha.
Low Tier God can restream us.
Tony Cannon. Tom Cannon. Okay, everybody's coming in here. It's going to be hype, okay? Some of those aren't true, by the way, just for the record. Some of those aren't true. But yeah, I think...
the invite is out there.
Oh, it is.
It's an
it
open
is.
challenge.
Absolutely. Taco-chan. I'd love to talk to Taco-chan. Faye, any female... Okay, so I think this case, some Gator, Diaphone is someone that DSP absolutely would have reached out to already, and he got his response, which was not positive, so... I don't think anything's gonna happen from there, but I'm sure he asked iPhone for an interview. Back was he interested in one. Show has started. Let's go. That's a quick start. Quick
Said
start.
no one.
Fun over. Sadly, here we go.
Let's learn all about
the 27th of August, 2026.
Ooh, nice.
Hello,
Awesome.
and welcome to the stream.
That is a Marshall first rack special right there.
What's up?
Oh, yeah.
Morning. Guess what time it is? It's time for a new game. It's time for something special and fun. In fact, today will actually be the first official day of the crazy, busy gaming season of the year, if you don't know.
Oh, yeah. What is that? What do you mean by that?
Every year, the gaming season goes crazy around this time. Usually it's late August or early September. I used to call this the hardcore gaming season. And what I mean by that is the people who are
trademark.
What do you mean by that?
And I was going to say, what do you mean by that?
Really into video games. This is by far the busiest and most exciting time of year.
Really?
It's pretty much non-stop new releases throughout the rest of the year to the end of the year. And it gets to the point where there's really no way that most people can even stay on top of it. If even you're into gaming, I want to play every hot new release. Good luck.
Good luck.
Because not only are there so many that you can't really afford them, but also they come out too close to each other. How are you ever supposed to juggle that many video games at once, right?
Here's the trick. You don't. You play one, and then you see what you want to play after that.
Right? And as a YouTuber and creator who's covered mostly video games for the entirety of my 18-year run, this is the absolute busiest time of year for me. Now, in recent years, it hasn't been as much so. And what I mean by that is, sadly, in recent years,
What do I mean
we've
by
had
that?
situations.
In recent years, what do I mean by that? So there's this thing called years, and sometimes there's some that are more closely tied to the present times, and those are called recent.
Where, yeah, I hate to say it, this busy gaming season hasn't been so great. A lot of the games coming out are just sequels or another installment of something that you've already played that doesn't really innovate.
What do you mean by
Little
that?
effort, crappy games from AAA studios that are supposed to be pumping out gems. Now they're pumping out coal, right? And I would argue last few years, this busiest time of year hasn't been so exciting because most of the games suck. However, this year, I think we are in a unique situation where we're going to have a unique combination of fresh new games, re-releases, and probably arguably the most hyped game of all time, GTA 6, all combined to make this one of the busiest gaming seasons of all time. I would not be shocked if we hear about record numbers and all kinds of crazy sales.
What?
Oh, he's so distracted. He doesn't want to be talking about this so hard right now. What is on his mind? What's going on?
Someone asked to search for what I mean by that.
Oh, what do you mean by that?
This recently, we've been meeting a lot of things recently. Damn, there you go. What do I mean by that?
You know, nuttiness in general going on around gaming mania, right? We've had this big drought, this big kind of negativity around gaming for a while now. People losing faith in AAA studios, feeling like they're doing the wrong things, closing and laying off of employees. And now I feel like this fall, if some of the games end up being good, I feel like we're in position for
Yeah, you're right, though.
A huge change.
You are right. He is just, let me talk about anything I could find. I don't give a shit about the topic. I'll just talk. How's the weather? Well, it's hot out here. What do I mean by that?
Now, that's not guaranteed.
Well, it is the hardcore gaming season. It's always hot.
But, again, me looking at the gaming lineup of some of the stuff we're going to be checking out in the next few months, September alone has, I think, around 10 interesting releases that I want to try, balanced with other things.
Uh-huh.
Hopefully, you're going to think that at least some of those are good.
Into a mega
and then October
segment.
and November just get crazier. Like, the further in we get into the end of the year, the crazier things they're getting.
Whoa.
So, FYI, I'm excited. I hope you are, too.
Nah.
Today is the start of all of that. All right? Because today, the Metal Gear Classics Collection, or whatever the hell it's called, Part 2 has released, with the featured game being Metal Gear Solid 4 Guns of the Patriots.
Whoa.
Being available on another platform other than PlayStation 3 for the first time. This game has literally been stuck on PS3 for nearly 20
I want to see
years.
DSP make it look like shit.
Mm-hmm.
So no one has been able to experience it unless you were around that PS3 era or happened to find a legacy console that's
I can't wait to see the cutscenes with the GOAT laugh track. It's going to be hype.
still works somewhere. And let's be honest about it, it's frustrating playing it on PS3 with the excessively long load times. So this is going to be interesting. Does it run better on PC than it did on PS3? Did they improve the graphics? How are the loading times? You know, it might actually make it a way more digestible game because it's on a different platform now. Okay, in addition, I get to play it on a good controller. Not to say that the PS3 controller was bad, but I prefer a different style of controller. That's going to be interesting. I'm curious, can you play it at like 4K and what it looks like? First time ever we're experiencing this, so this will be fun. A fun way to start the hardcore gaming season. And then after today, dude, we got so much. We got the Modern Warfare 4 beta. We got Blood of the Dawnwalker. We've got the new Onimusha.
That?
Oh, he's not playing all those, is he?
All right, and that's all in the next week. There's also the new Residence game, A Plague Legacy, which no one knows if it's going to be good or not. So we've got all this stuff going on.
Here's
while
my
I'm
predictions
still
for Call of Duty.
Please.
Real quick. Call of Duty came out. Well, the beta came out. Everybody hates it. I've never seen the Call of Duty people be so unified in hating a Call of Duty. He's probably going to hate it too because everybody hates it and because he hates everything. And he's going to make a video hating on it that's going to get...
Oh, shit. Here we go again.
Well, it's not even going to get good views because people already made those videos and got good views. So it's going to make shit views.
I think it's going to be a one-time playthrough. Well, maybe two, because if he hits the goal, he's got to play it twice, and then, you think. But anyway.
Balancing all the other stuff like
Jasper's Red Rocket was just banned.
the Dark Souls 2 DLC.
Wow,
finishing up Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced. Finishing up Final Fantasy VI. And continuing on with other stuff. So, wild stuff going on right now, pretty crazy, and I'm excited. I am excited for this time of year. I hope that you all are too. This should be a lot of fun. Okay, so welcome to the busy gaming time of the year. We've all year, right? Like even when you thought, it'd be busy because of, that early June gaming season, nothing came out, right?
Oh yeah, that famous early June gaming season.
Oh yeah.
So finally now.
Classic, I love that season.
Here we go. Should be exciting. All right. So I just wanted to start with that.
I have to say though,
Go ahead, please.
He is really, really good at wasting time, which is a shame because he could have been really, really good at something that wasn't terrible. Because this Assassin's Creed game, it came out on the 7th of July, I think, and he's been playing it since then. It's been the most long-winded playthrough of all time. And now when the hardcore gaming season starts, he's going to be done with it in 2 streams.
Yep, pretty fun.
Good morning to everyone who is here
okay,
on the morning show. So FYI, I want to open up the show with more sad news, if you can believe it. 3 days in a row.
All right, let's see. He compared Dolly Parton to Elvis. Tim Curry, he said, was a great guy, I guess, and he was good in Clue. What will he say about the Transformers guy? Let's see.
We have lost someone huge in pop culture, in, just in general, humans' existence, right? Guess what happened now? Peter Cullen, the voice actor who historically has always portrayed the English voice of Optimus Prime, first in the Transformers television series and animated movies, and then in the Michael Bay live-action series, he has passed away. So we had Dolly Parton, Then we had
Harden,
Tim Curry, and now Peter Cullen within 3 days.
Obituary recap.
What else you want to throw in here?
This is not good. We're losing too many, amazing, notable people with talent, and
with
this is
talent.
awful.
Amazingly notable people with talent. Thank you, Phil. That does mean a lot. Thank you.
So very sad. Optimus Prime was a part of my childhood.
Prime.
I grew up watching the Transformers cartoon. The first movie I ever saw in a movie theater was Transformers, the animated movie. I saw it with my dad, and I was absolutely blown away. I didn't understand that they would take the cartoon and add in licensed music, and it would be like 10 times better animation, and there would actually...
Okay, let me tell you something right the fuck now. When you're a kid, you don't know what licensed music means. That would not be something that even registers, okay? What the fuck does that even mean? A movie has songs? Yeah, that's pretty standard, dude. What the fuck does that mean?
A song that you've heard in real life, like on the radio.
I don't know, man. All right, anyways, that's just not a human thought for a kid. It was in 1886. He was 4 years old. Thank you, the tick. Because I know for me, the Transformers movie, I can't talk about the Transformers movie like nostalgic. I know it was cool, but I mean, I wasn't even around yet when that movie came out. That's before my time.
Stakes to the plot.
And it's before his time, too.
His characters would die.
At 4 years old, you don't know what's going on with Transformers, especially the fucking music.
I had no clue what I was in for. And Peter Cullen's voice acting was a major part of that experience. And then to hear him come back for the actual Transformers Michael Bay movies was awesome. Not to say that the movies were very good, because they weren't, but just to see him reprise the role all those years later was pretty amazing. So today, nostalgia bait and returning back to the 80s is all the rage, right? Like right now, anything from the 80s, oh, bring it back, bring it back, bring it back. But in this case, this is just something sad, because it's not like Optimus Prime ever disappeared. Also, Peter Cullen was the voice of Eeyore from Winnie the Pooh forever. Like, he's always been the voice of Eeyore. So, pretty sad. All right. And sucks to lose another great voice actor on top of all the other people that we're losing
He
this
doesn't
week.
want to
So,
do
really
anything today. Such a lazy fucking segment. This just autopilot. What's been going on with him? I can see. Well, he does look very stressed out.
Yes, he's been reading. He's had a late night on Twitter, I'm sure. And yes, that is true, Jericho. Good callback here. On tophaters.com, a website Meerkat, a great website. He called the Michael Bay Transformers movies abortions. That is true.
All right. So yeah, bad and unfortunate. And rest in peace to Peter Cullen. Great voice actor, and he will be missed. Optimus Prime will never be the same without him.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Red.
Okay.
Wheeler says red LCD 220 lights going off in the background. What's the theme, you think? Earlier this week, he had Mario theme, which is just like blue and green, but I don't know what the theme is this time. Maybe it's Kojima.
Now let's just say good morning and hello to everyone. Who do we got today?
Like,
we got
Biohazard.
It's probably the only show that I can think of that forces you to just listen to it, because I can't be looking at any of this, man. It's so awkward. It's so like overstimulating. It's so aggressive. Get it out of here.
Yeah, I think you might be right. I think it's like a Metal Gear alert, maybe. Like what's the level one thing you think of when you're thinking of Metal Gear Solid? I guess it's alert.
Nerd Layla. Carla Snail, Comedy Mascot is here. Robert, Switch, Orange Koosh, fit and build up attendance before we start with Metal Gear Solid 4, which I'm excited for. By the way, I'm just curious, did YouTube make that change regarding how views are going to be counted? Did it take effect? The reason I ask
is my views aren't going up
is because usually when I
keep coping
play Final Fantasy VI, I'll be honest, the views don't do very well. I barely get 300 views a video on the Final Fantasy VI playthrough because it's an old legacy game. It's one of my favorites, but it doesn't have a big audience. For some reason, the videos have like double views overnight. And I was looking at them like, why are there so many views on Final Fantasy VI? Not to say it's a ton, it's not. It's like 500, but I was still like confused, like, why did that happen? So, I don't know if you...
Yeah. Well, what's going on here?
Whoa, hold on a minute. There must be some kind of glitch. 346 views? What?
Yo, they're double and climbing.
What's going on here?
YouTube flipped the switch. If you remember, we talked about this last week. that YouTube is
No, they haven't
changing the
done
way
this
video
yet.
views
This is in
are counted.
September, I think.
I'm wondering why. Oh my God, look at this. How's Dark Souls doing? Well, we'll get to 300 at some point today. Jesus.
Oh my God. And that actually, I have to say, this shit has some gold dust in it because he gets invaded again. He cries. He cries about the DLC specifically being too dark because he's playing with that mod. It's it is very funny.
Dude, this, oh my God, sorry. This is even, look at this. Oh my God, you thought that was bad. Let me introduce you to Black Fiag. We can't get 160 views. What?
And that's the latest and greatest game that he's playing right now. That also came out almost 2 months ago.
God. Well, yeah, they must have put in the glitch, DSP, as you can see. These views are popping off. Let's see how, okay, last one, I promise. Let's see how DSP Pack Rips is doing 3 days ago. That's had a lot of time to marinate, right? Well, 364 views. Damn. Holy shit. We're popping off. People do care about this, I guess.
Now, if anyone even clicks on a video, it counts as a view. It used to be, it did not. That basically what happened was you had to have a certain level
I agree, Ben
of
Heck.
engagement on a video in order for a view to count. So someone had to click on the
my
video
God,
and
we
watch
don't need
a
to hear
certain
this. Ben Heckax is right though. Like with that there is a low floor. There is a floor for views, and somehow DSP has to be close to it, right? Because 220,000 subscribers, and he gets that. That's like has to be a record for lack of engagement from that. You know what I'm saying? It's unbelievable if you think about it.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
On a time.
It's crazy to think about.
Yeah.
I get it that his most of his content revolves around streaming, and if you watch the VODs, it's not as good as watching him live because he's not live, and it's just as bad.
Yeah.
But still, like, it's ridiculously low.
Yeah.
For the amount of money that he expects and the amount of money he makes on average is actually like absurd. It looks like some sort of like a money laundry scheme.
It didn't count because some people, what they would do is say, oh, I wonder if anything happened in this video. And they would click on it and then skim through it and then go right to the end, like, oh, nothing. And they'd close it. YouTube would say, oh, that's not a view. Okay. So now, apparently, no matter what, if someone just clicks on a video and it just even starts to want to see what the video's about, the thing is, though, you know what's going to happen.
This is only a performative change they're making. It really will not affect kind of anything. They're just trying to make themselves look more appealing to advertisers. And with DSP in particular, his problem is terrible watch time and engagement time because he just, well, I mean, he's fucking DSP. So with him, nothing is going to change. It's going to look like he's got more views, but the impact will just not be there. And it will be an empty number that is inflated.
Bingo.
The moment that it's confirmed that these changes have taken effect, what they're going to do, people are just going to sit there and view bot and click refresh, and keep getting artificial views on their content to make it look like it's more important. I won't, because I don't give a shit, but other people will. People who think it's such a big deal to have a high view count or whatever. I know that's not the case at all, that it's just about overall entertaining a variety of customers who will come back and support your content. That's all I care about. I don't care about overall views. I don't care about any of this shit.
Yeah,
you know,
definitely.
But these other people, they're all about the metrics and stuff, and they think that shit matters. Just like people used to inflate their sub count. They actually...
Is that why you won't go to non-fast food restaurants? Because you're scared people won't watch it because they don't have fast food restaurants next to their house when it gets 1,000 views instead of 1,200 views? I wonder.
Used to pay to have people come and bot the streams with subs. Not streams, excuse me, the channels with subs. So all of a sudden overnight, you'd have a channel that's not really getting views, had like 50,000 new subs. Like, what the fuck is that?
Yeah.
How is, you know, huh? They used to do that shit. They did. So...
yeah, no one bots anymore.
Anyway,
okay, go ahead.
I'm just curious if they made that change or not. If not, I'm wondering how the views went up like that. But the truth is that it doesn't matter. They're not changing the way that you make revenue. So even if your views inflate, you're not going to make any extra money.
Just a reminder, this is quite literally what he is talking about. 346 views, guys. That's why he's wondering. The views went up so high. He's talking about 346 views, just for the record, just to keep it straight. All right, go ahead.
On that, which is fine. I'm not, you know, I just want people to to actually
This
have
is
their
one
view
of those
counted, because I
times,
know
you
a lot
know,
of people don't
and
just
it's always
Yeah.
for small things. There would be a small thing that would happen that would be like, okay, Phil, you can't, you must be bullshitting, and you look it up, and he's bullshitting 1,000,000%. It's this kind of times that just gets you to trust absolutely nothing that he says. It's
Yep.
just, he's delusional or he's lying, but in both cases, it happens 90% of the time.
Yeah.
there and watch the entire video every single time if they're
Okay.
interested in. The reason why I'd have an influx of new viewers out of nowhere,
Yeah,
like
yeah,
nothing happened yesterday that would have brought in a bunch of new viewers. You know
You're
what I'm
still
saying?
talking about it? I don't care about this, by the way. Anyways, let me keep talking about this. I'm interested.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, did you? Jade says he met Peter Cullen. Oh, man.
Oh, man. Okay. Well, that's heartfelt.
It's got to be sad. Well,
Yeah.
I'm glad that you're here, Jade. We'll see. You know, if you feel like sticking around, because he says he may or may not stick around for Metal Gear Solid. He's not sure because it's a slow-moving game. Oh, it's a slow-moving game. Metal Gear Solid 4 moves about the speed of a slug. I mean, it has cutscenes that are 2 hours long. I'm not even kidding. Anyway.
Way to hype it up, though.
All
Good
right,
job.
so let's do some shout-outs because we actually have a few shout-outs to do. All right, let me get this question out of the way. Someone said, are you going to react to Metal Gear Solid, or excuse me, are you going to react to GTA 6? Yes, tomorrow.
Oh, that'll be fun. Right on time, King.
GTA 6 stuff is not available on the internet right now.
Always
it won't
on
be.
time.
Right on time. People are going to be hyped for that.
Okay? It's on Netflix. I don't have Netflix. I'm not going to log into Netflix and broadcast Netflix through my PC or any shit like that. We're going to do it tomorrow when it's readily available, publicly available on the internet fully. For what I'm to understand, it's going to be something like 26 minutes of gameplay, which is very interesting. So I think that's what we'll do tomorrow on the Level 1 podcast. We'll boot it up and we'll watch the whole thing. Okay, we'll watch the entirety of whatever this GTA 6 presentation is together. And I will
Okay.
Cool. Okay. So here we go.
Can't believe it,
Ready?
dude. Even with like GTA 6, bro, like the
Is that-
most
yeah.
hyped game to exist in life, he can't be on time. He can't be relevant.
Nah. And who needs it?
Let's do shout out, shall we? So we've got. Where do we start here?
Look at that chair.
Zixto. With 42 months as a member, and he says, another classic DSP versus Kojima. This would be fun. Hopefully. Now, I've only played this game twice. I played it once for myself before I was a YouTuber on PS3. And then really early on when I started doing... Actually, I don't even know if my original playthrough was direct capture. Let me find it.
Oh, yeah, that's a good
We
idea.
have
That's actually a
For
great,
this,
spend
I
some-
think we do.
We have what?
The Metal Gear Solid lore. The
great
skip.
question.
Yeah. Let's just skip that.
This was before direct capture.
Oh, my
Wow.
God. Wow.
14 years ago, February 26th.
Wow. He's just
Wow.
watching it now. Wow, that was awesome. This is...
By the way,
Oh,
my
yeah.
episode of DSP Tries It for this week did really well. It's already at 1,200 views and climbing in only a few days. Thanks for that.
Whoa, 1,200?
Whoa, look at that, man.
This is...
It's up in the algorithm.
Okay, I'm just going to show you the average views on that. That is absolutely the average view count he gets for one of these. Look, this is unbelievable. Like, he just says stuff. Look at this. His last video had 1.4 thousand views. 1.2, 1.9, 1.5, 1.1. So it's on track to do the same as everything else? Awesome. Wow, notable.
So
That, guys.
these are what, 25 to 35 minutes long. I would bet the average watch time is less than 4 minutes.
Oh,
Because people just skipping through, watching him when he's disgusting.
Yeah, overshooting, I think.
Cool. Okay, so
Big ups Lock on Strato says, anyone with a job and extra money to spend can buy the same cards Phil has if they wanted to. Phil doesn't realize that and thinks he can only get them. Well, because he wants to be special, like he's the special collector guy because he got the God Pack. But if you buy enough, that's the trick. If you buy enough, you might get one. You raise your chances with every buy. Good luck.
Hell yeah.
It's
Why
he's special,
gambling's
though.
so awesome.
Don't forget it. Okay.
it's the first time playing off of PS3. This should be very exciting. I'm excited for this playthrough. I wonder how it'll go. Because, again, I don't really remember that much about it. I'll remember certain things, but I've only played the game twice. And it was a million years ago, so I wonder. This is going to be one of those playthroughs where it's like, I kind of know some things, but not everything, right? Cool. Okay. So, Saint Tiki? Everyone who's contributing, I'm going to shout. I'm talking to others, or talking shit to others. Short Bus Driver did a $10 super chat saying Spider-Man should get his mom's credit card and donate instead of talking to others.
That was Spoderman, the guy that dentedly donates to DSP to like make fun of him. He's trying to be like Snow Carl, but he's too dented to even do that.
Yeah.
So that's the guy.
Yeah, it is like the
shit.
inbred homunculus version of Snow Carl.
Yes.
After the Snow Carl apocalypse, where he was just straight up banning everybody with Carl in the name because that was a thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, very funny bit.
Yeah.
After that, there was a bunch of low effort Snow Carls that were terrible at trolling, but they would just give him money to say something stupid.
Yeah, and that's what's a lot of people are doing that, by the way. I have noticed a huge uptick in money donated to troll DSP. I don't know why, but it's been a huge. I mean, some days he'll get $50 from that. That absolutely has happened this week. I believe twice, $50 from dents, 100%. I'm not talking about the normal dents. I'm talking about people that say try to make a joke
to others. I have no idea what he's talking about. That one went over my head because I'm just chatting and talking with you guys and, talking about topics and stuff. So I don't know. Maybe he was talking shit or maybe he wasn't. But thanks for $10. We got Layla the Witch, 7 months as a member, saying thank you for deciding to play Metal Gear Solid 4. Not to say that I decided. You guys campaigned for it. Basically, ever since this was announced that this collection was coming out and MGS4 was going to be in it, people were like, dude, play it. You haven't played it in so long. I'm like, yeah, I guess that makes sense. I probably should play it. If I haven't played it in so long, you guys are interested, let's go for it. So, here we are. Very nice. Noble222 X Shooter with it 4. Yep. And you haven't played Metal Gear Solid 4, so don't forget to bring some popcorn. Exactly.
Okay, don't forget the popcorn.
This game actually...
This is going to be the worst pre-stream of all time, man.
...holds the
you
record.
Just feel it.
For the longest cutscenes in video game history.
Oh, my God.
Not a joke. This was the game where you figured out that Hideo Kojima probably wanted to be a movie maker.
Oh, yes, definitely.
But ended up making video games instead. Because he has incredibly long, dragging on, insanely well-acted, but insanely time-consuming cutscenes. The final cutscene of Metal Gear Solid 4 is likely going to be an entire stream. I'm not kidding. It's over 90 minutes long.
Just for the record, Kojima never wanted to be a movie maker. He wanted to bring in elements from his favorite movies into games as early as his first few games. He liked the movie. He liked to bring movie style elements to his games, but he always wanted to be a game creator. Anyways, go ahead.
See the ending of Metal Gear Solid.
He's going to end up, because he's doing those things where he's kind of genre bending and the whole medium bending. Do you think he's going to end up making a movie?
I think it would be like the Death Stranding movie or something like that. I think it would be maybe one of those kind of things would be pretty hype.
That would rock.
Metal Gear Solid movie directed by Kojima. I mean, that's going to be hype if he does that, right?
Or that's not a joke.
I hope it's Death Stranding, though. But
Okay? So I'm curious what we're going to do.
Death Stranding should be a TV series.
It's going to be an anime. They are making that already, so that's going to be hype. But it's not like the guys.
Yeah,
it's not the guys It's same universe, but different stars. Different characters.
At some point, we may actually be in the middle of a cutscene and stream.
Oh, that's 5, and that was proved he lied about DMing Kino Casino.
It has to end. And I'm not going to sit here for an hour extra. I might just have to end the cutscene and be like, go watch it somewhere else. We'll have to see how it goes. When I made this over 13 years ago, okay, I was an offline, on-demand video creator. I wasn't a live streamer at all. So it was easy for me to cut the parts up in a way that made sense. I could pause or whatever. I can't really do that when I'm on a live stream. So we're going to have to see how this goes, right? I have no idea. Transformers animated movie. Again, rest in peace to Peter Cullen. So, all right. So just to forewarn everyone, I hope you like cutscenes, because if you don't, you're not going to like Metal Gear Solid 4. And then we have Gingerbread Man with 500 kicks saying, remember to donate to the Alzheimer's Society. Sounds good to me. Thanks, Gingerbread Man. I have no idea why you said that, but I appreciate your money.
Oh, do you assuming he's making fun of you? Might not have been. Maybe not.
All right.
Awesome bit. Now we can do the schedule.
All
or
right.
cards.
We have a $5 tip to start off today for tipping here on Kick.
That's the first tip. Keep it going.
On Guitar Player says the following. I noticed that certain hand-selected content creators have got to play the Persona 4 demo, while the rest of us all have to wait.
Okay, let's ask the exact question DSP loves, and then get DSP to talk for 20 minutes about your donation. Good job.
Yep.
So, yes.
And get the exact same answer you always get for this exact same segment.
You know what he's going to say, guitar player,
This is
but
something
good job.
that I strongly warned against many, many years ago. And I was actually... Oh, thanks for those jewels over there. I'll shut that out in a second.
Oh my God, the jewels, shinies.
Certain creators being hand-picked, put on a selected green light list or approved butt kissers list, and getting absolutely everything early.
Excuse me, what he means by that is popular influencers list.
Whether it's early access to a game, a beta, a demo, being flown out to a special event.
Dude,
this sponsorships and brand deals and stuff like this been going on for at least like 15 years now. So if you haven't caught up at this point, who is getting paid for what and being able to recognize it, I guess is kind of on you.
Yep, and someone with 220,000 subscribers should be on that list too if you weren't the biggest asshole in the world for 16 years. So unfortunately, he lost the chance to be one of the people that he now has to pretend to hate because he can't be one of them. But okay, anyways, let's keep hearing it.
It's because he always tells the truth and is always fair and honest.
And literally being pampered on hand and foot, being a paid vacation in order to celebrate the launch of a game, and then conveniently they cover it and they hype that game and claim the game is really good. Isn't that what I warned about many, many years ago? I'll give you the perspective because many of you probably don't remember. So many years ago, there was a game coming out by the name of State of Decay 2. Okay? Now, for the record, State of Decay 1, I had absolutely loved.
How long ago was that?
When he had to post apology tweets because he called everybody shills and he was mad and depressed in his hotel room on staycation because it was raining outside and he was so pissed he had to go shit post about it on Twitter and everybody got mad.
And
it's
that
so
is
good.
And
great example.
For the record, little factoid here. Even Jake James Lugo called out DSP for that. Now that's when you know you fucked up. You got Jake James Lugo calling you out.
So much.
Damn it!
I thought it was an absolutely great game.
Lugo boy pride worldwide.
But State of Decay 1 came out of nowhere. Okay, it had dropped out of the blue, and people loved it, and it became the surprise hit of the summer. Then they started developing State of Decay 2. And it was weird because they weren't really showing that much of the game or anything like that. And it took a long time to come out. And people were like, what's taking so long?
God.
And then all of a sudden...
Don't you think the muting is oddly, like, it's not worse than the snorting in the mic, but, like, it's weirder, kind of. Because, like, all of a sudden it's so, like, performative. Hang on a second, guys. Okay, back to it. Yeah, it's weird.
It was about, I want to say about a week before State of Decay 2 was coming out officially so people could buy it and play it. All of a sudden, out of nowhere, there was a select group of content creators who were given the game ahead of time. Full release. It wasn't like, oh, they get a little preview. No, they had the entire game. And they were allowed to play it and stream it early. And they ended up getting excessive amount of views on it because they were able to play the game a week early. So everyone watched them. They made tons of views and money on it. All right.
It's called advertising. Okay.
And basically, they made out like kings, basically, because they had access to a game early. Funny enough, as they were covering the game, they weren't allowed to say anything negative about it whatsoever because they had a contract they signed that stated they weren't allowed to review the game until the review embargo ended.
Yeah.
Guess when the review embargo ended? The day before the game came out. So literally they could play it, but they couldn't criticize it. They could literally only sit there and play it and say good things about it, because if they said a negative, that could be considered a review, a violation of the terms of their contract, and they have it terminated. So they literally played the game and kissed its ass nonstop. Okay? This is paid advertisement. This is not content creation. This is not...
Yes, it is quite literally paid advertisement, and it's very clear that's what it is. They have to say that.
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
Many people in videos, Alana Pierce, other people from IGN, they're kind of in denial about that because no physical, literal money exchanges hands, but it is called access journalism. You get access to something that other people don't have access to, therefore raising your own value as a content creator because you get to make those videos and you get to make the review early.
Mm-hmm. That's why a lot. The Sims, somehow the Sims 4 is like still rocking and fucking rolling, but that's a big thing over there because people like always positive about it forever because you get in the EA good graces, you get money forever and shit. But even they have to have ads. They say it's an ad, and like so they're more accurate. They're more positive, of course. A lot of people that are on that fucking program, but you have to be an idiot to not understand that's what they are doing. You know what I mean? Like.
Yeah.
It's very clear what they're doing here, so you could choose to understand what they're saying, or you could choose to say, oh, yeah, I believe everything they say, and it's an amazing game. Like, you just use your brain a little bit.
Valid.
You know?
And I've got a lot of value from those people because some of them do like advanced previews of a game. I could name Luke Stevens, for example, and I watch him and I say to myself, okay, I know you got advanced access, so you're probably going to say very nice things, but I'm also going to look at the gameplay and judge for myself.
Yeah.
Which is where I guess you got to just judge for yourself if you like what this thing sounds like or not.
Yes. Always judge it yourself. That's the key. DSP thinks people can't do that, and that's the real problem. Everyone's as stupid as he is.
Play or criticism. This is a paid advertisement to shill a product, but it was not presented that way. Okay? It was a misadvertisement. It was basically very deceptive. All right? So it's the week before State of Decay 2 comes out. Someone contacts me. I actually was on a mini vacation in Seattle with my then girlfriend, Kat. At that point, we weren't married yet. Okay?
Kat?
We were in Seattle.
That was her only time in Seattle, yeah, I think, right? This is in 2018.
Spending time together.
Okay.
Yeah.
And someone had tweeted me.
That was the last time she's been out of Renton, by the way, just for the record. 8 years ago.
When it was still Twitter. And said, what do you think about
public record of that? It might have happened behind the scenes.
Yes.
So-and-so. And I specifically remember one of the people. It was like that Golden Gloves TV guy or whatever. Okay? And said, what do you think about him and others getting early access to State of Decay 2? And I went on Twitter and I started doing research and I found out the entire situation. The whole embargo thing, how they weren't being honest about the game and yada yada. And I responded very matter-of-factly.
Also, real quick.
You can go watch those shit.
Funniest thing about gaming marketing, if the embargo is up until a day, the day before the release date, you know the thing is trash. You just know it's gonna be bad.
Yep. I'm trying to find the tweet when he keeps talking. Let's see.
Do whatever they do because they're making bank doing it. But if you want to watch an honest creator play this game, you can watch me play it on Friday when it actually comes out. I will pay for it myself, so you know that I spent money on it. Therefore, when I play the game at release, you'll know it's the real version, not me kissing its butt, and I'll tell you what I honestly think about it. Okay? I just basically walked away because I was in Seattle spending time with my wife. It's like a day later, and people are like, Phil, your Twitter has blown up. Are you aware that you pissed off all those creators who got the game early?
Even Jake James Lugo.
They're all shitting on you. They're shitting on me for what? For speaking the truth? Yes. And it was Golden Gloves TV.
That's what they said.
Are they shitting on me for telling the truth? Yes.
All those creators who got the game early, they're all shitting on you. They're shitting on me for what? For speaking the truth? Yes. And it was Golden Gloves TV and others. They were all like, quote tweeting me, this guy's just sour grapes because he can't get the games early. This guy got left behind. This guy, no one cares about.
This guy got left behind? Yeah. That's true. That part is true.
He's a loser. That's why he's mad. No. That's not why I was mad. I was mad because you're a bunch of paid fucking shills. You don't make real content. You're a bunch of bought-out bitches, and you ruined the game industry by being paid spokespeople rather than gamers. You're phonies. You're fakes. No one should watch your content because it's all staged. That's why I was pissed. I don't give two fucks about getting State of Decay too early. No one cares about that fucking game. Now, incidentally, later that week,
for how long? 10 minutes?
How long ago was this? Yeah. Damn it,
Decay 2 actually.
This is one of those cases where he gets himself heated up by himself. Like just the memory of it gets him more heated.
Bro, he clocked into the vintage level 1 podcast era where he would just start ranting about stuff because he had nothing to talk about. So it's like, okay, what can I get pissed off about? Let's go game devs. And it would be like 20 minutes straight up just this.
Yep.
And guess what happened? It sucked. It literally fucking sucked. The game itself was way worse than the original State of Decay. They had removed all of the fun story elements of the game and made it basically an online co-op game. Not to say the original wasn't co-op, because it was.
Yeah.
But the basis of the first game being fun and having this interesting story where each character had meaning, and it led to this overarching narrative. They cut all that out, and they just made it online co-op gameplay to survive. That's it. So they removed a critical element that made it fun for a lot of people. The game was terrible. I'm not kidding. It was also full of bugs. It just wasn't a very well-polished game. So here I am playing it, and I'm like, so this is why they're upset, because the game actually fucking sucks, and they don't want people to know that because they got paid to say it's good. So if people find out it sucks, they're going to look like shills. So that's why they're mad at me for saying, watch someone real play it later in the week.
This is what he said. This is what he actually said. Those playing State of Decay 2 a full week early are paid shills. They are walking advertisements, not true gamers, and are doing so solely for a paycheck. I'll be paying for the game and playing it this Friday, just like many of you, and my reactions will be legit. So as you can see here, he's calling them out for more than just playing State of Decay early, right? He's saying they are not true gamers, you know? So
they're not true gamers.
If you are a gaming YouTuber and someone calls you a not true gamer, I mean, you're gonna get a response, right? So that's what happened, and here he's still pissed about it 8 years later, though. Too Quick L says Shohei Ohtani was a rookie, as well as Patrick Mahomes, the last time Cat left the snort fort. That is a true fact. I wish it was different.
Damn.
That's the last time they had a trip together that he's shared, right? Because she didn't go to Connecticut. Remember that from the DMs that DSP leaked, of course, himself, because he wanted us to read them, of course.
They don't want the truth exposed.
Oh, no, that was from the Darziak ones. Well, he pissed off Darziak enough that he had to share them.
They want to keep making the bag, kissing butt, lying about games, and making a living doing it.
Uh-huh.
Okay? So this was almost a decade ago. I want to say this was like 2018. Okay? So like 8 years ago this happened.
Yes.
And at the time, I tried to use it as a cautionary tale, stating, hey, guess what? If you allow this to happen, if you keep supporting people who are paid shills, who take the bag, who have that big sponsorship opportunity,
what you said?
Who play the game early before you, who get access before you, who think they're more important than you, they're an influencer rather than a gamer. If you keep supporting those people, the industry won't exist anymore. And what I mean by that is you won't have real creators. What do you mean by that? Because the real creators will be pushed to the side, bumped down in the algorithm, and impossible to find. Instead, what will happen, you'll only see paid shills. Okay? That's it. Like, literally, that's it. That's all you will see. So, that's lame. And I don't want the entire content creation, industry of gamers to become, I only watch 5 people who are shills, right? And it's funny because even in other, places that used to be grassroots, like the fighting game community, even now they have figureheads that are paid shills. Everyone complains about Justin Wong.
Mad at the FGC now.
Hey, Mike Hollow, get ready for questions about this.
Literally taking every single possible sponsorship opportunity because he just wants to make the bag for him and his family.
Whoa.
Now they have figureheads that are paid shills. Everyone.
Who was it? Justin Wong? He said. Hold on.
Yeah. Complains about Justin Wong literally taking every.
No one complains about that.
Even in other places that used to be grassroots, like the fighting game community. Even now they have figureheads that are paid shills. Everyone complains about Justin Wong.
Show me people complaining about Justin Wong having advertisements. Show me. He's doing what every other fucking big YouTuber does on Earth. you know?
Literally taking every single possible sponsorship opportunity because he just wants to make the bag for him and his family. Now, it's respectable that his family's doing well because he takes the bag. But when he's shilling Saudi...
Oh, no!
Yeah, it's better to beg, Sir Wong.
Backpedal.
Hey, Justin Wong, why don't you beg your audience for $50 to open cards? That's much more respectable.
Hotels and shit. yeah, you probably get a little skeptical about the guy's motives.
Oh
and
my God!
That's crazy.
Hold on. He scrolls Justin Wong's tweet at night with that whale tail in his hand, coping and seething. That's what this has proven.
Oh.
He goes through Justin Wong's tweets just in a rage.
Bro, how are you gonna be mad that some dude is on vacation with his family? And he started off this whole segment by saying no one is complaining that this guy is taking opportunities to benefit his family and provide for them. Like, what kind of a point do you think you're making?
Oh my God. That is so, you just know it happens now. He's eight gens deep. Out of nowhere bringing up Justin Wong just for the sake of it. Because Justin Wong, what? Has enough money to go on vacation?
if he's really being
Justin
truthful.
Wong is everything that he wishes to be, and also he's Asian, and he hates them. So it's like a double whammy.
Double whammy, and he has specifically made fun of DSP for crying because Jaha made him say he's an alcoholic while DSP was crying as well. Anyways, let's go.
That he says, right?
Yes.
So this is what's going to happen. As soon as people started taking that bag 8 years ago and realizing if we just say good things about games and lie, we'll be on that selected, approved list of people who get every opportunity. All right? Because let's be honest, who the fuck were these people before they started doing that?
Are you asking who Justin Wong was? Because I'm pretty sure you know. I'm pretty sure you know who Justin Wong is before he took a single sponsorship.
Right?
Do I need to scroll through the Evo results? Is that enough for you or no?
I think now we're off Justin Wong. We're on somebody else.
Okay, now we're just
changing targets all the time. He hates everybody. That's basically it.
Bring up iJustine.
Who are they?
Isn't she a slut?
It wasn't until they started kissing butt. They started saying yes to everything. They started being positive every waking moment that all of a sudden now they're notable. Why? Because they got the early access? They got paid for it, stupid. They're not being truthful, but this is the problem. No one cares. Everyone is gullible, ignorant, shill, and just accept, keep watching their content. If you keep watching the content of shills, all you will get moving forward is shills. Dishonesty, lies, bullshit is what will become the norm because you're too stupid to realize you're watching a paid advertisement rather than a real gamer who cares about what they're saying to you.
Yeah. Anyways, guys, I need $50 to open up a pack of cards that I'm going to keep. Thank you.
Okay? That's just the God's honest truth. It's like I've said over the years, if you support it, it will never improve. All right? If you keep buying Pokemon games, despite the fact they run like shit on the Switch, they'll keep making shit Pokemon games on the Switch.
How many have you bought yourself, DSP?
Sorry.
How many copies of Street Fighter 6 have you bought?
That's just going to happen. If you keep playing games that are games as a service, microtransaction games like GTA Online.
Yeah. And WWE Champions.
It's going to be another 15 years till we get GTA 7, because why on earth would Rockstar care about making it when they're making money hand over foot on the games as a service game?
Hand over foot.
Hand over foot?
That's Kojima's movie name.
Your money, views, and attention dictate where industries go. So if you want legit creators...
I got Alanis Morissette a parody song in my head. Someone in chat will understand that.
Watch legit creators and boycott the shills.
Don't be surprised.
Because they're only there to make a buck, and they don't give a shit if they're telling you anything truthful. All they care about is how tightly wadded their pockets are with money.
How tightly wadded their pockets are with money. And they are going hand over foot.
Okay?
I'm completely derailed. Who are we even talking about right now? This is the shills that
I don't know.
he's mad at?
Justin Wong
not Justin
shills.
Wong.
No.
Is Justin Wong good or not? What the Justin Wong status?
Jesus.
We got so much backpedaling.
I got the tweet up, and I had to go the way. Did DSP delete this tweet? Because it's not showing it for me, but maybe it's because I'm blocked. But I have it on the way back machine. DSP got absolutely demolished for this tweet, by the way. I've never seen it from so many just there's like no detract. Like it broke containment, and there's like no detractors here. It's just all people from the normal internet saying, "What the fuck? Cut it, man!"
Years ago, that was the case, and I got dragged over the fucking...
Yeah.
I think he might have been right technically, but the fact that he used that to promote himself, I think that was like the last straw.
Yeah, exactly.
I think that pissed people off.
He said, "I'll be paying for the game and playing it this Friday, just like many of you, and my reactions will be legit as always. Like I'm better than these people because my reactions are legit." It's like, all right, dude. Amac says he's like a preacher. Big ups, Amac. Smile says, "I'm successful, Justin. I pulled a God pack and you didn't." Yeah, you think you have a God pack, Justin? Enjoy your paid vacation to Japan. Dumb shit.
Calls for it. Here we are 8 years later. The problem is way, way, way worse because people didn't listen. Now, even early betas. I mean, Persona 4 Remake comes out, what, February? Why do creators have it in August? Because they're shills.
Oh.
That's it. It's the only reason. The approved selected creators were graced with the access to play it early. So now they get early views, they make early money, they get early hype on their content, and they benefit. And then, of course, they're just going to say positive things about the fucking game. And you're supposed to believe that that's legit. It's not. It's advertisement. They don't respect you. They just want your money.
Okay. I love how aren't the gaming companies a part of this equation too, or is it just the people that take their money, right?
Well, like, if people didn't take their money, gaming companies wouldn't be able to do this.
And it's the gaming companies that take up this marketing strategy. So, I mean, I guess the billionaire companies, they're cool, but the guys that take the money, the content creators that take the money, they're the bad guys? Oh, okay.
Yeah, but here he's saying, like, he just ended up saying they think they're stupid. But I think DSP thinks everybody else fucking stupid.
Yes.
Because that implies I can't make up my mind by watching that video. I instantly am hooked in spending my money on stuff. Of course, the corporation wants to make a bunch of money. Those YouTubers, they would like to make some extra money by being platformed and getting advanced access. And I know this, so when I'm watching this, I know this.
Yes.
And he just treats everybody like an NPC.
That's why I never understand the uproar about reviews. Like, it's just not my thing. I know some people really care about review scores, but they just never matter to me at all because I can see if I want to play it or not. Nowadays, when you just watch someone play it and say, "Oh, that looks cool, that looks not cool," or you have one or two people you also agree with generally and watch their review. Like, I never got that. But DSP sees those reviews on IGN and he's like, "That's how good the game is. Game is 7 out of 10. It must be that good." You know, I'm sure he's that kind of person. You know, unless it's popular to go against that, right? But anyways, go ahead.
Nowadays, there's so many red flags that you can see when a game is coming out in the marketing. Most games are pretty derivative. They borrow features from each other. So if you played them, you would kind of know what most games would play like. Like, I don't think those influencers make that big of a difference. Of course, there's like a casual audience, but I don't think they make that huge impact.
Okay, I see now what DSP, big ups to who sent this. So Justin Wong did an ad for AI chatbots that people thought was strange, okay? But it's a, here it is right here. So I'll show you the tweet that just came out. That's where DSP got this. This is brand new, okay? So Justin Wong doing an ad for AI chatbots is unsurprising, but still wholly weird as fuck. So there you go. That's what DSP is referencing, this single thing right here. So there we go. But
okay, I mean, it's
hey,
I guess maybe I'm just too like brain rot and brainwashed by the internet, but I just see somebody doing an ad and I'm like, okay, he's promoting something, he's gonna get extra money, I'm gonna skip this part. Like, I don't even think about what's being advertised. People are just gonna advertise whatever the fuck.
Look at this. So you know what DSP said? He's going on trips. It looks a little weird. Well, I found where he found that comment. It's the third highest comment to that tweet. That's what DSP was referencing there when he said it looks a little weird when he's going on trips. That's where he got that idea from. I'm going to keep scrolling down and see if I can find anything else.
Sorry, but that's just the case. I know, because people were like, well, he mentioned Justin Wong. I like Justin Wong. I think Justin Wong is a good person. I'm going to say that up front. I think he's a good person. I think he's a great video game player, fighting game player, and I think that he's a great family man. I understand why he takes the bag. But that doesn't mean I have to actually approve of it or like it.
Yes, he likes begging.
But he said people should complain about it. He said no one complains when this happens. So why should they complain when you understand it and it's fine?
Justin, please switch to a more begging style model. That's better for your family. But at least he thinks you're a good family man.
I have the right to speak my opinion on it and criticize it, okay? Fair enough. So, no, I don't detest the people who take the bag, but I see the industry going in a very negative way if people keep accepting it and watching that crap. It's garbage. Okay? There you go. I got a $2 tip. Someone says, for Friday Night Fights, play more obscure fighting games and do arcade ladders. So
don't give a shit. Wesley says, Phil doesn't care about access journalism because it's bad. He cares because he can't benefit from like how he did in the past. He was flown to E3, sponsored games that he's given without disclosing, no morals, all greed. The only reason he hates is because he can't do it anymore. So, you know, you get salty about shit that you lost. And he lost all because of
classic Killer Instinct.
You know?
He got that, what was that? Not Elden Ring, whatever. He got a deluxe version of one of those games. Tainted Grail.
Yes,
that was the
of
one.
course. Remember
and
that?
And he kind of no-sold
shilling?
it because they just gave it to him. They didn't really expect him to do anything or give him money to promote it. So he was like, okay, I was given this. I'll play it, I guess.
Yep.
Games online is to play them a lot and practice, and that's what people don't want. They want me to just magically be good at the game and jump online and somehow know what I'm doing, and that's not how it works. To get good at a fighting game, you need to actually dedicate a ton of time and invest a ton of effort to actually learn the ins and outs of a game. And sadly, you can't really do that instantly. The only games I can usually do that in are Street Fighter and or old school fighters because I have that installed knowledge of them. I'm actually able to really jump in at a good level because I have so much experience in those games.
At anything.
But outside of that, any other new fighting game or franchise, I don't have the ability to just jump in, you know, and immediately be good at it. And K-Fighters, I never really played those competitively, but would you like that for Friday Night Fights rather than online gameplay to do like offline content of
that'd be hype.
games? I would be absolutely happy to do that. What kind of stuff would you like to see? Please, are there old school fighting games?
No
$1.98, I'll count it as 2. They said, I want to hear your thoughts on 2XKO being dropped within a year by Riot. They're even refunding skins and currency. I know you were there since the start of the FGC. You have a nuanced take with greater insight.
He already did that.
Stoked for Metal Gear today.
No, he doesn't.
So the thing is, from what I'm to understand with 2XKO, it's a really complex thing because apparently that game, for those who don't know, 2XKO is the fighting game made by Riot Games, the makers of League of Legends. It's a League of Legends fighting game
What's
where the characters.
Fighting game?
What does that mean? League of Legends? Never heard of that.
League of Legends are now in a different genre of game.
That?
What's Legends?
That game was in development for nearly 10 years.
Yes.
And went through many, many different iterations. Apparently, it started off that it was just going to be a 1v1 classic fighting game. Then they decided they wanted to make it like a 2v2. Then they kept changing the formula again.
Get ready for Mike Hollow's thoughts on 2XKO on Saturday.
They kept listening to input from the fighting game community, but they basically never nailed it down to exactly what they wanted it to be. So because it kept changing and evolving, it never came out.
And that show on Saturday will be sponsored by AI sex chatbots. I apologize, everybody. Just letting you know now, so you're ready for it.
It just kept changing and evolving, Then all of a sudden, this year, we had other fighting games coming out like Invincible Versus and the Avatar fighting game and Marvel Tokon that all looked kind of similar. And what I mean by that is they all looked kind of anime-esque. And League of Legends kind of looks anime-esque. And so this one's kind of like, oh, now they all look the same. So what happened was it went like it was going to be the game to go before all of those and basically make the groundbreaking mold or whatever for what other games would maybe copy. But instead, they took so long to release that by the time that it came out early this year, no one really cared. Like it came out very early 2026 as a early release, limited release. But it was free. By the way, the game is free to play. They were trying to make their money off of like microtransactions. And then when it came out, no one really knew or cared. Like only the FGC knew. It didn't hit mainstream. No one in the mainstream even knew the game existed.
And he brought the boom on that one, but not a lot of shaka.
League of Legends has a humongous player base. So why didn't they care about this game? Right?
This guy in his chat is kind of interesting, though. He's called Socks So I Don't Get Doxed and says, just want to say I'm proud of you for handling those two losers. They've been acting out in the past couple of days for attention, and you ignoring the DM leak is driving them crazy.
Okay, so this is a guy I'm sure, in my head right now, I'm thinking this is probably a detractor, right? Trying to get him to talk about it in kind of a weird way, you know? Doing our
This
app
is
right
credible
now.
bait, yes.
Yes,
the bait
yes.
has been set.
Right? And then they did full release like a month later, which
especially with no money attached.
Who even knows what the difference was? And then after that,
well, this is how you do it. If you're gonna do this is how you do it.
Yep. Oh.
After that, basically,
okay, I'm gonna do a poll right now. Right? Will socks so I don't get doxxed get banned for the rest of the show? Okay, that's my poll. Let's go.
Oh,
it just kind of faded away. Like the FGC did play it, and apparently it did good at EVO. Like at EVO, there was like some event where there was like a singles, but then there was like a team version. Because I guess the game could be played both as singles and team, like two people playing together on a team, which is an interesting, innovative concept. But apparently the game basically has just never got traction. It never got the attention of other fighters. It never really was doing big in the tournament scene. It certainly wasn't making Riot Games any money. And so after 10 years of development and endless amounts of money invested, millions upon millions of dollars invested in the game, they just announced the game's done. No more development. It's over. As of the end of this year, the game will have no updates. It's just going to be as is. It's done, no more, and everyone's getting basically laid off who kind of worked on the team. They're going to be pushed to other projects or laid off entirely. Okay? So that's
funny
a sad
enough, if you look at it like that, there's millions of dollars invested in DSP, and he still sucks at games, and his podcast is trash, and everything he does is still annoying.
There you go. DSP is not talking about the blog post. One of the developers had a blog post saying like they were really trying to like go as crazy as possible. Like let's just make it crazy because who cares? What's the worst that can happen? We get fired. So some of them are. At least that one guy wasn't taking it as serious, trying to make a financial success. They were kind of trying to make something for them, which I guess there's some merit to that, like making a game as good just for you. But they didn't really. You want to have a game where everyone's on the same page, right? Everyone knows what they're building, and it seems like that game just never had that. There was a lot of different ideas. They changed course too many times. It just didn't happen. Too many cooks in the kitchen is something I've heard, and they hired a lot of FGC guys, and there is such a thing as too many of them, But anyways.
Right?
Very silly game dev thinking they could make something for themselves and not for the shareholders.
Mm-hmm.
From what I'm to understand,
and yeah, that's true too, Garmanides.
Game devs working on it have reacted very negatively.
There you go.
And some of them even came out and did like interviews and articles saying things like, so we worked on this for a decade and we planned on it that it was going to be a big
DSP did a
big project for us, and we treated it like that, and therefore because we knew we had funding from Riot, we were basically taking our time to do it. Basically the way that they said it, and who knows if this is what they intended, it almost sounds like the story is they knew because they were funded by a giant company, not some little indie studio. They had time to do whatever they wanted, and they could kind of dick around and take their time and do as much as they wanted. Basically, they felt no pressure to really finish the game or do anything that would be like make money. Instead, they were like, it's Riot, they're rich, so we'll just take a paycheck for 10 years. Who cares? Right? And now people have read these interviews and they're like, oh my God, like that's really a bad mindset to have if you're a game dev. They just didn't care about anything. They just wanted to keep taking a paycheck. No matter how long they dragged it out, no wonder the game is a failure, So anyway, it just sounds like in every direction, the game is a shit show, okay? I really don't have much else to say past that. I have a personal agenda against it anyway, because one of the people in charge of the project is one of the Cannon brothers who used to run Evo, who used to run Shoryuken.com. And I don't like the Cannon brothers.
What's a personal agenda?
He's a personal agenda.
I always had issues with them with the way that they ran Shoryuken.com, the way that they basically ran the fighting game community because they were kind of in charge of it for a long time.
And they got there only based on their actions and everyone respecting them. Like, they started SRK from nothing and created it. They started Evo from nothing. But anyways, keep going. Let's talk about how they...
Oh, dude. Okay. Signature narcissist thing. So if you're a part of something and people in that something don't like you, it's actually the heads of those things, the most prominent people, they hate you and they want to see you fall. It's not just you're annoying and nobody likes you. It's there's an agenda against you and there's a whole cabal of people working to go against you.
Yep.
Very preferential treatment, very unfair treatment. Yep. Tournaments were basically kind of thrown and or unfair things in tournaments.
Yep.
I could go on and on.
He's talking about the black brackets. If you like the Dead Sea Scrolls, you'll know about the black brackets. That's what he's talking about there. And let me check my calendar here. That was over 20 years ago. Yes, over 20 years ago. Go ahead, Meerkat.
Yeah, but like if his knowledge is so dangerous and so influential, why does nobody want to hear about it? Why does nobody invite him to an interview? Is everybody a part of the cult, a part of the in-group?
Yeah, that's what he wants you to believe. He wants you to believe it's like the Knights Templar, where it's like, guys that are
the Illuminati.
yeah.
I just don't like the guys. Okay, that's just a personal.
Tom Cannon, please bring in the Virgin for sacrifice. They bring it.
Thing.
Roll it back to us. Roll it back.
Roll back the sacrifice.
Or anything. It's just I don't like them. So the fact that they were in charge, one of them was in charge of this project all along, I'm not shocked to hear it failed. Being frank with you, I'm not shocked to hear that the game failed. But that's just,
yeah, man, you can't have this kind of a segment when people actually put an effort together to make a project that ended up being unsuccessful while you're sitting here like looking for the next card scheme to legit like exploit your audience of 20 people. I don't think you can say that.
And it sucks when you try to make a game and it doesn't work, but I don't know, getting to make a game for 10 years while getting paid making a game, that's still pretty cool. And that's a good thing to have on your resume. It's not that bad of a deal, to be honest. I wouldn't mind working on it.
I'm not trying to be I'm not trying to be bad faith with him, be like, look at how he's shitting on these innocent devs. I don't know, the game might be trash, they might be untalented, whatever the fuck, but they actually tried. They put in the hours in to make those things move on the screen, and stuff happens. People just didn't like it. It didn't work out. That's it.
I would like that. 10 years to make a game. That'd be pretty hype, man.
On it. And that's all I have to really say about it.
Yeah.
It's sad because apparently a lot of people in the fighting game community really liked it. For example, Diaphone. Remember that guy who, at the beginning of Street Fighter 6 3 years ago, he actually analyzed some of my Blanca gameplay and did a very constructive video about it.
He's not going to say it again, is he?
Things that I didn't even know existed in the game, and I watched the video and I learned all about the game.
He's not going to do it again, is he? He's not. He can't. Not like this.
And we had a little bit of back and forth, and it was nice and cordial, and it was very nice.
He can't do this.
He said outright to his audience, so I became a full-time creator earlier this year. He quit his job because he had an offline job. He quit it to become a full-time creator with the intention that he was going to play 2XKO like that was his thing. That's what he wanted to do.
It was a fucking joke, dude. God damn it. He wrote it himself. Oh my, come on. Here it is. Hold on. I gotta find it now because we've had so much fun since then. I should name these. Diaphone says, I quit my job to play this game. Hopefully Riot gives me a refund too. Then he writes, guys, this is a shitpost. I'm not stupid enough to put all my eggs in one basket. Unfortunately, DSP has a reading comprehension thing, I guess. Or maybe he doesn't understand societal norms and shifts because he didn't get this sarcasm.
Now that it's dead, that dream is dead.
A recent introduction into the societal norms, so you might have not seen that one.
Sucks because it's like his favorite game right now.
I looked up his YouTube channel. He probably could have quit his job. Like, he gets decent views and people like him, and he's good at fighting games.
He really did quit his job. It was just a little add-on. Like, he recently did quit his job, so it was kind of a joke. Like, hey, guys, I quit my job because I knew this game was coming out. How could this happen? That was the joke, you know?
Yeah.
So he wasn't quitting to play that game. He was quitting to do his thing, which is a lot of different games.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
But luckily for him, he adapted other content. He continued to play Guilty Gear. He continued to play other games. And so he's doing fine. Like, his content is doing well. It's just lucky for him that he was doing other things and didn't go all eggs in one basket with 2XKO. Because if he did, he might be assed out right now.
Oh, he quoted the reply.
Yeah, assed out.
I wish that guy good luck. I wish him the best. He's a really nice guy.
Yeah, nice guy.
But
nice guy.
Yeah, it sucks. I mean, the whole situation just sounded like it was poorly run to begin with. But again, if a Cannon Brothers in charge, I'm not shocked. Okay. All right, we have tons of shout-outs to do. Let's get to these here. Snaw and Cuz of Casino. A few little jewels here or there. I don't feel like a goth banana.
A few little jewels.
Did a $2 super chat. Says, I hope you didn't quit Sunshine because of Casino.
Yeah.
What?
You're pretending you don't know what that means now, or okay? That was fine English.
I quit Super Mario Sunshine for 2 reasons.
That?
Number one, coming back to it after 8 years, I'm having absolutely no enjoyment with it again. The second time, I'm having just as much frustration as the first time I played it. I hate it. I think it's the most unpolished, unfun Mario game ever made, and it's just a chore. Now, why would I torture myself and play it a second time? Well, the only reason that I would do that is because you guys want it and you're going to support it.
Yes.
Which leads me to point number 2. People weren't supporting it. I was being tortured live on stream by a fucking terrible, unpolished game. I was driving me nuts, and it was a slow stream. Fuck that game. If it can't even motivate people to support the stream for my own torture, then it's not good enough to be played a second time.
The sign of any good game, huh?
That's why I dropped it, period. Either I'm enjoying a game and I'll play it, or if I'm being tortured, if you guys support the torture, I'll keep playing it. Neither of those things happen. The playthrough is over. You're saying quit it because of the casino. I have no idea what you're talking about. No exaggeration. What the hell does it have to do with the casino?
Mm-hmm. We have to pretend we don't know Andy played it now. This is the thing. We're acting now. How's he doing?
He doesn't know, you guys.
How's
he knows
doing?
nothing.
I have no idea.
Great performance.
Fantastic. That was almost as good as it's the newest day, and I've come down from the rafters. Yeah. I have no idea what that means.
The gun show?
Huh? What? I don't know what that means. Jordan Fadeaway says, I believe the streamer Ludwig said it best. I rather take money from sponsorship and corporations than beg my audience for subs and donos. Yep. That sounds pretty good. That's what most people do. That's why most people take those sponsorships, by the way. And their audience understands it. And sometimes you might have a creator that does a sponsorship for something you think they shouldn't have done, and that's a whole different deal. Maybe you don't have to follow them anymore if they do that. But it's better than begging, huh? NW News says, shits on people doing things early. This is why he's choosing to watch GTA preview vid tomorrow. Yeah.
Dude, I can't believe he's doing this.
He's so against it. He's so against it, he waits till after. He waits till it's late. It's old news. That's when DSP does it. That's how much he believes it.
I really have no clue. Thanks for two pounds?
Yeah, you don't know it, definitely.
Say, no one does. I don't.
What? Good nose peel to pick there, too.
What, are you saying they made fun of me for sucking at the game? No shit, they make fun of me every moment for everything. Who gives a fuck what they say? No one does. I don't.
We could have a chance.
That's for sure. I'm doing good for myself. I have a life. I don't care what losers say about me.
Why do you DM then? I'm wondering why you DM people you don't like? That's weird. Why would you do that? Why would you send DMs to Andy Worski if you don't like them? I can't keep up, huh?
Rebecca's hourly rate did 5. That's the point. Like, I answered your question by playing Mario Sunshine as well as Pokemon Brilliant Diamond on it. What's the question? What's the point? Like, I answered your question, but I don't understand where you're going with that. Yes, I own a Switch too. Normally, when you're a gaming content creator, you buy.
This is I think I'm gay and I own a Switch too thing.
Buy the devices on which you could play video games so you could create content with them. That's kind of a commonplace thing that they would do. Okay. And those were $1 super chat. Screw Mario, show your skill in Crash Bandicoot King. Oh, I have. I played them all.
Nice,
when
good.
That collection came out on PS4 back in the day, I played all those
that
games.
was a great This Is How You Don't Play. I remember
those were all
that.
first-time playthroughs because I rented Crash Bandicoot in the 90s, but I never actually... Excuse me.
And also the racing game.
Oh, yes.
I never actually fully played them at that time. So it was actually my first time real playthroughs of the games. If I remember, first I played them emulated on PS3, then I played them in the PS4 collection. So I've played the Crash Bandicoot games multiple times for the channel. If you haven't seen them, check them out.
Oh, more dent money. See how much it is now? It's insane.
Yeah, this one's probably going to get him to talk about Kino Casino, though.
Here we go. I want to show you guys, since this is coming up, every once in a while, it's good to show you guys how to find stuff on my channel, since you're asking.
Care about this, Dark Side Phil.
Real quick, I hate to do this. I have to give this Dent Tractor credit for one thing. We didn't even mention that. DSP was trying to help out people that called Cat fat for how long, right? This is after they called Cat fat for months and continued to do so for months. And then
they had no regrets.
Hey guys, I know we haven't talked in a while, and you called my wife a fat bitch 1,000 times, but I'd like to help you out with YouTube. Really?
I know I betrayed you and all, but this time I'm just trying to help. Trust me.
You should play it. Well, I already did. Let me show you. This is what you want to do if you want to find some content on my channel. Do not go to YouTube search.
Oh my God, we don't need this
all of the
dense
current
search.
projects I'm working on and stuff.
Oh, let's see how the views are doing.
Full
Always in the
segment
playlist.
That I most recently finished.
Okay.
Crash Bandicoot.
All of
And what you're going to see
projects.
here is playlists of all the different times that I've actually played Crash Bandicoot. So when the Insane Trilogy came out on PS4, there that is. When I was playing it on the original PS1, there it is. Okay. And more. You see, it's about time. That's go direct to the DSP.
Okay. Okay.
63. I remember going to watch the GTA 6 reveal on N-X starting now. Oh, what do you mean, Netflix? No, I'm not. I already explained. I'm going to watch it tomorrow when it is widely available on the internet. I'm going to watch it on the Level 1 podcast and live react to it in its entirety. I'm not going to somehow find a way to get Netflix to play over my PC and stream it now. I'm not doing that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Sounds good.
And you're not allowed to do that.
I got a $2 tip. Someone says your issue with biased and paid for streamers is legitimate. I'm not sure why people need to respond with comments calling you a loser or denigrating names. These people are obviously shills, right? Yeah. Again, what I say is you got to be
You better go through the whole thing again.
Careful. It's a cautionary warning because if you support that, if you support shilling, all you will get moving forward is shilling.
Oh.
If you support people who are legit, you'll get legit people in the forefront. But that's the problem is these companies 100% only care about profits. They don't care if they're pumping out a good game. They just want the money.
Oh, you mean
so
value?
they're going to pay anyone to say anything to make sure that people buy their games. They're going to give them early access. They're going to give them a paid trip to some big PR event. And of course, that creator's going to hype it up like it's the best event ever. And you got to be a part of the game experience because they got flown to Europe. Don't ask me how that makes any sense because it doesn't. But they'll act like it does. They'll act like that's just a logical conclusion. Well, they flew me to, the Forza Motor Fest special event in Milan, Italy, and they paid a full paid vacation for my family. And look, I drove in these fancy cars, and I ate all this food and everything. I was at a party. So now you got to go play Forza Motorsports. What? Why? What does you going on a vacation have to do with me? In fact, isn't the
Yeah, exactly. Why does that mean I gotta go and play it?
Yeah,
like, that doesn't mean anything. It means a guy went on vacation, played a fancy video game.
I gotta ask, what does you opening Pokemon packs have to do with me?
Opposite, if they showered you with this attention and adoration, shouldn't I be pissed that you got this special treatment I don't get? I'm the gamer. I'm the one who's actually going to buy the game. Why don't I get rewarded? Why do you get pampered? Right? It doesn't even make sense. It's this weird celebrity industry where, because I'm a prominent influencer, I should be treated like I'm a god, right? You should adore me, kiss my foot, give me everything for free. Meanwhile, you, the plebeian, has to go buy the game that I told you to buy, and you're so dumb that you will. What?
Do you think the same thing about, like, football players that take ads, or no? Is it just a video game YouTuber thing? You know what I'm saying? Because, I mean...
Yeah.
What's the difference?
But that's how it is. Look how much in our modern world people literally go buy, do things simply because a celebrity told them or an influencer told them that it's good or that they should. They don't think for themselves. People want to be told how to act, told what to buy, told what to do. It's kind of ridiculous, That person
those people always existed because advertisements have existed always. And people just look at the ad and be like, you know what? I'm going to buy this. This is exactly what DSP does. Yes. I guess that's why he sees everybody else like doing exactly the same thing.
I guess.
Any investment whatsoever in what they just told you to buy because they got it for free. So why would they care if they're honest about it? They got the bag, but people are they're foolish. They're gullible. They fall for this crap. Right? Absolutely.
Okay,
well,
let's move on.
That was a lot to talk about. Wow, we're almost an hour into the morning show. It's pretty crazy. I didn't even realize we're almost an hour into the show. That's nuts.
Let's wrap it up then.
Oh, okay, fine. Let's get this out of the way because this will be a real quick one. This will be a nice one. This will be a good one. Professor Paul did a $5 super chat. And in a nutshell, he says, Andy has leaked your DMs.
Yes.
What the fuck? Okay.
No, he said more than that. He said after he called your wife fat to your face, why did you want to go back and work with them, is what Mr. Paul said.
Yes, that's what he said.
Allow me to explain something that I've explained to you a million times, and I have to explain it to you again because apparently people are very slow on the internet.
Okay.
Absolutely everything that happens is according to my plan. Absolutely everything is orchestrated.
Okay, I'm just going to keep this up right here so you can read it and see how this was according to his plan. It was according to your plan to go back like a bitch after they called your wife fat 1,000 times to try to work with them again and then have them not answer. That was also part of the plan?
By me.
Yes.
Okay. Is this Snake Eating 2.0? We didn't get anything out of the first one. What do we get out of this one? That's what I can't understand. What do we get?
Well, I guess he went back after he robbed the casino the first time. He went back and he noticed the vault is all empty and there was nothing to steal. So he was like, you know what? I'm just popping by to grave dance on your dead channel. Bye.
What can we possibly get from I'm just trying to what could you possibly get? Hold on, guys. I want to message Emmy real quick. I'm sending her a message. How's it going? With me go on a date sometime? All right, she didn't respond, guys. That's exactly according to my plan. Yes.
For a reason. Okay?
What's the reason?
Do you really think that I would DM someone who already had threatened to leak DMs, not thinking that they would leak DMs?
Why would you leak Drunken Rant's DMs then?
You leaked the DMs the first time.
Yeah, what
are you doing?
Do you not think that everything that I do is actually thought out nicely and according to an actual orchestrated plan?
No.
What's the plan?
Why would anybody?
Not. I guess people are really this dumb at this point. Because again, you just want to believe the meme that I'm a dummy. If I were a dummy, would I be right here doing what I'm doing, being successful, allowing this vortex to exist around me that I'm actually now starting to benefit from because people are so fucking stupid? So, every single thing that happens is for a reason.
What?
And it's all working out well for Darkside Phil. That's all you need to worry about. Because you notice I'm here making the content I want to make. I'm successful. I'm doing well for myself. So who gives a shit about anyone else in the toxic environment around me? It's all according to plan. Okay?
Sending Andy Worski a drunken DM and having him not respond was the plan, is what we're supposed to believe here. Just want to be clear. Okay, that's the plan. Meerkat went to get a beer. I think he needs a drink for this one.
No, I'm still stun locked, tracing back every step of the plan, trying to untangle this. I have no idea what the plan is, dude. I don't think anybody can guess. I think this is a higher consciousness came up with this.
I think honestly, what this is preparing for Triple P to also drop. Because that excuse works here too, right? I mean, that excuse will work. It'll work when he says, "Don't you think it was part of my plan?" And then Triple P drops, "It was all part of my plan, guys." Apparently, you can say it no matter what. So just say it no matter. It's all part of my plan. Okay, cool. All part of my plan.
Now he has to do it. Triple P has to drop it now. That's going to be
it's like you piss your pants in the public. It's like, yep, it's just part of my plan, guys. Just part of the plan. That's all it is. Yep, just part of the plan, ladies.
So there you go. Thanks for $5, Professor Paul.
So the quick one was, that was part of my plan.
Usually he would say that the plan was for him to get attention. So, it's the puppet master plan where everybody reacted in the exact way that I wanted, so I got attention. And that wouldn't even be true because he wouldn't get attention. Everybody else will, and we're going to have a lot of fun, and he wouldn't. And now we don't even have any kind of a reason. Now it's just like, it's a part of the plan. He's getting more and more like a cult leader.
Yeah.
Each passing day.
you could say that if there was some kind of like, I don't know, secret message in here or something, like maybe it says Andy is gay or something. If you like look at all the first letters of the left side of the screen or something, like there's some kind of thing here. It's like, then okay, maybe there's a plan there. This is just a drunken rambling message sent at 3:30 a.m. that was not responded to. I would love to hear how any idea how that's part of a plan. But now it's up to Triple P now. He's asking for it. But I think what he's doing this for, again, is just to pre-cope the Triple P DM saying that was part of my plan too, guys, because it's going to say some stupid shit in there, and he's going to have to say it was all part of a plan because he can't actually admit to saying the shit that's in there. You just know it, right? But anyways, we'll see what happens.
And then Dark Manly Goth did a £2 super chat and says, consider Sunshine for an no-wage-filled playthrough of.
Okay, don't care. Oh, here we go. Green Goblin asked the question, but okay.
Endgame to the leaked DM. I don't know. What was my endgame to directly messaging LTG after he had already leaked my previous DMs and the fact that he leaked them again?
I don't know. That's a good question.
I don't know the answer to that either.
Have people make fun of you again?
Do you not understand? I guess you don't. People just don't get it.
No.
So if you don't get it, then I'm just not even going to bother.
Could any DSP fan explain it? I'd love to hear it. I mean, I'd love to hear it from anybody.
He's bluffing so hard.
I'd like to hear it from anybody. I'll take a Jade explanation.
If you don't understand that basically the last 2 to 2.5 years has been a plan where I basically control everything around me in my environment and allow it to exist and benefit from it.
By sending drunken emails to people you hate that called your wife fat.
Take a look at what's happened in the last 2.5 years when I stopped just minding my own business and I started getting involved with other stuff. Take a look, just go back 2.5 years to the videos and watch today versus then. Okay? The quality, what I'm doing, what I can afford, the attention I'm getting, the support I'm getting. How do you not understand it? I mean, seriously, how do you not get it? And I understand because there's some people who are like, well, why does he dabble in drama? Because sometimes you have to. Sometimes you have to go outside of your comfort zone. You have to put your toe into the lake, right? But then you don't get sucked in. You don't get taken away by the rapid, right? You don't let the current pull you in, and then you're stuck in there forever. But if people want to fuck with you, all right, say, all right, fine. You can have it your way, and you can fuck with me. But every once in a while, I'm going to get some benefit from it.
In this case, the benefit was writing a drunken message at 3:53 a.m. without getting a response. Is that the benefit, King?
And that's exactly what has happened thanks to my action in the last 2.5 years. And things have gotten exponentially better for me around here. And I deserve it. So, here, right?
What?
Here's to much more. But you notice, I don't get pulled in. I don't get dragged in. I don't get controlled by it. I just get to do my own thing and have a great life. And all these fucking losers around me keep swirling in their toxic vortex of shit, living miserable ones. Fuck them. I'm happy. That's all that matters.
So,
Oh my god, this was so pathetic.
I hate myself for doing this. I have to steal something from another dent tractor. So didn't he just lecture us about people taking the bag is a bad thing? But now he's saying he lies and sends drunken messages to people he hates at 3 a.m.
Yeah, every once in a while to get something out of it.
I'm getting confused. Adderall Dependent says they didn't just call his wife fat. Triple P dressed up as her in 2 amazing movies that were released well before these DMs happened. Great point. Great fucking point.
Doesn't it also bother him that he makes crumbs compared to what they make every time he tries to pull a stunt like this? It's like this is just a free hype show for Kino Casino. They had to do nothing about this.
I know.
They just had to receive a message. And now they get hype. And he's just sitting here coping and seething. After the whole pre-stream, by the way, being about seething and coping and shitting on random people that he could think of.
I'll tell you one thing. Who would have thought it? But Triple P didn't know how good of a choice it was to do what he fucking did. Because it's just endless. It's like free money. It's a money printing machine. Yeah. He has
like a scorned lover. He keeps coming back.
It's a money printing machine in the Kino Casino now, and its name is DSP Gaming. It's like whenever he does this, it's just another hype as fuck show. You know, Jatu says, is the master plan act like a 220 to get lolcow lifestyle viewers to troll donate him? I don't. It's working that way. I'll tell you that, because he is getting more dent money than ever, dent tractor money than ever. But you know,
part of that, I believe, is tapping into the Wings of Redemption market that right now doesn't exist, because Wings doesn't exist anymore, apparently.
Yeah.
So there's many people that need something, and the closest thing to Wings is DSP, I guess.
No one could have guessed that, guys. Yeah. Okay. How did you benefit? Again, I will take an answer from any human being on this very earth. How did you benefit from sending an embarrassing and clearly drunk DM to someone that called your wife fat and dressed up as them, and Andy Worski, who did some very funny and very pointed barbs in that fucking movie about you directly? You know what I'm saying? You know what this is? It's very easy. He wanted to get back with Kino Casino, and maybe he was planning on snaking them again. Maybe so. But either way, he's trying to get a boost from Kino Casino because he has to. You know?
He's already got that bridge established, because the kick chat is mostly like keto people trying to get him to get mad about something, which works. Has been working very consistently.
Yeah.
A bunch of their pay pigs, you know, the 220 goes back and forth between giving everybody money.
It's confusing.
So there we go. Greed Goblin, that was the $2, right?
Okay.
Over, it makes no sense.
You know what? I think this might be a hot take, but I think the Dented Zone is some of the most actually personally offensive content that's ever been made about him, because it's from people that know him, and it's people that he used to like, and they show that they really know how lame and pathetic his life is, and they make a mockery out of it. Like, the whole thing is about how lame and cringe and repetitive his life is.
It is.
And this, like, if I was DSP having this, like, you know, the crush on the Kino Casino, and I watched this, I would be devastated.
It hurts way more, because it's not like Gouty Pig Roach, right? It's not like, oh my God, he jerked off, though they do that. It's way more personable and way more personal about his life, right? Like, this is the life you have. And that, I mean, it's way worse than just calling him fat or saying he's wearing a fucking diaper, man. It's like, really, really deep wounds, you know what I'm saying? So but then let's see if they need help with YouTube.
He told him all these things about his private life and his wife's illness and all this stuff, and they just make fun of him like that. And everybody loves it.
Remember, Meerkat, he made up those things about his wife's and mother's health. That was part of the snakening.
Oh, right.
Try to keep up.
As
try to keep
usual.
Up. Yes, please. He was making those things up.
Rebecca's hourly rate, I don't know what you're talking about. You're just spamming the same message over and over. It makes no sense. No, I'm not fighting Andy in Tekken. There's no point. I don't play Tekken. And if I practice for 5 minutes, I would wipe the floor with him, and there's no challenge to it, and I benefit nothing from it. Who cares?
Okay.
If you bring Sunshine back as a day stream, no. Okay. So, hefty morning show. It's been an hour.
Oh, yeah.
All
Hefty
right,
diaper,
here's what we will do.
Hefty diaper.
Tag me in chat if you want to talk, do a little bit of Q&A. All right, to end the show. We actually have to figure out what TCG we're doing today.
Notice he's not begging, by the way.
No, let's not do that.
Oh, wait.
Okay.
Did I speak too soon? Shit. But he's not begging today because he knows he doesn't want to give people... The crazy part about this is, the reason he's not begging is because he doesn't want to give people ammunition to, like, make fun of, even though he just did that insane rant, which will give people enough ammunition to make fun of him. But he thinks not begging will... be a good idea to make people not be able to make fun of that. That's what he's doing here.
So to get everyone caught up yesterday...
Don't care.
Let's see. Right now. I have to figure this out.
Okay. We're way behind, but... Cards. No one cares. Cream Pie said, here's my money to own you guys.
Our milestones of support that we will hit. Let's see what you guys
money
want.
Rolling in, as you can
go
see.
From there. I'm happy with either. We haven't opened Journey together in Pokemon or Dragon.
Okay. Dent money is rolling in. Dent tractor money, excuse me, not dents.
Chat asking, doesn't that count for something? Chat's rolling in. First of all, we got Kakanene with a $5 super chat who says, seeing a lot of people donate to ask about Sunshine and plenty of people in chat asking, doesn't that count for something? Not a lot of people donated for Sunshine at all. What are you talking about?
Thanks for your
take
money,
a look
though.
Here. This person said screw Mario and did not ask for it. They wanted me to not play it. In
We're
fact,
actually
scrolling all the
looking
way
it up.
down,
That's what we're doing. Okay.
not a single person contributed asking for Sunshine.
Except for the person that I
A lot
saw
of people in
someone
chat talked about it.
Okay.
No one contributed asking for it. Hence, it's reinforcing my point.
Yeah.
My point is, people want to see it because they want to see me be tortured, but then they're not willing to support the torture. Well, I'm not in the business of actually hurting myself unless I benefit from it.
He's talking about playing a video game.
I don't like the game. I've already played it once fully years ago, and if you want to see the
Talking about
torturous
playing
original
Super
run,
Mario.
Yes.
it's live right now on the channel. You can watch it, okay? If you want to see me newfoundly torture myself, you need to support that run. People were not doing that. In fact, it was the opposite. People were being toxic on the stream and then not supporting at all, despite the fact I made it incredibly clear that I needed to get support to keep playing, and they didn't listen. So, fuck them.
If
you want to see me be tortured,
they didn't listen like they're supposed to
on the stream and then not supporting at all, despite the fact I made it incredibly clear that I needed to get support to keep playing, and they didn't listen. So, fuck them. If you want to see me be tortured, tough shit. Go watch the old playthrough. You don't get a new one because you're stingy bastards who didn't want to support my content, so you get nothing. Now I'll play stuff that I actually want to play. Ha! Neener, neener, neener. Boo! Because I'm the streamer and you're not.
That guy gave him $5, by the way.
And asking for it. So thanks for $5. So Kakanena, you actually are the only draw.
It's so
John
cool. This is coming up right after the segment where he talked about so many people being shills and being paid for. And then this happened.
Yeah. He said, takes a much more direct approach.
Umpa did a $5 super chat asking if I'm wearing a diaper. No, that's just something really stupid that morons said because they're stupid morons. There's no justification of it whatsoever. There's no evidence of it. They're just retarded.
There's no evidence of that. Diaper confirmed. Godpack confirmed. Oh, Godpack fake confirmed. Excuse me. Huggy's real. Godpack fake.
Here's the sad fact, is that not every game can be a daytime stream. Being that I'm a person who is in demand, people want me to play so many games at the same time.
An in-demand person.
I have to gauge interest. I have to gauge support, attention. All these things are important factors. And with new games coming out, Metal Gear Solid today, the Modern Warfare beta tomorrow, which I'm probably going to end up playing twice if it ends up being interesting.
He did, Paradigm Flinch.
Multiple new games next week, multiple new games the week after. The day streams have to be reserved for the games that I play the most and are the hottest, okay? The night streams have to be for more kind of back burner content, chill content, or in this case, the older playthroughs, replaying the games that I've already played recently. That's never going to be able to be the major focus of something on a day stream unless it's like summertime and nothing else is going on.
This is a Dent Zeppelin Scam-a-Dent song.
But guess what? The summer is near the end. We're now hitting the busiest hardcore gaming season. So many releases are about to start coming out nonstop that I need the day streams for those. Okay,
it really is.
It's always been like this. It's just that in recent memory, you guys maybe don't remember it because there haven't been any new releases out. So I've been using day streams for lots of retro content. I get that, right? But in this case, there was absolutely no scenario where I was going to be able to play Super Mario Sunshine as the day stream
no one cares.
for a game that I've already beat. I don't want to do it again unless there's a reward for it, and there is none. People don't, we're going crazy for it. So, sorry. That's that.
They really conditioned this middle-aged man like an animal. He's like a lab rat. I'm not going to do this unless there's a cookie.
Yep, give me my cookie. Must be cookie.
The most games for living is torture. If it's bad games, yes. And I'm sorry, I'm trying to be as fair as I can, but I'm making this abundantly clear. I don't like Mario Sunshine. I think it's terrible. I actually think that's a game that for some reason they handed the game to some weirdo dev team that didn't know what the fuck they were doing. They did all these oddball ideas with the water mechanics, with a camera that gets stuck in the wall constantly, with controls that make it feel like you're always running on. Zero fun. You want to know what the most fun is about Mario Sunshine right now? The soundtrack. I like the soundtrack. The soundtrack is good. I like that song. Game. But everything else about it
that's why there's so much dead air.
Yes, dude. Worst CFL says it's insane to say you're in demand and then say you need 100 metrics to decide what to play. Yeah. If you're that in demand, anything should work. Genius.
Game is fucking terrible. So why do I gotta torture myself again?
He's so in demand, yeah, it takes very specific set of metrics to see what he should play. You're right.
Okay. I have no idea what's going on with that, if time, baby. Anyways, can I ask, what's your policy on renaming Lake Ontario to Lake America? I don't know. I don't know anything about that.
Yeah,
I have no idea what's going on with that, if what you're saying is truthful or not. I don't follow this political drama nonsense. It's not in my wheelhouse. So, thank you for 20-50 split exactly down the middle. 0 hits.
Okay, nope. We're
gonna open.
Nope.
That are hundreds
this is my
of dollars.
favorite segment.
Open
We're not gonna watch
super
it.
packs.
Nope.
Packs of this. Let's get going with Journey together.
Nope.
Let's start hitting these milestones.
Oh, it took him a while to get to this.
There's
too.
the bag. Yeah, I think it took. He was so heated about the DM things. I think he was trying to avoid it. But there you go.
Beef Supreme Stone. Bucks, and thanks for proving that you're too ignorant to get our first sub on Kick today.
Never mind. It's back to the normal programming.
All right, let's go. Professor Paul, thanks for $5, and thanks for proving that you're too ignorant to understand anything whatsoever.
Professor Paul, the true dent tractor, who's probably given DSP hundreds of dollars by this point, says, helping two guys who insult your wife and community for financial benefit, the masturbator strikes again.
You are so incredibly dumb.
I'm only saying that because that line is true, but still.
But I appreciate your money. Thanks for that.
That is true, though.
Real.
You can't ignore what he has said. You can't deny what he has said.
And then James of the Two Studios, who is ended up just like falling apart, and now they're not together anymore. But Blue Dragon is great. I love that. I absolutely love that the game looks like Akira Toriyama art. I bought every super.
Okay, don't care. Don't care.
So there you go. Okay.
Start the show or break time?
Okay, no, it's time to shake.
So, by the way, with that contribution, we qualify for set packs.
Oh my God, we qualified, dude.
We qualified, but we're all qualified, everybody. Stay in your seats. We're qualified.
It took so much effort.
Grown ass man show and tell just banned. Oh, grown ass man show and tell says, I'm not contributing financially because it's part of my master plan, King. Good one.
It just popped up. I was trying to close it all up.
Fun show.
All right, let's get all the questions out of the way, because when we start with Metal Gear, remember, there's so many cutscenes and shit in this game. We're going to be like completely hyper-focused on the game because there's so much going on.
Okay. No, there's a lot of cutscenes you'll be snoozing through.
I will formally. Yes, just to reiterate, because people keep coming in and asking me at different times of the show, tomorrow on the Level 1 podcast, I will formally react to the GTA 6 stuff.
Okay, can't wait.
Oh my God, he's going to formally do it. There's going to be the
PTR,
red carpet
I'm not playing
and
Mortal Shell 2.
Fuck Mortal Shell. Fuck Mortal Shell 2. Sorry.
Oh my God. My current favorite grass type Pokemon. Oh God.
He doesn't know what the grass type means.
I don't know.
Pikachu.
My current favorite grass type.
Zapdos.
Have I even used a grass type recently? I don't think so in any of my games.
I don't know. Gyarados.
Not really.
This is going to be the
very rarely do I use the grass type.
Stall segment of all time.
What's the answer going to be?
I wonder why that is. I wonder if I just don't encounter the good ones.
Yeah, you don't encounter the good ones.
Isn't Scyther a grass type?
Yeah.
Maybe not.
He doesn't even know.
That's Scyther.
That's why he can't answer.
In ZA Legends.
Yeah, Pikachu.
But I'm trying to remember.
It's Pikachu.
I don't think I used
Pikachu.
Hobbyist.
I mean,
Scyther's clearly bug. Yes.
I think my favorite grass type is always going to be Venusaur. Because, I like Bulbasaur being a starter from Gen 1.
Okay.
And Venusaur actually ended up being my first real pull in Pokemon cards back in May. It was the $13 Mega Venusaur EX. So it'll probably almost always be Venusaur, unless We happen to be playing a Pokemon game where there's a great grass type that I start.
That's his favorite because he remembers that one. That is literally the easiest one to remember. If you were back when the first one came out, of course you remember that one. He knows it's grass, has grass grown off its fucking back.
Using or whatever. Nice comp.
All right, whatever.
Real quick remark I want to make.
Please.
The lights, the RGBs in the background flashing like this actively pisses me off. Like this is it's a stream that is made to like irritate me. It's just so annoying to look at and look at him and his mannerisms. I just wanted to say that.
Doug O, I'll put it like this. Doug O asked this question. I'll answer honestly, and then we'll end the morning show. He says,
Where CFL says, oh, it starts out with main characters going to the drug den with urban-style individuals. Is there any hot chicks? That's what I'm looking for.
Did you always intend to try snaking people online to become more successful? Or...
Oh, here we go.
Did you adjust when people tried to use you? Okay? Let me put it this way. For the longest time, I tried to stay true to just me being alone, a man on an island, leave me alone, let me do what I want.
Yeah.
That wasn't good enough for people. People had to keep prodding, had to keep poking, had to keep messing with me, had to keep using me for personal gain, had to keep invoking my name, prying into my personal life and business, basically getting into my shit because they would benefit from it, okay?
Yeah.
I never intended for any of that. I just wanted to sit here and stream video games. That was literally it. But people had to keep messing with me, okay? So then, at one point, I had enough. I said, if you're all going to mess with me, then I very much have the right to prod back, to poke my toe into the lake of drama every once in a while, to get involved with this shit, because you're all such idiotic, gullible, incredibly predictable, and easy to manipulate losers that I know that if I do it right, I'll benefit from it. And it worked. And it worked. And it worked. And it worked. So here I am, happy and successful, way better off than I was 2.5 years ago, because I said, enough. Enough of being the person being abused and treated badly. If you're going to mess with me, I can very easily fight back.
Is fighting back include writing drunken DMs to people you hate that have called your wife fat at 3:53 a.m. without getting a response? Is that part of it? Or I'm wondering what...
the whole fighting back thing is not really a thing and did not really happen.
Yes. Here's the... You know you got a good villain on your hands when they do nothing to the people that you're trying to fight at all, and the other people always win more than the villain does. Like DSP's trying to play the villain right now. He's doing such a good job of propelling all of the superheroes in his story here. All of the people he hates get bigger and bigger and bigger as he is snaking them. So pretty cool. But yeah, this is one of the dumbest origin stories for a villain ever, huh? That's when I decided, Batman, to DM you when I was drunk, and you fell right into my trap by not responding.
I fell for it again, hangover man.
And I've done it. And I've completely turned my life around as a direct result of doing it wisely and smartly.
Definitely.
Okay? And to this day it continues because these people are so dumb and gullible and stupid. They take the bait, hook, line, and sinker every single time. There hasn't been a single instance that I've tried something and it didn't work. Every single time it's worked.
This is only true if you could just say you win whenever you want, right? Because that's what DSP says. Like, he stole something from the casino. I'm still waiting for anyone to tell me what he stole from the casino. It also works when you can say, this was according to my plan, right? And in order to continue, he has to beg more than ever. Is that also part of the plan, I'm wondering? I don't know. Also, many failed projects, like Big Guy says, DSP Reacts, DSP Politics, DSP Throwback. I can go through many things that have failed, but go ahead, Meerkat.
Smart guys. He tried to replace Triple P. But this is not even like, we're not even trying to debunk this because it's so delusional and unhinged.
Yeah.
This like a playground make-believe story that you play with your friends and they put you in prison, but then you're like, well, you know what? I just developed powers to escape from prison because that was my plan all along. And
Bingo.
And nobody's believing this.
If you don't play in reality, you can always win. It's pretty fun.
I know that whenever I need to,
I can send more drunken DMs to people that don't respond.
Listen to this. Someone's going to bring me up. Oh, well, you asked for it. Now you're going to get it again. Here we go, stupid. You're just that dumb. keep invoking my name, and I keep benefiting.
Socks so I don't get doxxed is 100% baiting. He says the following: have you noticed the big channels not going after you as much since you started fighting back?
Right?
Great.
That's a good LARP. Though.
Great bait question. Let's see if he takes it.
It's that fucking simple.
I'm rooting for you, Sock.
Okay? Keep in touch with Wings since he's... No, it's... I keep saying this. Someone just asked me, do I keep in touch with Wings since he's left the internet? Number one, Wings left the internet.
Yeah, no, he had to pay $50 to talk to him the first time.
Oh, yeah.
Don't forget that. He had to pay $50.
So there's no way to talk to him. He left the internet. That's how he communicated with everyone. It's not like people were calling him on the phone, talking to him constantly or anything. If you wanted to talk to Wings, you had to talk to him via internet means, and he's off the internet. So there's no way to contact Wings even if you wanted to, even if there was an important reason to. You can't. He's off the internet. He probably isn't even paying attention to the fucking internet. That's number one. Number two, we were never friendly or friends. We were just acquaintances. Yes, we had some nice conversations. Yeah, I had no ill will towards the guy whatsoever.
I paid him $50 to talk to him.
But it wasn't like we were buddies.
Hold on.
And we were...
He had no ill will. Their last quote-unquote interaction is April Fool's when he made fun of Wings of Redemption for like 4 hours.
Mm-hmm.
There's no ill will.
Mm-hmm.
Always constantly chatting behind the scenes about shit. Not at all. So every once in a while I would talk to him or whatever, but it was a cordial thing. You know? I respect the guy. I think he respected me. So we don't really give a shit about each other negatively in any way. That's it. Like, I don't have any secret line to Wings to talk to him. I don't have the Wings phone that's a big red phone here that I could pick up and call him at a moment's notice and say, did you hear this? It's very important that you know. I have no way to talk to the guy. Okay? Jordrin, thanks for £2. Would you ever have spiky hair? At this point in my life, I don't think I could because my hair doesn't grow in as well anymore. When I was younger, I probably could have done spiky hair, but I never did.
Okay. Spiky hair's for young people.
Impacted others regardless. Oh no, Koopa King, see, here's the thing. He says, you're not an island. You've actually had an impact and you've influenced people, whether they would like to actually admit it or not. What you have done has impacted others regardless. No, I hear you, and I know that. What I'm saying is, my philosophy was, I just want to be left alone. Let me just sit here and stream my games and be with my audience, and that's it. I don't want to be involved in this guy saying shit about me, this guy saying shit about me, this person trying to create a conspiracy around me. Because in reality, none of that ever benefits me. It's always just drama, and people bothering me on my streams about shit that has nothing to do with the content I'm putting out, and I don't want to talk about that stuff, right? I just want to stream games. Now I also want to do TCG stuff. I like doing podcasting, and now I've diversified my content. But you understand what I'm saying? I just want to be me and do me and be left alone.
By the way, real quick.
But these people...
none of this is true. If you look up clips before he was with Kino Casino, he would diss Keemstar, he would diss Ninja, he would diss anybody you can fucking think of. But the thing that makes him think that he struck back at those bullies was that he was elevated by Kino Casino, and he actually had a voice for once because they were signal boosting him and hyping him up.
Yep.
He's always been trying to do this. It just never worked because he's Dark Side Phil. And sitting there seething in front of like 100 people is just not exactly making an impact.
People couldn't do that because their content relies on bothering others because they don't make their own content.
What do you call this? You know what I mean? Sending someone a DM at 4 o'clock to try to get in their good graces again. Is that not bothering them?
These people who make non-tent, meaning it's not actually creative, it's just we react to others, they have nothing to do unless they react to someone else. So they had to keep bugging me up. They had to keep bothering me. They had to keep making fun of me and criticizing me. And I just got fed up with it. And then when I finally struck back, massive benefit because these people are so easy to manipulate.
I am once again asking, what did he get from the casino? What did he steal from the casino?
Yeah, you think it's like, oh, he's joking. No, these people are so easy to make a reaction. Like, you know, I know that if I contact this person in this way, I will get this result. Maybe it won't be today, but I'll get that result. It will happen because they're so fucking stupid.
Okay. Let's see. How did we win the exchange on this one? Let's see. Wheelord says, notice he isn't saying I'm married anymore. I'll listen for it. Alden Casanova says, you activated my trap card, Yugi Triple P. Big ups, Alden Casanova.
Okay.
It was all part of my plan.
All right, guys.
All right, we done yet?
To say that Metal Gear Solid 4 was bad on PS3, far from it. It was actually a great-looking game. It played well, but the loading was so unbearable. The loading times were so bad. And I think hopefully maybe the graphics look better on PC. That'd be awesome if they like 4K graphics with better detail and stuff. I think that would be sweet. It's coming. All right?
Okay.
Tomorrow on the level 1, all of it.
Don't care.
Here we go. Let's get this all set up.
Okay.
Like, I don't want the whole game to be spoiled for me. I prefer to just see it first time when I play it. But all these companies are just intent on spoiling their entire games now. Like, did they reveal the entire intro of GTA 5 before it came out? No. So the moment you started playing it, you were like, ooh, it's like I'm in a movie. This is exciting. There's a heist going on. If they show the whole beginning of GTA 6 in this footage, then they fucking spoiled their own game, you know? I hope not, but I guess we'll see.
They're showing 20 minutes of, what, a 60-hour game?
I know, 20 minutes of a GTA game? Come on. Oh, yeah, now what? It's all spoiled now. What?
Every game does that. When they show it at some event, they have a section that they knew in advance they were going to show this, so they just show this. And it inevitably is going to spoil something because you're showing a part of the game.
Okay.
My policy has always been if I know I'm going to buy it, I won't watch it. If I'm not sure, well, maybe I'll check it out. If I know I'm going to buy it, I don't watch it.
Are we ready?
All right.
Code, and it wasn't like working. The code wouldn't even work till this morning. So I couldn't even install till this morning, which sucked. I want to have this early, I want to have it set up, but I couldn't. Oh man, I got to play in a well-lit room. Oh, that's interesting. Okay.
Oh, menu segments.
Now,
we'll get out of here in a second.
I want 4K. Display 1. Yep. Okay. Outside of that? Really? There's no graphical tweaks. Huh. I mean, I hope that there is, but I guess we're going to find out.
What?
Maybe it's only in the game. Maybe you have to start the game, and then there's the option or something. That's pretty bad if there's zero options.
Just no options
for graphics. I really hope that that's not the case. Okay, are we ready? Let's get started.
Reminder, guys.
I'll give a little bit of an intro here.
We're not listening to that.
And then we'll boot her up and we'll see how it goes. Okay, here we go.
Nope, I'm going live. The second he says it.
What is going on?
Live.
What's going on, everyone?
Ready for the go?
Incredibly disruptive to the graveyard to just come in on a chopper like this. Like, come on, man. It's supposed to be.
Do you think they're gonna blow away?
Respectful of the dead. What are you doing?
Do you think they're gonna blow away?
Even the dead have ears.
Oh, we don't. Oh shit.
Snake.
We don't have subtitles on. Shit, I thought they'd be on by default.
Oh.
Well, that sucks. I have to see if we can enable subtitles in the next cutscene, guys. I'm sorry because these cutscenes are long. That really stinks.
Turn up the hearing aid, Grandpa.
Stop the recording. Cut it. Cut.
Silas Sama says, Justin to AI, who was fourth at Evo? AI responds, some dude who cried, but it was the Neo Geo conversion, so who cares? Yeah, that's what I hope it said. Big up, Silas Sama. Mechanic Drew says, Cat goes to work at the mall 4 times. I got 2 YN cuz on the hunt. Big ups, Mechanic Drew. Big ups, Mechanic Drew. Waffle Buddy says, "What's?" I don't know. I'm not
YN cuz on the hunt.
I'm not. I'm not going into that.
Call him off. Disavow. Call
Mechanic
off
Drew. Call him off.
Cuz.
Hold on, Mechanic Drew. Call off. Call him off. Get him out of there. Pull him out. Pull out. Pull out. All right. Waffle Bunny 123 says, "What's a vacation?" Yeah, that's the thing. It's just jealousy about Justin Wong because he literally gets paid to go on vacations. He gets paid thousands of dollars to go commentate in Japan. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I am Joe Dub who says, "Guys, everything is coming up. Everything is coming up, Philip, as planned." I mean let's just talk on that before we get out of here. I don't know if anyone could have predicted to say this was just another part of the plan. The snake eating continues, right? I mean, no one would have predicted that. I didn't.
It was a plan after a plan.
I mean,
he revealed his first plan, and then everybody was like, "Okay, this guy is planning everything all the time, so we need to be constantly looking out for the next plan." And we couldn't even see this coming.
I really think, like I said, this is just this. The cool thing about this thing is you could always just say it's part of the plan, right? So everything could be part of a plan. Why did you send a message to Andy Worski that you didn't respond to? Part of the plan, of course. You know what I mean? Like, it just works for everything.
That's what makes cults so awesome, because everything is a part of a plan, and you just get to hang out and be chill and do what the guy with the goatee tells you to do. That's all you got to do. It's so chill, dude.
Why did you have 13 credit cards? Part of the plan. All right, pretty cool. Pretty cool. That's as easy as that. But anyways, I think that will do it, my friends. Big ups for everyone that joined for this extra special episode, but we have an even more special episode on Saturday, 4 p.m. with Mike Hollow and Talby in the house for a FGC special. So hold on to your butts for that one. Saturday at 4 p.m. Eastern, okay, with Mike Hollow himself. Meerkat Mob, any final words for the beautiful people? Any beautiful word?
Thanks, everybody, for watching. We ended up watching the whole pre-stream again. That's a massive accomplishment, and you should reward us with likes and cookies. Go and watch the Clips channel. I know people in the comments have been loving the captions, but they're going to stop sometime soon. I just have to release the last couple of videos that have the captions on, and stay tuned for whatever fun happens here to get clipped over there.
There you go.
Go watch the GTA thing now. And have fun.
Go watch it. Big ups, everybody. See you on Saturday. Bye.
This one goes out to the one and only, the big cat, the fat cat. Big ups. I first saw you in Burger King. You took 2 seats, 'cause that ass is way too big. Had a boyfriend, I realized, but you told him lies with your raccoon eyes. The DoorDash is here. Wipe away your tears. Got you extra fries, and they taste just right. Have no fear, there's no trolls here. Kevin made you cry with those raccoon eyes. Raccoon eyes. Raccoon eyes. Kevin made you cry with those raccoon eyes. Take you power walking on the beach, feasting on some sushi like you were the queen. Let me run some errands while you sleep. I can watch you play Skyrim all day this week. Have no fear, there's no trolls here. Kevin made you cry with those raccoon eyes. Raccoon eyes. Raccoon eyes. Kevin made you cry with those raccoon eyes.
In reality, like I tell you guys, every day when I wake up, that's the best day of my life. I feel like this next day is awesome. I have a beautiful wife who I love so much. She loves me, and a family, Jasper, and you know the things we get to do together. You know, I definitely want more time with them and more family time. But I absolutely love my life today compared to how it used to be. Seriously. All those years back then, you'd be like, it's a whirlwind of crap. It was me. And by the way, I've told you guys about my past. I used to drink way too much. I would be drinking constantly, all the time, because I was so stressed out. Honestly, when I started with this whole thing, I was depressed many years ago, a decade ago. I didn't like my life or anything. And basically, liquor was the way to kind of get through that. It was, I hate my life. I hate who I am. So let me just drink it all away and just keep pumping out fucking YouTube videos. I don't have to do that shit anymore. Like, I'm happy with who I am. I actually don't think clicking like on a live stream helps at all. So it really doesn't matter if this stream gets 100 likes or 2. I don't think it affects it.
Because I'm starting to get like a migraine.